All right, NASCAR Nation, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back into these live streams. That's right, Gamecock Chuck is back doing a NASCAR stream. Normally do Gamecock content, but we're going to do this just to break up the monotony. I ain't been on here in a minute, but hope everybody's having a great Sunday evening. Make sure you hit that like, share, comment, subscribe, hype, all that good stuff when you come in. As we get ready to watch the Quaker State 400 from Echo Park, I guess is what it's called, formerly known as Atlanta Motor Speedway. That's what I know it as. But anyway, we're going to react. We're going to comment here, have a good time. So when you come in, make sure you hit that like button and everything. I do appreciate each and every one of you. They're doing the national anthem right now, getting ready to crank up the engines. And we're gonna get this thing going. 400 miles. What is it? 260 laps. I think it is to finish this race, and hopefully the weather is going to be nice and get it all in and have a good race and see who comes out victorious. Was it Chase Elliott? I think it was won this race last year, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what I read. For all that don't know, I'm just now new getting back into NASCAR. Been out of it for a while, but I have done some like get that damn American flag off the ground. What the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry. That pissed me off as a Marine. That flag off the ground. Anyway, man, you know, made me break my train of thought. Made me say stuff I didn't want to say in this live, man. But anyway, we got 260 miles of racing, rubbing, bumping, grinding, turning right or turning left, I meant. And we're going to see who's going to come out victorious. Denny Hamlin, our points leader, he's back in the field. What's up there? Darrell, welcome in, brother. He's back in the field. So is Tyler Reddick, my driver this year, who I'm pulling for. Since, like I said, since I ain't got no dog in the fight, so to say, I haven't watched NASCAR in over 20 years probably. So I guess I'll be pulling for Tyler Reddick this year. But he's back there in the pack as well. We're going to run through the starting lineup real quick. The field. Go ahead and let y'all know what y'all NASCAR fans. Y'all know who's on the pole. Y'all know who's running this thing tonight. Who's going to be leading the field to the green flag? That is none other than Ryan Blaney and his Ford, Penske Ford. Joey Logano's outside of him. Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon in fourth. In the third row, you got Daniel Suarez and Alex Bowman. In the fourth row, you got Chase Elliott and Austin Cindric. In row 5, Ross Chastain and Brad Keselowski. In the sixth row, you got Eric Jones and Shane Van Gisbergen. In row 7, Chris Buescher and Carson Hocevar. In row 8, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Ty Dillon. In row 9, you got Josh Berry and Michael McDowell. Row 10, you got Ryan Preece and Chase Briscoe. Row 11 rolls off as Ty Gilliland and Bubba Wallace. Row 12 is Ty Gibbs and John Hunter Nemechek. Row 13, you got Connor Zilic and William Byron. Row 14, you got AJ Allmendinger and Denny Hamlin. Your series points leader as of right now. You got a 46-point lead over Tyler Reddick. In row 15, you got Riley Herbst and Austin Hill. In row 16, you got Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell. Row 17, you got Cole Custer and Zane Smith. Row 18, you got Cody Ware and Noah Gragson. And rounding out the field is B.J. McLeod and Chad Fincham. So there's our field, ladies and gentlemen. 38 cars will be roaring to life for 60 laps in stage 1, altogether 260 laps on the night. Like I said, hopefully we can get a good, clean, fun, exciting race in. That's my goal. I don't like to see if y'all been on these streams, y'all know I don't like to see no one guy get out and dominate. That stuff boring. You ain't got a whole lot to talk about, or I don't anyway. But hopefully we'll have a good, exciting race tonight. So there was 2 football players from Carolina GameStop yesterday. They were in GameStop yesterday, Darrell? Cool. I appreciate you stopping by, Darrell. I'm glad you had a good Sunday, man. I did too. Which I'm off this week. I don't have to work this week. I took a week off. It's my son's 16th birthday. We headed down to the beach on Thursday. His birthday's on Friday. We're gonna go down there and spend the weekend down there and just relax, get away from work and the stress and everything, man. So just take a couple of days. I'm not a big beach person, but I'm going because of my wife and my son. So we're going down there for a couple of days and just have a good time and enjoy some good family time together and everything. That's important. Family's all you have out there. Family's an important thing. There's a big tournament at GameStop for college football. Okay. I'm not big on playing video games there, Darrell. I haven't really played them in a while. So my son, he's playing. He just got a new game for his PS5. It's a 007 something. I don't know, some kind of video game. But you might know more about it, but he just got that for his birthday. He wanted that. So appreciate that, Darrell. I'll let him know, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, he's turning 16. That's the last one in the house. The other two are off and gone. One's in college and one's doing her own thing. Got a family, got a baby and everything. So got this one last one in the house, and then, set my sails on retirement. I got like 10 years before I can retire, or 9. Yeah, about 8, 9 years, about 9 years before I can retire. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, to kick off my shoes and just relax. T-Bones is close. Back in the day when I was in Augusta, Georgia, they had a really good T-Bone steakhouse. And it was real good when I lived in Augusta, Georgia. But whenever I went and visited one down in Myrtle Beach, I wasn't too impressed with it. I wasn't too impressed with it. But we get ready to fire them up. We got the Grand Marshal there. Chipper Jones, baby, Atlanta Brave legend. Let's go. Let's go. Chipper Jones getting ready to fire these boys up. I got one of his rookie cards. So they're probably ain't worth nothing, but I think I saw it the other day. But heck of a baseball player, man. Heck of a baseball player for the Braves. So, yeah, like I said, we got 60 laps in segment 1. I'm not sure how many is in segment 2, but we're gonna get this Quaker State 400 rolling hopefully soon as they get ready to head to commercial break. Got to pay the bills. Same thing around here. I got to pay the bills, so make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you want to join, you can join now. I will preface that by saying that I think the memberships prices are going up according to YouTube. So if you want to support the channel, you can join and become a member. If I can get this membership up to a good amount of people, we can do lives live for members only. But when I think I only got 2 members, and I appreciate them a lot. P Digits and Quentin Broom. I appreciate them so much for becoming channel members. But if I can get enough people, I'd like to do members only kind of streams and things like that, especially during football season. But if you can't, I understand. If you can't, I understand. Just hitting that like button, subscribing, hyping whenever the stream's over. I appreciate it so much. That helps out the channel a lot as well. You can also hit a super chat, super thanks if you're able. If you're not able, that's fine. Like I said, no big deal. I'm not on here begging for money. It's just trying to grow this platform, this channel. So, but anyway, I know it's been a minute since I've been on these lives. Been working a lot. My arthritis in my feet's been acting up. I haven't felt good as far as doing anything. Not really a whole lot of content I got out there. So I'm hopefully this week, maybe since I'm off this week, maybe I can put together some content and get some things out there for everybody. But look at that. We got about 4 or 5 people in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Help this channel out. We're gonna react. We're gonna comment about the race. Hopefully we'll have a good, clean race. Hopefully the weather will cooperate with the race. I don't want to be on this thing all dang night. I don't want to be rain shorting like, what was that, the Coca-Cola 600? that was rain shortened. Not by much. We got most of the race in, but we had a good time hanging out. And that's why I hope we have tonight. Hopefully we get a good crowd in here. Hopefully have a good time. Get in the comment section, like my good buddy Darrell here. Get in the comment section. Let me know you're here. Let me know who you want to win the race. Yeah, let's have a good time, man. That's what this is all about. I wish I could show the race, but then I get my channel restriction, and I'm not smart enough to put it on here without getting it taken down. So, not that I'm dumb or anything. I just don't know. I can't figure it out, and I didn't have enough time to try to figure it out, honestly. But welcome, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. And let's get this race going, man. All these dang commercials. Yeah, if you like Busch Light, that's a catch, I guess. And if you ain't watching it on TV, if you don't know what channel's on, it's on TNT's what I got my channel on. So I think they said HBO Max, which I don't have HBO or any of them kind of channels, but I missed the last several races. I ain't been paying attention. I'll be honest with you. Haven't been paying attention to a lot of road courses and things like that. I don't get into the whole road courses and the San Diego course and the Illinois course. And I'm not a huge fan of them races. I'm more of the oval, tri-oval type of super speedways, short tracks, things like that. That's what I like to see. I don't like these. I don't like them all them road courses they have and trying to, take NASCAR somewhere where it shouldn't be, honestly. There you go. They're running through the starting lineup because I already done that already. So if you haven't tuned in, they're going through the top 20 or the top. They're going through the rundown of the starting lineup. What I meant to say, not top, whatever. Woo, let's go. Who y'all rooting for? Who you rooting for? Get in the comments. Let's go. I'm pulling for my man, Tyler Reddick. He's going to have to come back from way back in the field. I think he's starting, 32nd, something like that, 34th. He's back there somewhere. He's back in the 30s, him and the points leader. Tyler Reddick, rolling off 31st. Denny Hamlin, 28. Well, what happened now? Now, hold on. Now, that wasn't what I said a while ago. Now, who? Did somebody have to go to the back of the field or something? Or did I mess up the starting lineup? Hope I didn't mess up the starting lineup. Anyway, Tyler Reddick's 31st, and Denny Hamlin's 28th. Your front of the points leaders right there. Like I said, we got 60 laps in the first segment. Not sure about the second segment. Got 160 or 100 laps. 100 laps in the second segment. And then the final segment to the checker flag, you got 100 laps. So there's the breakdown. Let's get this thing rolling. Let's get this race going, baby. I can't wait. Been a minute since I've seen a race. I appreciate that, Darrell. Appreciate that. I hope we have a good time too, man. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the beach, but that's where my family likes to go. And my son likes the beach. Him and my wife likes the beach. So that's what, that's what it's all about. I can put up with some sun, some hot sun and sand and beach and crowds and stuff for them. So Pepper is eating her doggy ball. Yeah, I gave mine one a while ago. We took her for a walk before I got on here, Darrell. Took her out, let her do her business, walk her around, took a couple laps ourselves. We've been trying to walk a little bit after dinner, get the blood flowing and trim down a little bit. Got to get into my beach body, which I don't think that's going to happen by then. But we took her out, took her for a walk, brought her back, let her get her a dog bone, and she ate her food and drank some water. And now we're chilling, watching this race. It's just getting ready to go on her way. like I said, hopefully the clouds and the weather will cooperate tonight. Hopefully, we won't have no rain delays or anything like that. That's a pretty plain Cora right there, William Byron. Wow. But who y'all got, man? Come on, let me know who y'all got in the comments. Drop a comment, drop a thumbs up. Make sure you hit that. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you can't support the channel financially, you can by hitting that like button. You can by getting in the comments. You can by, if you'd like to join the channel, whatever. You can do all them things. Like I said, it helps me, it helps the channel grow. I appreciate it. Normally, this is a Gamecock content channel. I'm just doing racing because, be real, be honest, ain't a whole lot going on in college football right now. There's no games, no practice right now. You got SEC Media Days coming at the end of July. So in next weekend, 2 weekends from now. So you got SEC Media Days in was it Nashville, I believe it is. So you got that going on at the end of July. And then, August 1st, probably camp's going to start kicking off. Start getting everybody back to campus the first week of August and get some football practice in there, get the team ready to rock and roll to kick off the season. Gamecocks kick off the season against Kent State. And I want to say that is September the 5th at Williams-Brice Stadium. So they got a lot going on down there. Got renovations of the stadium and doing all that mess and trying to get everything ready to go by September the 5th before kickoff. Looks like we're getting ready to. Now they still got the pace car out there. Looks like they're on the apron of the racetrack. And everybody's kind of sliding back up, getting in line. Hopefully we'll get this thing going here soon. Like I said, when you come in, smash that thumbs up, hit that like button. Helps out a lot. Get in the comments. Let me know. I don't know who y'all going for, who y'all pulling for in this race. If y'all NASCAR fans, y'all should know, man. Let me know. I'm kind of new to this thing. I'm kind of new to NASCAR. I've been a minute. My guy was Dale Earnhardt Sr. long time ago. So when he died at Daytona, my kind of NASCAR spirit kind of died, I guess you could say. So, but I'm trying to revive it, trying to bring it back. So I guess you say my guy so far this year, who I've been pulling for, has been Tyler Reddick. So they're talking about rain already. They're already talking about rain at the track. I guess they got a sale coming, a rain shower sale coming close to the track. So we'll keep an eye on that. And like I said, hopefully we'll get this race in. I don't want this thing to be rain shortened, delayed, or anything. I want this thing to run. I want this thing to run just like it is, from green flag to green flag to checker flag, with no delays outside of, in the stages or whatever. So, but I do want to see a few cautions. I would like to see a few cautions, a couple wrecks, with everybody being safe. I don't want nobody to get hurt. I want everybody to get out of the car safe, but I like to see some bumping and some wrecking and stuff like that. And I don't know, maybe I'm kind of sick that way, but anyway. All right. Are we going to get going? Or what? We're going to get this thing underway, or we're going to keep riding around in circles? Was the track wet or something? Somebody let me know. What's up? We got 10 people watching. Smash that thumbs up. Let's go. Make sure you get in the comments. Let me know who your driver is, who you want to win this race. If you are new here, consider hitting that subscribe button, especially if you're a Gamecock fan. If you may not be, you may just be a NASCAR fan. But this is a Gamecock channel, just doing this race because I'm trying to get back into it. So make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. And we're not doing that. All right, looks like the pace car's got his lights off. See if we can get this thing underway. All right, pace car dives down. Here we go. Bringing it up to speed. Brian Blaney's bringing them to the start finish line. Green flag is in the air. Here we go. Green, 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 baby. Let's go. We are underway at Echo Park, Atlanta Motor Speedway, whatever you want to call it. We are underway, and we got some tight racing up front. Everybody's trying to get in their line, get in their groove, and make it happen right now. They just no, they ain't completed lap one. They're coming off of what, turn 3, turn 4. Coming back to the start finish line. Oh, McDowell hit the fence a little bit. He rubbed the fence. Who we got out front? Blaney out front, Logano, Austin Dillon in third, Larson, Bowman, Suarez, Cindric, Elliott, Keselowski, and Chastain is your top 10 as we are nose to tail. Well, we are 2 and 3 wide back through there, not nose to tail. We got some 3 wide racing. Got somebody loose up in the wall. Who is that? The Keselowski car. Looks like he got a little high, got moved out of his groove or something. He may have scraped the wall. I don't know. But he had to get out of the gas or something. He slowed down. He's dropping way back in the field. He's way back in the field. He's back there by 78. Ryan Blaney continues to pace the field. Logano second. Austin Dillon. Bowman is fourth, and Larson is fifth. Larson and Bowman swapping. They flip-flopping and swapping. Let's see what happened to the Keselowski. Where's he at? Oh, he just got high. Oh, his tire looked like a tire maybe went down or something. Either way, he went into the wall. Did he have a tire go down or he just lost it? I don't know. Was that turn 3, turn 4? He just wiggled, yeah. He just wiggled a little bit, nowhere to go, and he just scraped the wall. So a little bit of paint damage, a little side damage, right side damage on Keselowski's car. Hopefully he didn't do – it don't look like he done any real damage other than just probably flat spotted that right side of the driver or the passenger side door. Because he's still motoring on around there, so it's not like he's got any like issues or anything with the tires. Got some flip-flopping back there, Cindric and Bowman, Suarez and Dillon, Hocevar McDowell. Got some 2-3 wide racing here going on. Everybody's racing like it's the end of the race, boy. They try to get to the front. Got some 3 wide back there. My dang TV's kind of blurry, man. I need to this damn TV's. This thing's usually pretty clear, but I don't know what's going on. Must be the weather or something. Darrell said number 22, Logano. His year's been kind of interesting. He hasn't performed very well this year. I don't think he's done a whole lot this year when it comes to races. So, all right, we got some 2 wide. Here comes John Hunter Nemechek inside of SVG. Trying to get around him, but he can't. He drops back behind. I don't know who that number is. I said my TV's a little blurry, so I can't really tell. Alex Bowman up to – where's Bowman up to? I don't see him on the lead. Oh, he's up to 13th. You got Blaney, Logano, Cindric, Larson, Suarez, Dillon, Elliott, Hocevar, McDowell, Wallace. That's your top 10 right now, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as they get back around to 11, I can say that. Eleventh, you got Busher, Hill, Byron, Bowman, Briscoe, Van Gisbergen, Chastain, Berry, Nemechek, and Christopher Bell lines out your top 20. No, John Hunter Nemechek took that spot as I looked away and looked back. Tyler Reddick, he's up to 24th. Denny Hamlin slid back to 29th, your current points leader. Come on, everybody, get in the chat. Let me know you're here, man. Showing that we got about 4 or 5 people here, so come on. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Make sure you like it. Make sure you subscribe to this channel. Make sure you do all them things. I appreciate it as we got a good race going right now. They back to the line. Complete 12 laps are in the book, and Ryan Blaney has led them all, I believe. I think he led the first lap, so I don't think he's surrendered that lead yet. Joey Logano's on his tail. Maybe this is Joey Logano's race. Maybe he can break out and get him a win right here. I don't think he's won this year, has he? I haven't seen him win one. Unless he won one of the ones that I haven't watched here lately. But still, it'd be good to see him get back to victory lane. Joey Logano, he's had some bad luck this year from what I've seen and when I've been watching. So maybe this is his night. Maybe he can get back on the winning track and get his season going right. They are 14 laps in the book. Looks like there's a dark cloud off to the right of the track there. I don't know what way that is. I don't know if it's west or east, but that's not looking good. Hopefully it's not coming over the racetrack. Oh, yeah, it's been raining here today too as well, Darrell. Been raining here. We've been getting rain the last couple of days off and on. So, which is fine. We need it. It's been real dry and real hot, and we've been needing some good rain showers here lately around this area. But they're still going. Let's see, 15 laps are in the book. Blaney's still leading. Got Logano still in second, Austin Cindric third, Kyle Larson fourth. Hocevar is up to fifth. Austin Dillon, Suarez, and Hill is 8th. Bubba Wallace is 9th. Chase Elliott's 10th. McDowell 11th. Briscoe 12th. Byron 13th. Busher, SVG, and Tyler Reddick is 16th. That's all they're showing up there right now. Tyler Reddick moved up to the 15th spot. He took that away from SVG. So rain is good, sleeping well. Oh, yeah, it is, Darrell. I miss the days, man. I miss the days of growing up, going to my grandparents' house. They had that old front porch with a screen that was screened in and had a swing. And, man, you could just go there and a good thunderstorm be going on or a good rain shower, man, sit out there and just relax and listen to the rain fall. Man, that was some good time, good childhood memories right there. But so far, Ryan Blaney has dominated this race, leading all 17 laps of the 60 in stage one. Got 260 laps to complete the race to run 400 miles at the Echo Park Speedway or whatever it's called. Atlanta Motor Speedway is what I've always called it. So, but anyway, hopefully we'll have a good race. Hopefully we have a good stream, and that's possible because of you guys, you ladies and gentlemen out there. And make it good by hitting that like button. Hit that like button, share, stay in here, give me a comment. Let me know you like what I'm doing. If you don't like what I'm doing, that's fine too. You can let me know that as well. It is what it is. I wish I could show the race on here, but the whole copyright streams and all that, I'm not I'm not a huge fan about that, or no much way around getting around all that. So, yep, that was the good old days, Darrell. You're right. Now you can't sit out on a screen porch in some places. So Ryan Blaney, he's been leading. Looks like we got a group of 4 up there with Logano, Cindric, and Larson. They just been staying in line, staying disciplined, trying to just follow him around and just pick the right time to pounce and get around him. As we are through 21 laps of the Quaker State 400 in Atlanta. Hopefully the weather will stay away and we'll get this race in. Daniel Suarez. Yeah, didn't he? He won the Coke 600, wasn't it? That rain shortened event. I think that's the last one I did. So, who we got there? Was that the Wendy's car? Is that Suarez and is that Chase Elliott? Maybe I can't see what number that is. All these funky little colors they got on here. I can't tell who they are. Like I said, my dang TV's kind of blurry for some reason. I don't know what the heck this is. Austin Cindric, he's still in line behind Logano. Ryan Blaney's been leading the whole way, the whole 23 laps so far. Hopefully we get some good excitement here. That's my hope anyway. Like I said, I don't like a good boring race. I like excitement. Everybody's still tucked in line in the top. Was that the top 5, 6 there? Oh, look like they want to jump out of line a little bit. Kyle Larson, but he gets back in line. You got Blaney, Logano, Cindric, Larson, Hocevar, and Dillon up there in the top 6, kind of driving away from everybody, trying to separate the pack a little bit, as they got about a 2-second lead on the 7th place car of Austin Hill. As we are 25 laps in the book. Oh, here comes Hocevar. He just took 4th away from Kyle Larson. That 77 wants to go, baby. That young buck wants to get up to the front. He wants to put that car in the lead. He wants to get back to victory lane, man, get him another win, get back out there and do that celebration that he done. It was kind of weird, but hey, he made it work. He made it work. Here he goes. He tried to get around Austin Cindric. He drives deep down underneath him. Can he get around him? Cindric's trying to hold him off. Can he clear him? Looks like he's got him. Oh, he's not going nowhere. Here comes Cindric back on the outside. Cindric on the outside. Hocevar on the inside. He can't get the pass on him. Here comes Larson up to the back quarter of Hocevar, but he can't get up there, can't get a run. Hocevar just dive back in line behind Cindric. Hocevar wants to put that Chevrolet up there in the front row. Wants to put it in victory lane again. Tyler Reddick. He is moving up. Where does he start? He started back in like 31st. Made it all the way up to the 8th spot so far. He moved up about 23 spots tonight. He won here earlier this year in Atlanta. So see if he can repeat. as he's trying to get around Chase Briscoe, trying to get that 7th spot. He's up the side of him. Can he make the pass? There he goes. He gets back in front of him. So Tyler Reddick takes that 7th spot away from Briscoe. Tyler Reddick's on the move. Hocevar was on the move. Looks like that field's tightened up. It was a pretty good gap. Now it looks like the top 10 is kind of tightening up a little bit. There he goes around no, that wasn't for no position. That was the 4 car. 51 car, all these lap cars in the way. Here he goes. He's making that move 3 wide on Larson. He went right around him on the top to take that spot. Give Tyler Reddick 6th spot. Tyler Reddick driving that car, boy. Let's go for the 2311 team. Let's go, Tyler. He is up to 6. He's about a second behind the leader, a little over a second behind the leader. As we are 32 laps in the book of stage 1. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you hit the like, share, comment, subscribe. If you can, if you'd like to, you can join the channel. You can support it that way. You can support it by hitting a thumbs up. You can support it by hitting a super chat or super thanks. That's appreciated. You don't have to do it, but it is appreciated, and it's appreciated by me. Darrell, what's up? He said his favorite place in Myrtle Beach is Alligator Farm. I've been there one time, man. I don't know. I'm not like a zoo type person, or you know what I'm saying, an animal attraction kind of guy. So it was okay. I say that it was okay. I don't want to be near nothing that can devour me, can kill me in like a one bite. I don't want to be nowhere near around anything like that. So all right. They are on commercial, but we still got the little box on the left side. Looks like Blaney's still leading. 35 laps out of the 60 are in the book. Logano, Cindric, Hocevar. While I wasn't paying attention, Tyler Reddick took the 5th spot away from Austin Dillon. You got Kyle Larson in 7th, Briscoe 8th, Wallace 9th, Chase Elliott 10th, William Byron, Austin Hill, SVG, Michael McDowell, Ty Gibbs, and John Hunter Nemechek is your top 16. And Tyler Reddick just took the 4th spot away from Hocevar. That man is on a damn mission, baby. Let's go. Tyler Reddick is driving that car tonight. About a half a second back from the lead. And he come from way back there, too. I mean, he come from like the 28th or the 31st position, man. So he's made a huge, huge jump in this race. I don't know what happened in qualifying, but they got his car dialed in, locked in right now, and he's a man on a mission. He's got the Austin Cindric car in his sight, ready to try to take away that 3rd spot with these all-important stage points that they get. So he's a man on a mission, no doubt. But Blaney has been the car so far. Nobody's been able to get around Ryan Blaney so far. He's been leading from the drop of the green flag, and hell, he might win stage 1 unless old Tyler Reddick can get up there and challenge him. Where do you like to eat at down at the beach there, Darrell? What's one of your favorite places to eat? All right, looks like they're coming back to action. It's been nonstop green flag from the drop. No accidents so far. We did have Brad Keselowski scraped the wall early. He got a little squirrely, got a little bit of loose. As here comes Tyler Reddick, trying to take that third spot away from Cindric. He is on the side of him, side by side in the corner. Can he get a run off the corner? Make that pass. He's got about a half a car lead on him. Oh, he can't get it done. Somehow Cindric motored right back by him and got back to the start-finish line ahead of him. Cindric dropped back down Reddick dropped back down behind him. Here comes Hocevar. He's trying to push back up there to get that fourth spot away from Reddick. Oh, here comes Logano. Looks like he might be wanting to make a run. Oh, he can't get nothing going. Look like it, though. Captain George's, you have to. I'm not a seafood fan there, Darrell. I'm not a huge seafood fan. My favorite spot to eat at the beach, I like. I'm a simple person. I don't do a whole lot of crazy eating, but I like River City Cafe, the burger joint right there, Surfside. That's what I like to eat. And then we like California pizza for my son. Oh, Cindric. Reddick. As they are passing, who's that? Keselowski. They putting a lap on him. That rain, them dark clouds, man. I don't know. They look kind of ominous out there. Hopefully they're going away from the track. Denny Hamlin, he is currently where? 23rd? Is he 23rd? Is that what that said? Okay. Here comes Reddick again. He's on the bumper of Cindric. Trying to make a run again, but I don't think he's going to be able to get him, man. Nope, I don't think he's going to get it. Here you come back to the start-finish line. Cindric still got the lead on him there in that position. Oh, here comes Kyle Larson. He wants to drop down there, make it 3 wide. Reddick shut the door on that, though. Reddick had it for a minute, but here comes Cindric back around the outside. Some good racing going on there. We got 17 to go. 17 laps to go in stage 1. What's up, Robert Boompa? What's up, guy? Appreciate it, man. Like I said, I'm trying to get back into NASCAR. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've watched racing. So, oh, here comes Reddick back on the outside. Can he get the clearance here? As he is right behind Logano. Side by side to Cindric. They race back to the start-finish line. No, he still got it. Here goes Kyle Larson, 3 wide. He gets that spot away. Kyle Larson just trying to take 2 spots. Oh, Hocevar back in there, coming up outside of Reddick. Oh, they bumping a little bit. Cindric and Reddick. That was some good intense racing right there, boy. Let's go. It's Kyle Larson. He just took 2 spots away right there. He drove that one like crazy. So now you got Larson. He's coming up for second, trying to get around Logano. He's upside of him, trying to get the momentum around him. He may got him. He may have him. Yeah, he got him. Logano dropped back to 3rd. Now he's getting ready to get challenged by Cindric. Nope, Reddick's 3rd or 4th. All that racing, Reddick was able to grab 4th right there from Cindric. Blaney brings it back to the line. 13 to go. 13 to go in stage 1. Larson was able to grab 2nd. He wants that lead, boy. He's trying to get up there beside of him. Larson upside of Blaney. Oh, they almost touch. Larson to the front. Can he clear him? Can he clear him? He got ahead of him. Here comes Blaney back up high. Blaney's trying to get him, trying to get that draft, trying to get around him. Blaney back out front. Nope. Larson just didn't have the horsepower to get out front there. Look at there. Reddick is already up to third. All that commotion going on. My guy Reddick was able to slide up to third. Here comes Hosevar around Cindric. Was that for the fifth spot? Yep. Here he goes, trying to get around Logano for the fourth spot. Here comes Reddick beside Larson. Reddick's trying to take that second spot. Yeah, I've been to Hamburger Joe's. That's a pretty good place, too. I've been there. Reddick got second. So you got Blaney, Reddick, Larson, Logano, Cindric, Hosevar. Oh, here comes, who is that? Oh, that's a lap down car. I was like, who the heck? That's a 4 car out there, lap down, running around. Get out the way, 4. You got 10 laps to go in stage 1. Can Blaney hold them off? Can Blaney hold them off? He's led every lap. Oh, we're going to commercial break. All right, let's see if we can keep up with this little screen here. As Blaney looks like he's going to hold them off. We got 9 laps to go in stage 1. 8 laps to go. We are 52 laps down in stage 1. Blaney is your leader. Reddick's in second. Larson is third. Logano 4th. Cindric 5th. Hosevar 6th. Austin Dillon 7th. Briscoe 8th. Chase Elliott 9th. Bubba Wallace 10th. That's your top 10 right there, ladies and gentlemen. So can Ryan Blaney hold them off? Make sure everybody hits that like button when you come in. That thumbs up. Don't be afraid of it. Let's go. Don't be afraid of it. Helps it out. Helps this channel out. If you like what I'm doing, do that. If you don't like what I'm doing, that's fine too. Let me know. Get in the comments. Let me know. Hit the thumbs down. That's cool as well. It ain't the first time somebody's ever gave me a thumbs down. So it is what it is. As we're just enjoying this race along with you guys, commenting, having a good time as we are 6 laps away from the end of stage 1. Oh, Tyler Reddick went high. No, yeah, he's up high. No, I can't even tell that little damn screen. No, that was somebody else. I don't know who that was. Reddick still in second. Larson third. Logano. Oh, it might have been Logano that got up high. Oh, here comes Reddick. Reddick's on his bumper, trying to deal with that lap traffic. Got 5 laps to go in stage 1. Looks like Ryan Blaney is going to be stage 1 winner. Looks like, unless something happens. Kyle Larson's trying to make a charge, get back up there as he just got around that lap traffic. Looks like lap traffic anyway. Tyler Reddick's up there dancing with Blaney, trying to make a move on him. As we are getting ready to be, 3 laps to go? As they come back around turn 3 and turn 4. What's up, Quentin Broom? What's up, my guy? That's right. Hit Chuck's like button. You're right, Quentin. Reddick's about 0.2 of a second behind Blaney right now. Come on, Reddick. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Get around him. Looks like a good lead. He's opening back up about a little over 0.2, almost 0.3 of a second. Chuck is really going to the beach. I am. I'll be down there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and come back Sunday. I'll be down at the beach there, Quentin Broom. My wife, my son likes the beach. And so got to take one for the team. Got to take one for the team, buddy. 3 laps to go. Does Reddick have anything for Blaney? as he is closing up. Here he goes. He dives to the inside, back to the start-finish line with 2 laps to go. Yeah, he's inside of him. Can he complete the pass? He is all we can't get around him yet. Can he clear him? Can he clear him? They bump. Holy cow. Woo, they are bumping, trading some paint. Was there another blanket before Ryan? Huh? I'm not following that. I might miss something. Final lap, stage 1. Can Blaney hold off Reddick? They got some lap traffic to deal with. Don't push it, Reddick. It ain't that important, dude. As he is, I don't think he's gonna get him coming off of what's this 3 and 4 here. No, he ain't gonna get him. Just hang back. You got second place in the first stage. Take your 9 points and continue to race tonight. Don't do anything stupid. Tear your car up. And so you got Blaney, Reddick, Larson, Logano, Cindric, Hocevar, Dillon, Briscoe, Elliott, and Bubba Wallace. That's your top 10 at the end of stage 1. So we're 60 laps in the book. Ryan Blaney won stage 1. And see if I can find. I'm going to write this down so I won't forget it. But there you go. Stage 1's in the book. Next one, stage 2, will be 100 laps. And then the finale will be another 100 laps to the checkered flag. Hopefully we get it in with the rain showers. Hopefully they will stay at bay, and we will get this race in the books and get a winner, which we'll get a winner anyway. I just don't like to see it rain shortened and like that. I like to see a whole race. I don't want to see just part of it. But good Sunday evening, everybody. Hope everybody had a Blaney. Oh, there was a date. Was a Dave Blaney? Wasn't that a racer? I want to say Dave Blaney. I haven't watched racing in forever. I forgot. I want to say there was a Dave Blaney. That sounds familiar. Yep, Dave Blaney. He was a race car driver. I don't know about no TK Blaney. Maybe that's Ryan Blaney's dad. Yep, Ryan Blaney. That's the son. So, yeah, there you go. I thought I remember a Dave Blaney back in the day. I don't remember no TK Blaney. If so, you got me on that one. I don't know. If it was way before my time. I don't see no TK Blaney. I see a Takaya Blaney, an activist, actor, singer, songwriter. The only one I see here. But I don't see no TK Blaney race car driver. As we are getting ready to hopefully start stage 2 of this race. I invited my good buddy Sports Talk with a Deal Maker on here, but I think he's got his kids going to Bible school. So keep them always focused on God. That's pretty cool. Get them in church. Keep them in church. That's pretty cool. But he's doing Bible school with the kids. And then he's also just got back from the beach. Him and his family went down there for the weekend for a couple of days just to get away. And he had to unpack and everything. So he wasn't able to join the stream tonight, but I'm here. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Quentin Broom said it's very hard to see your own comment if you are in horizon. You have to be in vertical. Who was in the Air Force? You have to be in long form view. I don't know what you're talking about there, Quentin. Is my stream jacked up or something? I don't think it is. Everybody's coming down pit road as we getting ready to make some good pit stops. Who's going to roll out in the first spot? So who's going to be leading us back to the start line of the green when the green drops for stage 2. All right, Reddick's in. He's in his pit. Right side up, 2 tires on. Swing around to the driver's side. Driver's side up. 2 tires going on, gas in. Jack drop, 12 seconds. Ooh, that's a slow pit stop. Oh, that is not a good pit stop by dang Tyler Reddick. And he's got to come way back there in the field to get up there. Larson's up and down in 13 seconds. Hocevar, 14 seconds. Man, these pit stops were slow tonight. What the world's going on? Reddick got out first. Holy cow. Reddick, Larson, Blaney, Dillon, Bale, Hocevar, Cindric, Logano, Briscoe, and Wallace. That's how they come out in the top 10. Maybe me and Eddie can meet you at Myrtle. Hey, that's cool. We can do that. I'll be down at Surfside. That's where I'm going. We don't do the dirty Myrtle. Now we go over to Broadway at the beach. The wife likes to go over there and walk around and look around and things like that. But yeah, I can meet y'all down there. That'd be cool. I like to meet people that follows me on here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Where you at, Quentin? You ain't in Myrtle Beach. I know Eddie lives down there near Conway. But he ain't been on here either. I guess I don't know where Mr. Eddie's been. He might be watching silently in the background. Who knows? But he ain't been on here in a minute with me. I know Carolina Jackpot and him be going live here in a little bit, so which is fine. It's fine. No big deal. We need to go to the Jackpot live show one day. You talking about the one in Callaway's down in Columbia? Whenever they do that one at the Clemson Carolina game near the end of the year. Is that what you're talking about? I think Eddie's been to that. I've never been. I've been meaning to go, but I haven't been able to, man, for some reason, work, whatever. But yeah, we definitely need to go to that. I'd like to go. I'm not a drinker, so I mean I'd be there. I'd probably be one of the only ones there not drinking. So, but I think I'm supposed to meet Jackpot next month to give him his Busch Light apple that I got him. Eddie might be into the Nancy Guthrie like you. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Eddie's into. I ain't seen him, man. I seen him on Jackpots Live, but that's about it. I ain't seen him on here in a minute. I don't even know if I can't remember if he come on the last one or not. I can't remember. The last one I did, talking about recruiting and things. When we got what's his name? The one commitment. So I don't know. You like to go when the game is in Columbia to the Clemson Carolina game? I ain't gonna be going. I don't think I'm gonna go into games this year. The wife asked me if I wanted to go to one. I was like, no, not really. I really ain't thought about going to any games this year. Hey Quinn, you live near Columbia, don't you? In Dolly Vision. Seen Eddie on that. Oh God. Yeah, I probably ain't going. I ain't going to no games this year. I thought about going to one, but probably just hang out here at the house and do lives during the game and do stuff like that. I'd like to go. Y'all know my wife. She's from West Virginia, so I'd like to go and take her to the West Virginia game at Bank of America Stadium. But man, them dang tickets are stupid crazy, man. She said that's not a good idea because them tickets are, from what I've seen so far, them tickets are high. So can watch game at a bar the next day or something. Oh, okay. Chase Elliott driving to Napa. That's a weird looking paint scheme. So you got Tyler Reddick's on the outside. It looks like Kyle Larson's on the inside as they're getting ready to line back up to kick off stage 2, 100 laps of stage 2. Make sure everybody hit that like button, share, comment, subscribe, hype when it's over. If you want to donate to the channel, you can. You don't have to. Not a big deal. It's appreciated just you guys being here, just watching and hitting that like button. Means a lot. All right, the pace cars diving off the track. We're getting ready to go back to green. Tyler Reddick bringing them back to the green checker or the green flag. Ugh. Here they go. Green, green, green. Off into turn 1 and turn 2. Have you ever been inside the Carolina Coliseum? No. I have not. I've been by it a couple times, but I've never been in it. All right, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick battling side by side for the lead as they're getting up to speed. We got some three wide racing right there. Host of our Larson, Christopher Bell trying to get up there. Reddick still leading. Dylan second. No. Yeah, Dylan second. As he's looking for the lead. That ain't dang Larson. Y'all need to check y'all scoring. We lost the likes posse, sir. Eddie. Yeah. I don't know where Eddie is, man. He I guess I may not be consistent enough for Eddie. Maybe that's it. I mean, I appreciate his support. Don't get me wrong. I like him being in here, but I probably just ain't consistent enough to keep everybody. All right, now I think they got the scoring fixed. Got Blaney second. Austin Dillon sliding back. They 3 wide. They still stacked up there. No separation, really. Hocevar, Blaney, Larson. Who is that? Briscoe up there, the fifth. That's your top 5 right there. Reddick, Blaney, Larson, Hocevar, Briscoe coming around. Hocevar. Who is that else? Trying to come around. The 20 car, Christopher Bell. As Blaney goes back to the front. Ryan Blaney goes back to the front. He takes Kyle Larson with him. As Tyler Reddick lost the top spot there. He's got, who's that? Chase Briscoe on his back. Here comes, who's that? Christopher Bell. Gano's back up there. Hocevar's up there. They are just flip-flopping. John Hunter Nemechek's up there. I don't know if he's a lap down or what, but he's up there. No, that's not John Hunter Nemechek. That's Jones. I got my guys mixed up there. That could be. Could be. 80 might not have the bell wrong. Sometimes YouTube will do that. Like I don't get some of Jackpot's notifications either. And I'm subscribed to this channel, got it turned on and everything. Sometimes I don't get notifications, especially his food channel. I didn't even know he did a food review yesterday in Greenwood until late last night, or yesterday evening, last night sometime. So I don't know. Like I said, no hard feelings. I understand. I mean, like I said, no hard feelings. If you can't show up or you got something going on, I understand. I do. That's why I haven't been on here as much. I got some stuff going on, so been working, and arthritis has been killing me in my feet, and I've been tired, and now I got a week off, so I'm just going to relax and chill, and hopefully maybe I can put out some content, some Gamecock content. Appreciate it, Quentin, for the super sticker. Appreciate that, buddy. But I need to get more consistent on here. I do. It's hard though. It's hard to be inspired to do stuff on here during the off season when there ain't a whole lot going on. I'm not like Jackpot and all them other guys. I can't just get on here and just start talking about some random stuff. I don't know. It's just not. Maybe I need to figure out how to do that. All right, who we got? Larson out front. Where was I at? I missed that. Larson drove to the front. Blaney second. Tyler Reddick's third. Got Hocevar challenging for that third spot. We got some side-by-side racing up there for third on back. So, or for fourth on back. Yeah, third on back. There you go. Hocevar just took the third spot away. He's got Blaney in his sights. Oh, who's in the wall? Somebody's in the wall. What'd they say? Was that Hocevar? Did he hit the wall? I missed something. All right, Blaney's back to the front. Larson second. Hocevar third. Here we go. I missed what I missed. Oh, yeah, he just bounced off. Oh, Reddick bounced off the wall. Holy cow. They running wide open, got a little loose and smacked the wall just a little bit, not hard. Not too far. Not too hard. That was Hocevar and Reddick. Looks like both of them tagged the wall a little bit. Larson third. Hocevar wants that spot, wants that second spot. Trying to take it away from Larson. So we got some good 2x2 racing there at the top. Some good side-by-side racing. Hocevar trying to get to the front, trying to get back to victory lane. Yeah, I don't. YouTube's kind of crazy there, Quentin. I mean, I understand it. If you, like I said, I don't get notification from several YouTubers, and I know I follow them. I've been watching all their videos and everything, man. So, YouTube's kind of crazy sometimes. I don't get it. All right, Blaney, Larson, Kosovar. Here comes Hosevar trying to get that second spot away from Larson. Got Reddick, and who is that? Chase Elliott? Yeah, Elliott and Chase Elliott and Reddick fighting for that fourth spot. 23 laps of stage 2 is in the books. They're going to run 100 laps to finish stage 2, and then they'll finish the race off with the last 100 laps, going 260 laps to make up 400 miles, providing there's no caution or no green, white checker or anything like that to extend it, but they will be going about 400 miles. I don't get comments, notes, or anything. Yeah, I have no idea, man. YouTube's crazy. If I had it figured out, I'd be doing a lot better on here, I believe. Oh, Bubba Wallace is up there, the 8th spot. That 2311 team's running pretty good. That Eric Jones. Is that 43? I thought Eric Jones, that might be Eric Smith. I thought he drove the 4 car. I've been calling him John Hunter Nemechek. Nemechek's 42. That's what it is. 42, 43, it's all about the same. All right, Hosevar just took the lead away from Blaney. Hosevar just took that lead away from Ryan Blaney. Larson 3rd. Reddick just got passed by Christopher Bale for 4th. Give Reddick the 5th spot. No, he just took it back from Bale. So they flip-flopping and swapping, trying to get down this, trying to stay up towards the lead there. Reddick back to 5th. Some good racing up front there. Who's that? Cindric? No, that's Chase Elliott right there on the outside of, what's that? Bale, 3 wide. Him and Jones. Reddick's up there trying to take away that second spot away from Blaney. Kyle Larson's behind Blaney. He tried to stuck his nose in between both of them. That didn't make no sense. But here comes Tyler Reddick on the outside, on the inside. I don't think he's going to have a strong enough car to get around him, and he don't. As they get back to the start-finish line, he ducks back in line. As we are, about 25 laps in the book, 26 laps. Oh, here comes Reddick back outside again, trying to get around Hosevar. Tyler Reddick's trying to go to the front, and he got him. Here comes Hosevar. He said, hell no. He's coming back on the outside. What's up, Tanner Cobb? How you doing, bro? Hey, here comes, who is that? That Bubba Wallace? Holy cow, where did Bubba Wallace come from? That fool flew up there. He went from 8th to 2nd in no time. What the heck? Where the hell did he come from? Bubba Wallace is up there in the top 3, battling for that 2nd spot with Blaney. He tries to get him. He comes up alongside of him. They battling. Reddick's right behind his teammate, Bubba Wallace, trying to push him in front. He what? I missed something. I couldn't hear that. What? Hey, he can do it again. He won the first race without a front fender. He can win it again. Here comes Christopher Bell on the outside of, or the inside of him, as he is sliding back. Where's he at? About 7th. He's flip-flopping between 5th and 7th. As who's that? Hocevar still out front. Blaney 2nd. Bubba Wallace is 3rd. Which, like I said, I have no idea where that guy come from, man. That dude come from 8th all the way to 2nd. Looks like them clouds are rolling in, man. Hopefully they can get this race, keep this race going. Them clouds look bad. Make sure everybody hits that like button now. Come on. We can at least get the double digits on this little stream. Come on. Hit that thumbs up if you're new in here. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe. All that good stuff. I don't have my buddy Eddie in here telling everybody to do it. All right. Carson Hocevar is your leader. Blaney trying to take that lead back on the outside. Here, Christopher Bell's up there trying to get up there and make some noise. Let's go. Hocevar Blaney battling for that lead. They are side by side. Out of turn 2. Coming down the back stretch. Got some side by side racing up there front. Hocevar, Bubba Wallace, 3rd. Who's that? Christopher Bell, 4th. You got Reddick and Larson battling for that 5th spot. Blaney back out front. Bubba Wallace on the outside of Hocevar wants that 2nd spot. Christopher Bell's up there. Larson, Reddick. Reddick's 5th. Joey Logano's coming up there. He's on the inside of Reddick trying to get that spot away. Logano got that run on him. Here comes Chase Elliott trying to get around him. My goodness, my TV better not go out. We got some storms here now. It looks good outside. Oh. All right. Blaney back to the line, 36 laps out of 100. Blaney's led a good majority of this race. Hocevar and Bubba Wallace is battling for that 2nd spot. As here comes Hocevar back on the inside. Logano's up there. He's battling for that 4th spot. Him and Christopher Bell battling side by side. I have no idea what he's talking about. He mad about something. William Byron mad about something. Ryan Blaney coming back to the line, completing 39 laps of the 100 in stage 2. Can he win stage 2? You got, who's that in 2nd? Bubba Wallace up there in 2nd. Trying to get his car up there, get him some of them good points. Some of them extra stage points there. Christian Bell's 3rd, Hocevar's 4th, Reddick's 5th, Logano's 6th, Elliott 7th, SVG was 8th. He dropped down to 10th. Jones is 8th. Larson is 9th. SVG is 10th now. So some good racing up front. No caution so far outside of the end of stage 1. We have no caution so far. I had a couple guys scrape the wall. Reddick hit the wall a little bit while ago. Keselowski hit it early on in the race. And who was that other one that hit it? Hocevar, he tapped the wall just a little bit earlier as well. But no major accidents. Everybody's being able to keep the car straight for the most part. Nobody's really bumping and moving people out the way yet. I do expect that to happen soon as we draw close to the end of this race tonight. It's not going to be a clean race. There's going to be some damaged cars, some tore up cars, probably more than likely, as the race winds down. Especially if it starts getting chance of rain and all that. Shoot, what date are you at the beach? I'll be down there Thursday. We leaving Thursday morning, I think. So my wife has to work Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So we're going to go down Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and come back Sunday sometime. And the reason why we wait until Thursday instead of going down Wednesday is because we got to make sure we got somebody to watch our dog. We got to have somebody to make sure we got coverage for that to come by and take the dog out and feed the cat and the dog and all that good stuff. So we'll be down there Thursday. We're going to be down at Surfside. We like Surfside because it's more of a family vibe. We're way past the age of Myrtle Beach. So the only reason why we go to Myrtle Beach is we go to like Broadway or something like that. That's the only reason why we go up that way. So I would like to meet up with some of you guys, man, on here. I've met a few. I've met a few on here that follow my lives and follow me on YouTube. I met Sports Talk with a Deal Maker. I've met Paul Lim. I think his name Paul Lemon or whatever it is on here. I met him by coincidence. He just happened to stop here in the town that I live in getting gas. I just happened to be at the gas station he was at, and he recognized me, and that was pretty cool. When I went to the Citrus Bowl last year or year for last, when South Carolina got beat by Illinois, I met a player's dad that followed me on YouTube as well. I can't remember his name, but I met him there at the game, talked to him for a few minutes. So pretty cool. And I guess I'll get to meet Carolina Jackpot in August when he comes by here when he comes by this area, when he goes on vacation to pick up his beer. I got him 3 cases of Busch Light Apple just sitting here in my basement in the cool area. So I'll have him 3 cases whenever he comes by. So I guess I'll get to meet him there then. Yep. Lindsey Graham, the senator of South Carolina, passed away unexpectedly, I guess. I think somebody said a heart attack or something. So there's some cruel dang people on the internet, though, man. Some people on there happy that he died and hoping other people died too, man. People are crazy. All right, 48 laps of the 100 are in the book. Ryan Blaney's got the lead. You got Bubba Wallace second. Tyler Reddick back up to third. Christopher Bell fourth. Chase Elliott is fifth. Eric Jones is sixth. Larson, Hocevar, Logano, and Gibbs is your top 10 in this race. Bubba Wallace back up to second. Oh, no, he was up to second a while ago anyway. What am I talking about? Oh, here comes that rain cloud. Oh, my goodness. Turn the other way. Turn the other way, please. I do not want it to rain on this track right now. I don't want to be on this thing all night. Even though I'm off tomorrow, I don't want to be on this thing. I want this race to stay green. Caution. What happened? They threw a caution? What did I miss? Is it raining? Light, is it raining, lightning in the area, or what? What did I miss? Took my dang eyes off the screen for a minute and then look back up. It's caution. Got caution on the track. I don't see the pace car's windshield wipers on, so it can't be no rain. Is there some lightning in the area or something? Cars are coming down pit road right behind the pace car. Come on. All I wanted to do was see a race, man. That's all I wanted to do was see a race. It ain't official yet, is it? Don't they have to run at least half of it? Is that the rule? They got to run at least half the race for it to be official? Oh, my goodness. Weather in Atlanta. Are you kidding me, man? Oh, gosh. Man. I don't know if I can keep this stream running until they go back green. Figure how long it's going to take. Gosh almighty. Why did they run this thing at 7 o'clock? They couldn't get this thing ran today. Or was it raining in Atlanta all day today? That's the thing about this time of year, though, man. All these little late afternoon thunderstorms and everything coming through. Like I said, it's been raining here today, off and on. Hopefully it won't be too long of a rain delay or a delay. Hopefully this little sale will go quick. Quinn said he lives 10 miles north of Hotlanta. Oh, you live in Georgia? I thought you was in South Carolina for some reason. Wow. That's one place I don't miss driving to is Atlanta. Holy cow. I do not miss driving there. I used to have to drive to Atlanta. Shoot. At least, I don't know, maybe once a week, seemed like. I did not like driving to Atlanta, especially in the afternoon. In the traffic was usually pretty bad whenever I was there. I lived in Augusta. I had to drive to Atlanta when I was in the military. Had to drive there a couple times. I didn't care for it. I think the last time me and the wife come to Atlanta, man, it was late at night, or it was at night, and she's like, "Where's the dang lines on the road?" Like all the dang lines were like disappeared. So she did not like driving to Atlanta either. Oh yeah. Nah, I'm in North Carolina. I live in the western part of North Carolina. I'd say I'm about 2.5 hours from Columbia. So I can jump on 77 and be in Columbia, but I don't take 77, not where I live. I either go to back roads, go around Charlotte and get on Interstate 77. I don't like driving through dang Charlotte either. Them people crazy. Oh, it's raining. Looks like it. Looks like it. Oh, no, it ain't raining. Yep. Here comes the rain. Come on now, lightning in the area. Woo! Oh, number 5. That was a lightning bolt 5 right there. So if they get this race back green, watch out for Carl Larson. He might win the race. That might have been a sign right there. But no, I live here in the western part of North Carolina. Like I said, I can get to Columbia in about 2.5 hours if traffic's not bad. Oh man. Well, hopefully this rain cloud won't last long. You are a recruiter. That means you got social skills. No. I was a recruiter for 2 years and I got out. I didn't stay in. I didn't stay in to do it. Um, I wasn't a good recruiter there, Quentin. Not that I had anything against the military. It's just I'm not a people person. And in the Marine Corps, once you get to a certain rank, they want you to do a special assignment, either recruiting duty or drill instructor or embassy duty or something like that. And I was on a deployment, and I avoided it one time because my name it come up on a list. Like they'll go through and they'll pick people, select you randomly. Well, one time I was actually on deployment, so I couldn't go. And when I got off deployment the second time, they put my name out there and I had to go. So, um, and my ex-wife at the time, my ex-wife now at the time, she lived here in this area and she didn't want me to do all that. And I was young and it wasn't something I really like to do. Like I said, I'm not a people person. It takes me a while to get to know people. And then once I do, once I know you, yeah, you can't get me to shut up. But yeah, my social skills are not the best. But I did do it. I did do it for 2 years, and once that time was over, I got out. And yeah, no, I wasn't in supply. So my actual job, my actual MOS in the Marines was aviation mechanic. I worked on Hueys and Cobras. I did that for 6 years, about 6 years. If they had left me alone and left me in that field, I more than likely would have retired. I would have stayed in and did the full 20. But they decided they want to try to make me a recruiter, and I didn't care for that. It was long hours. Um, well, it ain't good for like. I mean, I don't think it's good for like family. If you're trying to grow a family or whatever, it's kind of difficult. And I had an asshole as a boss. That's the only nice way to say it. So I mean, I love being in the Marines. I did until that. So I enjoyed doing it. I enjoyed working on the helicopters. It was fun. It's a good time. Got to go all kind of places. Got to do things that most people wouldn't do. Oh, you was supply or you was a recruiter? Oh. But yeah, got to go to different places, see different things, different worlds and countries, and got to do things that most people wouldn't get to do. So I enjoyed it. My main reason was to get away from South Carolina. There wasn't nothing going on back then when I was growing up there, and I was like, man, I got to get out of this place. Joined the Marine Corps, saw the world, worked on helicopters, and got out. And now I'm working my butt off every day to get by. So, as we are still under a rain delay at Atlanta. like I said, hopefully this will be a quick shower. I didn't pay attention to what they were saying there, but hopefully this will be a quick shower. They can get the track dried off, get it back rolling. Because I'm going to see this race. Try to get this race in, try to have fun with you guys, try to hang out. Oh, man. That's the thing about these NASCAR races. You can't, I mean, if it rains, they stop it. If it's any other sport, we're doing lives and stuff like that. As long as it ain't lightning, they'll still play. That's the only thing about doing these live streams during these things. You should be a mechanic somewhere. I was in supply. Well, see, when I was in the military, when I was in the Marines, like I said, I was more about having fun and doing things I shouldn't do instead of things I probably should do in order to set myself up for success afterwards. I was young and wasn't thinking. So yeah, you're right. I kick myself in the butt all the time because I should have went and got my A&P license to work on, aircraft, but I didn't. I didn't. Like I said, I was too young and dumb, and I'd rather party and do other things and chase women instead of thinking about my future. And I tell people that every time, man. When I talk to people that's thinking about going into service, I tell them take advantage of everything, man. Don't do like I did. Take advantage, get all the training, all the license, all the certifications you can get while you in. That way, when you get out, you got something you can fall on. And like I said, I was young and wasn't thinking. So, and also got out. When I got out, it was right after 9/11 had happened. So the aircraft industry, the airline industry wasn't, I guess, the best field to get into when I got out because of all that. If you recall, after 9/11, the airline industry was pretty much grounded for a while as far as that. So it wasn't a whole lot of job opportunities back then. Now, I tell people this all the time. Now, I worked on helicopters. I was a mechanic there, but you give me something to do on a car, I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't be a good mechanic on a vehicle. If I do, I YouTube it and do it that way. All right, Ryan Blaney, talking to him, getting a little interview in. Like I said, hopefully this will be a quick shower. I don't know what it looks like, but hopefully we'll get this thing back running because, God, I can't stand a weather delay. So you were normal. I guess you could say that, Quentin. I guess you could. Some people describe me as normal. Not many, but maybe some. but yeah, I mean, I just wanted to have fun, man. That was my intention of just getting away from South Carolina and just seeing the world and having a good time. And I did all that. Like I said, done some things that most people that don't join the military will never do. And heck, even some that join will never do, because not many people can say, unless you were a pilot, can say you flew a Cobra helicopter. Got a chance to fly in a Cobra helicopter and actually control the sticks for a little while. Not many people in the military, not a pilot anyway, unless you were a pilot, that can actually say that. So not a lot of people can say they went, different countries that I've been to. Like I said, unless you was in the Navy or the military, I mean, heck, what part of helicopter? What are you talking about? What I worked on? I was actually the hydraulics. I worked on the hydraulics and the airframes part of it. I was a sheet metal mechanic. sheet metal, and fiberglass. And I worked on, like I said, I worked on the hydraulic components. So anything hydraulics, we worked on it. We changed out the parts, serviced up the aircraft with the hydraulics, tested it, all that stuff. The brake system that stops the blades, we worked on that. So we worked on the landing gear. Anything cosmetic wrong with the aircraft, we worked on it. Painting it, busting off the rust, did that as well. So, like I said, it was a good time. It was a good time. Don't really have many regret or any regrets really. So, oh my goodness, come on, get back to racing. If you're just now tuning in, we are under caution for rain, lightning in the area. So hopefully they will get this thing dried up. Hopefully the rain will go away. I don't have a weather report of Atlanta, but it looks like the track is pretty dang soaked. And it's still coming down pretty good. Still coming down pretty good in Atlanta. I'm not sure if they're going to get this race. I'm not sure if they're going to get this race even started back. I don't know what kind of time frame, what type of window they need to get the track dry, to get everything ready to go. This thing may be weather delayed till tomorrow. I guess they still do that, maybe. It's frustrating, man. I'm trying to get a good live show in here, and the dang rain just ruined it again. Try to turn this up a little bit, see what Jamie McMurray and them's talking about. Cause I'm trying to figure out they're gonna get this race going again. Make sure you hit that like button if you are new and in here. Let me know what you think of the channel. Make sure you subscribe if you would. Comment, get in the chat, and let's talk it up a little bit. We rain delays, so ain't nothing really going on. So whatever y'all want to talk about, y'all want to talk about something different, pop it in the comments. We'll try to talk about it. If I know about it, we'll talk about it. How long were you in the military there, Quentin? You said you were supply. Were you in the Army? I want to say. I think that's what you told me before. How many years did you serve, sir? I actually donated 8 years, 2 months, and 3 days to the Marine Corps. So this right here with the rain, it's gonna probably change the track a little bit. Hopefully like I said, hopefully we get back to green. They'll dry off the track, get back out to racing, see if everybody can dial the cars back in. Make sure they don't. Hopefully the track ain't changed a lot since the rain fell on it, washed out all the rubber. What they call that, a green track, I guess. Oh, shoot. Yep. Let's see here. I got some weather. See if I can look up the weather for Atlanta. Oh, maybe I should do this right here. All right, go back. Go back. See if I can pull up the radar. Where is Atlanta? Quentin put in 6.5 years. There you go. Army, right? Thought that's what you told me. Well, hopefully y'all go back green. It's raining like crazy there in Atlanta. Talking to Ty Dillon now. So come on, rain. Go away now. I can't stand it. Messing up my dang live stream here. Eddie. There's Eddie. Quentin. I am doing well, sir. I hope you are. Yep, almost football. So I'm rating, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to see what this dang team can do. I'm waiting to see what this team can do, Eddie. I'll be down your way this week, Eddie. I'm coming down to Surfside Beach on Thursday. So I'll be down near your area this weekend or this week. The wife and the kid, my son, he wants to go to the beach. And so we're gonna come down there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and head back Sunday. So I'll be coming by your neck of the woods Thursday. Oh yeah, my wife be driving, so she'll be safe. She don't let me drive nowhere. Not no road trips. She said I got too much road rage, so she'll be handling the driving. I'll be kicked back in the passenger seat and just chilling till we get there. Quentin said it's not raining where he's at, right there near Atlanta. So hopefully this rain will move on out of here. We can get that track dry. I don't know how long it's going to take them to dry. It looked pretty dang saturated out there on that track. I'm not sure how long it takes them to dry it. But I want to see this race get ran tonight, so I can get this live stream in and everything. So I hope everybody's enjoying it. Make sure you hit the like button, comment, share, all that good stuff. Yeah, because I want to get this in, and hopefully tomorrow, since I'm off the next couple days this week, I can get some content out there for the Gamecock fans. Skywheel Boulevard, her car in the shop, but I hate to ask. But has Blaney been? Yeah, Blaney's been dominating basically the whole race there, Eddie. He has been outside of a couple other leaders. I mean, he's pretty much dominated the race. I can't remember exactly. Well, I got it up right here. Let me see how many laps he's led. Yeah, he's led 86 of the 108. So he won stage one. So he's been pretty much dominating so far. Hocevar's been up towards the front, leading. think he led a couple laps. Tyler Reddick, I believe, led a couple laps. Who else was it? Somebody else led. Yeah, Tyler Reddick led 8. Kyle Larson led 4. Hocevar led a 10. And that's it. So there's only been 4 leaders, 4 lead changes, I guess. Blaney, Reddick, Larson, and Hocevar has been your leaders. Right now we're at red flag because of rain and lightning in the area. So hopefully we'll get this thing squared away, get the track dried off, and get back to racing because, man, I hate this crap. I hope your daughter gets her car fixed, man. Now, Skywheel, is that like right there on the boulevard, or is that right there at Broadway? Skywheel. I can't remember. Never been on it, but hopefully she'll get a car fixed, man. Oh man. Oh, great day, man. Come on. Wow, he ain't got no power steering. Wow. He fighting that car. Still raining. I don't think it's raining as hard, but it's raining still. It's raining on Spider-Man. Come on, get this race going, man. Eddie, come on, man. Get on that sky wheel. It ain't that bad. Come on, man. You can't pass up a free ride. Get on that sky wheel and go up there and see the beautiful views. Radar don't look good for Atlanta. Yeah, I know. It looks, I guess it looks typical for this time of year, but hopefully they'll be able to get it. Hopefully to get out of there and they'll be able to get this race going again. I went on a sky wheel in Panama City Beach. I guess that's what it was called. It was a big old Ferris wheel. It was inside an enclosed air conditioner, I think it was air conditioner. And we got to ride up to the top and rode around. That was pretty cool. I'm not a huge heights fan either. I don't care much for heights. I'm not scared of it, but I just not a fan of it. I'm not gonna just go do it, but I will ride a sky wheel or something like that. As long as it ain't a roller coaster, I'll ride it. Well, all right, come on. Eddie said he'd ride any roller coaster made, even the largest at Caesar's Point, because there's a track under my bed. Hey, I do not trust no roller coaster, man. I do not trust the roller coasters. Nothing, man. No chair lifts or sky wheels with no. Nah, that's cool. I mean, everybody's got that point. I mean, I won't ride a roller. I rode two. Hold on. Let me think. I rode 3 roller coasters, I think, in my lifetime. And I'm 52. I put that in perspective. I rode 2 at Carowinds. Was it Thunder Road or whatever it is? The old wooden one that goes forward and backwards. I rode that one. No, I rode more than 3. I'll take that back. I rode more than 3. I think I rode 5. I want to say 5 roller coasters in my lifetime. But I rode 2 at Carowinds. I think it's Thunder Road and Cyclone. I think it's what it's called. But that was back in like 1990, probably 97, 98. I rode 2 back then. And then when we went we got the opportunity to go to Disney World and down in Orlando with Make-A-Wish or whatever with my son. So he wanted to go to Disney World. And so we got a chance to ride some roller coasters down there. I rode a couple. I rode the, I think it was at Animal Kingdom. Was it Seven Dwarfs Mine Train? I think it was. That was pretty cool. I didn't mind that one. And then I rode a Harry Potter one, not the actual Harry Potter one, but there was another one that was outside of that one. It was a smaller one, I guess you could say. I rode that. And then I rode another one. There was another one I rode there. Six Flags, or not Six Flags, Disney World. And I also rode the Tower of Terror. I rode in that. So that was pretty cool. So that's my roller coaster experience. Not many. And what really, I guess, deterred me from going on roller coaster, I guess, is one time I was coming past Carowinds, and I looked over there, and one of the roller coasters, I think it was the Intimidator or one of them. I can't remember which roller coaster it was. But there was one roller coaster that was stuck at the top, and they were pulling the riders off and walking them down to, I guess, the safety ladder or whatever it is before it made the drop, you know. And I saw that. And I was like, heck no. That would be my luck. That would be my luck. The roller coaster just stops and you can't get off. And I'm never. So that's my reason why I will never ride many roller coaster or any at all. Because that would be my luck. I'd get to the top right before it drops off, and that son of a gun will quit. It'll stop, shut off. Heck no. Oh, heck no. But I get your point, though, about the sky wheel, though. I mean, you really don't have nothing underneath you. You're just dangling up there. I get it. Quentin went to Carowinds. I went a couple of times, but I'm not a huge fan of, like I said, I'm not a fan of roller coasters. You won't catch me on roller coaster. We did a roll back on top thrill dragster at Cedar Point. Oh, heck no. 400 feet high. Ooh, no. Adam Ritter, what's up, my guy? He likes the baseball recruits we got out of the portal. Yeah, I like them too. Looks like Kevin Schnall is putting together a good group. Oh yeah, anything man-made can break. Yeah, you're right. That's when I like going to state fairs or these little carnivals they set up. Heck no. But yeah, going back to Adam, yeah, I like the baseball team we got building there. We got the number 2 catcher just recently. He committed to South Carolina, the 26th class, I think it was. I can't say his name. I think he's like, I don't even know what his name is now. I saw it earlier today. I want to say he's Hispanic or something, or he's not. it's not a common name. So, but we got the number 2 catcher coming in, and we got a lot of good team, a lot of good players coming to Columbia, and a lot of good coaches. Kevin Schnall is bringing a good staff with him, and see what we can do. See if we can get back to the days of dominating. Adam worries about the football. Oh, I'm going to do one, Adam. It's going to be a minute. It's a little too early for me to, put a lot of thought into that right now. I'd like to see a little bit, maybe fall camp, maybe before I do that, before the season starts. So I don't like to do it too early because, I can tell you what I think right now. I think the ceiling right now for South Carolina is probably around 7. That's just right now. Just my thought, just my thinking, looking at the schedule. There's 5 games that South Carolina should win. If you want to talk about that, there's 5 games that they should win. I'm talking about Kent State, Towson, Kentucky, Mississippi State, Arkansas. That's 5 games right there that they should win. Outside of that, there's a lot of games that they could lose. Just finding them other 2 wins, they're gonna have to steal 2 from somewhere. That's as of right now. My thoughts could change between now and when I do that video, but yeah. Ryan, what's up, guy? Said 7 should get Beamer fired. I agree. He should be held to being. Yep, yeah, you said it, man. I think I said that numerous times on here. But the fans has got to think that, man. The fans, the boosters, the alumni, the AD, everybody. And it can't be just 1 or 2 Gamecock fans. I know there's more than that, but it can't just be a select group of Gamecock fans that think that. It's got to be the people that's keeping him employed there at South Carolina, that's paying the money. That's the people that's going to change the trajectory of that program, whether he stays there or not after 7 wins. That's if they get to 7 wins. That's just, I'm saying right now, my thoughts is the ceiling for South Carolina is right around 7-5. And there's a lot of people. There's several people. I've seen several people talking about 9-3, 10-2. I don't know where the hell you're going to get 7, 9, and 10 wins at. I really don't. That means you're going to have to win on the road. Oklahoma, you have to win on the road at Florida or Alabama or something like that. You got to beat Georgia at home, or some of that combination is going to have to fall for you to get to 9, 10 wins. You got to beat Texas A&M at home, and I know we've done it before. So it's not like out of the realm of possibility. We just can't have a pathetic second half showing like we did last year. Old Carolina is too complacent. Who should you hire if he does get fired? Oh, Lord. I don't know, man. Some people, my good buddy, Sports Talk with a Deal Maker, thinks, and I think there's a couple other people think the next head coach is on staff already, Kendall Browse. So I don't think so. That's not my take on it. So no biggie. When my daughter was 17, went to Carowinds or ride Intimidator 30 straight times. Holy cow. Wow. That's a lot of dang. That's a lot of dang ride. I ain't no way I ride that a roller coaster 30 straight times, man. Y'all crazy, Eddie. What's up, Deepak? What's up, man? I ain't seen you around in a while. How you been? How you been, my guy? Eddie is the Intimidator. Yep. But yeah, I mean, I don't know who they would hire. You know, it's all depends on who's available, you know, who's out there. Like I said, I'm not on the Kendall Browse will be the successor if Shane Beamer gets fired. Because I mean, I say that because let's say Beamer turns him loose, has nothing to do with the offense, which is what he should do. Let that man run his offense and let him do his job. And let's say his offense is not successful, not the best. Why would you fire Shane Beamer and put him in position to lead a team when he can't even lead his own position group to success? That's my take on it. If his offense ain't good, why would we put him in a position to lead the whole team? My take. So, but I'm looking forward to seeing what his offense looks like this year. I'm ready to see my guy Nick Harbor, which I've been beating that drum since day one about Nick Harbor. I'm ready for him to have a breakout year. I predicted him already to go over 1,000 yards receiving, and see if that comes to fruition this year. I wasn't too far off last year. I said about 700-800 yards last year, and he ended up with like 600 and something, and that was with a shitty offensive coordinator and a shitty offensive line. Lenore Sellers running for his life, getting sacked 40 plus times again. So, yeah. But I have heard from my good buddy, Sports Talk. He said that he's heard that that Randy Clements is that dude. So, that's where it all starts at right there, the offensive line. It all starts with the offensive line, how well he can get that unit rolling to protect Lenore's, keep him upright, open up running lanes for what I consider a pretty good running back group we got with Matthew Fuller, Jawarn Howell, Christian Clark. I think that's the guy's name, the guy that transferred in from Texas. Gustave. I mean, I think we got a pretty solid running back room. So we'll see. It all starts up front with the big boys and giving Lenore's time to dissect the defense and do what he does. So right now they're showing pre-race highlights. Guess we're still under rain delay for some reason. It looks clear in that area. According to I'm looking at a radar here on my phone. I know, not sure how accurate that is, but hopefully we'll be able to get this race back green. But anyway, y'all let me know what y'all want to talk about. Right now, we got a rain delay. We got a rain delay, 108 laps into the Quaker State 400. Ryan Blaney is the leader right now. He's dominated 86 of the 108 laps, had 3 other leaders, Hocevar, Reddick, and who was that other guy? Great day. I don't forgot the guy's name now. Hocevar, Reddick, and Kyle Larson. That's who it was. P. Digits, what's up, my guy? P. Digits making an appearance. What's up? Welcome in. I'm pretty sure we in a rain delay, but just hanging out, talking Gamecock football, baseball, whatever. Just trying to kill some time. Hopefully they'll get the race back underway. Hopefully the rain will go away and they can dry the track off. Hopefully they haven't lost it yet. Whatever that means by NASCAR terminology. Hopefully it ain't too bad. They can get it going again, because I want to see a completed race, get this stream in, and have a good time. So, I heard y'all got a good. Well, actually, y'all did get a solid pickup today. I think it was today from South Point High School, defensive lineman Seth Seth Tillman out of South Point High School, Rock Hill. He looked like a pretty good, solid get for the Tigers. But like I told Tiger Red Devil earlier, because he messaged me and told me, got to hold on to him. That's the name of the game. Got to hold on to him. That's an area South Carolina recruits a whole lot. So you got to hang on to him. You always got somebody trying to drop a bag off, so to say. Use that term, I guess. We all know, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing for the Gamecock commitments. Them guys ain't on campus yet, so they ain't in class. So I don't count them as commitments until they're there suiting up, practicing, going to class. That's when I count them. Yeah, I get a little hype about them, but no, I try not to. I try not to get too carried away with this commitment these days because it don't really mean a whole lot. Ryan said supposedly Tillman grew up pulling for Clemson. Okay, well maybe he'll stick then. Maybe he'll stick. So, but looking at his film, looking at his highlights that I saw today, he looked pretty solid. Pretty solid get for the Tigers. So I think it's been quiet. It's been kind of quiet on the Gamecock front here lately as far as recruiting. We got a preferred walk-on offensive lineman. Yes, I think it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday or today. I can't remember, but we got a preferred walk-on. Other than that, it's been pretty quiet. We had our 4-day run of commitments in beginning of July. Starting with Dobson and his teammate, Davion Jones. And then we had Nate Carson. And then we had, what was that guy's name? The guy from North Carolina, another I think he was a defensive player. I can't think of what his name was now. But we had our 4-day run there at the beginning. Now it's kind of cooled off just a little bit. So oh man, but I'm ready for football to get here, man. I'm ready for football to get here. Ready for this dang race to get back going too, man. Great day. And I'll be interested to see what the baseball team looks like and the basketball, man. See what Lamont brought in. I know he brought in some international players, and it's kind of crazy though, man, because the best international player he brought in supposedly can't even play because he got a torn ACL. So go figure. Is that week 0? Probably around 48, 49 days. If you're talking about week 0, some of the early games. I know South Carolina don't kick off to September the 5th. So it's getting there, man. It's slowly getting there. But once it gets there, it'll fly by, though. That's the bad thing about it. It'll fly by and it'll be over before we know it. And then we'll be back to talking basketball and getting ready for baseball. And so, but I'm excited for it, man. I'm ready for something to get around here, man, because it's pretty dang boring. The content's been dry. And I don't know, just ready for some college something to get around. Football, baseball, basketball. It don't matter. I'm ready for something. Oh my goodness. Come on. Get this race going. Yeah, PJ, I thought about I don't know if I told you this or not, but I was thinking about coming to Greenville to watch that game in November. South Carolina and Southern Cal, they tipping it off there. I'm not sure if I told you about it or not, but they tip off there at Bon Secours Wellness Arena. I think it's November the 14th or 15th. It's a Sunday, whatever day that is. I thought about getting tickets to go see that. So, but them tickets are a little pricey too for a lower level. I like to sit lower level. I don't like to sit up in the nosebleed section. I like to be down low so I can see everything. Them things cost, I think when I looked them up, I think the cheapest ticket for lower levels like $100 and some, a little over $100. The wife's like, that's too much. I was like, well, it's a good game. It's a good game, man. Hopefully we'll see both squads at 100%. Get to see Juju Watkins and Jersey Robinson, and hopefully Chloe will be ready to go, and Ashlyn Watkins, and hopefully both squads will be ready, man, be 100% healthy. That way nobody can say, nobody have an excuse, if they get beat. Well, we didn't have a full roster. We didn't have so-and-so. It don't matter. You got what you got. You better develop them. I don't think they're going to get this race back started, man. That dang radar didn't look good at all. Did that fool just say we'll be back in an hour? Is that what that man said? He better not have said that. Holy cow. They may not get this dang race. This race might go to about midnight or so. Midnight, 1 o'clock. Ain't no way I'm sitting up watching that. If I watch it, I'll be watching it in bed laying around. I ain't going to be watching it on here. But yeah, I'll let you know. P. Digits. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if I win the Masters lottery for my tickets. I put in that drawing for the Masters lottery to win. I guess to not win. I guess to win an opportunity to buy some tickets. So I really, really want to do that if I do win, which I probably won't. And I won't know that till I think next weekend or the weekend after next. I think that's when they're gonna do the drawing. So I'm hoping I can win some practice rounds tickets at least. That way I can take both my sons and my wife. So that's my hopes anyway, is to be selected to purchase some practice round tickets, or some regular Masters tickets, tournament tickets. Problem with that is I can only get 2 of them. You can only buy 2 of them. So I'd have to take my son. My wife, she said, you go, but you have to just bring me back a souvenir or whatever. So a t-shirt or shirt. So I'd take my oldest son. He's into golf. My youngest son, he'd just go because, well, we're all going if we won practice rounds. He'd go because of that, and just because he don't really care for golf. But it would be cool though. I lived right across the street from Augusta National when I lived in Augusta. But I never did get an opportunity to go in there or go see it or anything. Of course, they wouldn't let you in. So Oh man. Did that man say that they'll be back in an hour? Is that what he said? I'm not staying on here. I'm not staying on here for another dang hour without a race. This is crazy. I do appreciate the 12 people we got watching. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, hype, all that good stuff. I do appreciate that for y'all hanging out here. I wish we could talk about the race more. I mean, heck, right now we red flag for rain and lightning, and the weather radar doesn't look promising for the Atlanta area, honestly. So who knows? They got wipeout on. Yeah, that's what I got on now. What it looks like we're gonna get here on this stream. Looks like we're gonna get wiped out because of the rain delay. Like I said, I'm not staying on here watching wipeout, and I want to talk about the race. It was a good one. We had a good one going, David. Ryan Blaney was the leader for most of it. He dominated 86 of the 108 laps. Yeah, we do need a rain bad. Yeah, we've been getting it here quite a bit there, P Digits. Ryan Blaney has been leading 86 of the 108 laps so far. Larson, Hocevar, and Reddick led some of the lap. Blaney won stage one. He was leading stage two when the yellow flag came out, when the red flag came out. And like I said, the radar doesn't look too good from what they showed a while ago. So I don't know if they're going to get it back. I don't know if they're going to get it back to green anytime soon. Ryan, he comes in here with, I went to the Masters practice round when I was 10, back when it was impossible to get tickets. Well, man, you lucky, dude. You were lucky. Well, lucky, whatever. I guess that's what you want to call it. Fortunate, I guess. That's pretty cool, though. That's on my bucket list of things to do. Go to the Masters. I've always wanted to go. Like you said, it's been impossible for people to get tickets unless you just want to fork out, thousands and thousands of dollars. Oh, not impossible. Okay. Well, maybe I didn't do it right about 10 years ago then. But nowadays you got to take out, you got to take out a dang second mortgage to get, to buy tickets. Seems like everything I see online, people try to sell them. I ain't got that kind of money, but like I said, I'll be happy to win practice round, an opportunity to buy practice round tickets. I will. Like I said, that way I could share it with my family. I could share my bucket list item with my family. I think that would mean more than just me winning the opportunity to purchase tournament round tickets, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's my prayers. That's my hopes. That's what I want. And we'll see. We'll see in a couple weeks. But how long ago was that, Ryan? You said 10, when you was 10. How long ago was that? Because I've been putting in for the lottery thing for, God, I don't know. I can't remember how many years it's been. I put in for it every year. And I see a lot of people online, they brag about how many times they've won. And yet I haven't even won yet. I haven't won once. This was way back when BJ Singh played. Oh, okay. Shoot, that was, what was that, in the early 2000s? He won it one year, didn't he? want to say. I don't know a whole lot of golfers these days, man. There've been a whole lot of new ones. Oh, okay. You met Greg Norman and BJ? Huh. Now, up here where I live, the local golf course that's probably about, I don't know, 5 minutes from where I live, they used to have the senior tour come through here, the Greater Hickory Open or Greater Hickory Classic or whatever it was, back in the early 2000s. I got to meet a lot of, early 90s, okay. I got to meet a lot of, or, got some autographs from a lot of the senior tour members. Fuzzy Zeller and what was his name? Gary Player, the Walrus? All them guys, man. There's a lot of them that come through here. So got an opportunity to get autographs and be close to them. See them out here. That was pretty cool. But they don't do that tournament anymore. That got taken off the senior tour, and it was only here for, God, I can't remember, maybe 5-6 years, maybe. So, oh man, but anyway, y'all got any topics you want to talk about? I don't know. I was hoping to run this live during the race, and like I said, have a good time doing that, but don't look like we're going to get any racing. Don't look like we're going to get much more racing underway anytime soon. Anyway. Bernard Langer. Yeah, I saw him too. Yeah, I'm going to the beach, P Digits. I will be down there Thursday. The wife and my son wants to go. My youngest son's turning 16 Friday. Friday's his birthday. He turns 16. So we're going down there for, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then head back Sunday. So yeah, I'll be down there at Surfside Beach. So y'all come on down there and hang out with me. Be a meet and greet under the umbrella, because I ain't gonna be out in no dang sun, I can tell you that. I ain't gonna be in no sun. My wife will be out there getting the sun. I'll be under the beach umbrella, under them little chairs they got out there by the beach, with a towel covering my legs. I can't stand getting out there getting sunburnt. So y'all come on down to Surfside. We have a meet and greet. Y'all come out there and meet me. I'm not a whole lot to meet, but y'all come out there and meet me. Oh, no, I do not love the sand. I had to go to a wedding at the beach a couple weeks ago, and I did not like that. I'm not a beach lover. I don't like the sand. I don't like the sun. I don't like the beach, the ocean. I don't like the people, the crowds. If I go to a beach, I want it to be on an island. Nobody else out there but me and the family. It was my niece's wedding, so we was obligated to go. But it was pretty cool though. We had a good time down in North Myrtle Beach. They got married out on the beach, so it was pretty cool. We had a good time. You wish you had Chuck as a dad. Nah, you don't want me as a dad, Quentin. My kids, I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but I try to give them the best I can give them. So I will work my butt off to make sure I do what I have to for my family. So I'm not the best parent out there, not the best dad, but I try. I try. The wife, she gets on to me because she tells me that I do good. So I don't know. I'm hard on myself. Very critical of myself, I guess. Yeah, the ocean is great until the sharks show up. Yeah, I, I'll get out there about ankle deep, knee deep mostly, but I'm not getting out there. I'm not getting out there no further than that. I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of the ocean, not the salt water and all the stuff. I'm just not a huge fan of it. And like you said, you got sharks. I don't play with that stuff either. And I don't know if they still do this, but when I was in the military and I went on deployments, I saw what the Navy dumped in the ocean. A lot of trash and a lot of stuff, a lot of food, a lot of it looked like trash anyway. So Ryan said riptides have been getting people in Florida lately where I'm at. Wow. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, I don't like riptides either. I keep my eyes on my kids when they're out there, man, because which they don't go too far in the ocean either. Um, but I make sure I keep my eyes on them. Fish, no, I don't like to fish P digits. I don't have the patience for fishing. It's kind of like hunting. I don't hunt either. If I go out there, I want the fish to bite immediately. I guess yeah, I don't have the patience. I get too bored, my mind starts wandering, and I just lose interest in it. Just something I never. I mean, I've been fishing. I've been fishing before. I've done it with my dad, my granddad, um, friends, things like that, my uncles, but just never really took a liking to fishing. Oh yeah, when you're young, yeah, you don't think about shit like that. You just jump out there and go swimming. You don't think about where you are in the ocean. Yeah, about the knees is about as far as I go. I'm not one that likes to jump out there and go. Nah, heck no. And like I said, I like to keep my kids, my wife, and everybody. I want to keep an eye where they are. I don't want them to get too far out there. The ocean is it's a dangerous place. It's a dangerous them waves and like somebody like Ryan said, the undercurrents, the rip tides, all that. I mean, it's you never know, man. So, which my son, he don't like swimming in the ocean. He'll get out there and play around in it, but he won't he won't get out there in it. He'd rather swim in the pool at the hotel or the condo or whatever, wherever we're staying at, wherever we may be staying at. He likes swimming in that more than the ocean. Australia is no place to swim. You been to Australia there, Quentin? I've never been to Australia. Why wouldn't Australia be a place to swim? Is there something in the water? A lot of sharks, a lot of crazy marine animals. Oh man, but anyway, still got Wipeout on, still on the weather delay. I'm not sure if this radar is correct or not that I'm looking at, but I don't see no rain around the area of Atlanta. Yeah. You like to say it in your shorts? Nah. Nope. I can't stand that. Oh man, Quentin. Crazy. And now my wife, for some reason, she wants to go to Nantucket up there in Massachusetts. She got this, I guess she's been watching something across TikTok or something, and she gets this idea in her head that she wants to go see Nantucket. So I said, well, I'll go see Nantucket if you go out to Glacier National Park or either the Grand Tetons National Park. I said, that's the only way I'll go see Nantucket. I got no business going up no Massachusetts. But apparently that's what she wants to do. She come up with that yesterday. I think she told me. So I said, that's the only way I'll go. Quentin. I don't know, Quentin. You have to tell us. What was the movie back in the day that was supposedly in Nantucket? Was it one crazy? I have no idea. I know there was a movie back in the day with Julia Roberts called was it Mystic Pizza? That was filmed in Connecticut, I think it was. I actually been to that pizza place. It was back when I was with my ex-wife. I actually been to the Mystic Pizza there in Connecticut. So I don't remember much about it, but it was all right, I guess. It's all right pizza. Ugh. Well, everybody hit that like button. We are still under rain delay. Like I said, I don't know what the weather situation is in Atlanta right now. According to my radar, what I'm looking at here on my phone, and I don't know if I should trust this or not, but right now it looks like it's pretty clear in the area of the racetrack. So I don't know. Hopefully they got the super jet dryers going. I'm going to look for that movie now. Which one? The one about Nantucket or the one about Mystic Pizza? No, but it's right there in Mystic, Connecticut. It's where that pizza place was. It's called Mystic Pizza. It was, I think it was Julia Roberts. I can't remember who else was in it. I don't think I've ever seen the movie. It's pretty 80s. What are you talking about? Oh, Mystic Pizza. I don't even think I've seen that movie, Mystic Pizza. I just been to the place. If I did, I sure don't remember it. Oh, One Crazy Summer. That's a comedy in the 80s. I don't know if I've seen that either. Not sure. Not sure about that either. Come on, man. Get this thing over. Let's get the race going back, man. That make me mad. Quentin said he saw the movie but forgot it. Like I said, I don't think I've seen either one of them, Mystic Pizza or One Crazy Summer. John Cusack and Demi Moore. Ooh, that was a young Demi Moore. That was a young Demi Moore then if it was in the 80s. Eddie Jackpot. What's old Jackpot them talking about? I was going to turn on his live and watch some of it. Dang, if I got more likes than he does, then there's something wrong. He must. I don't know what he's doing over there. Then, if I got more likes than he's got, that don't make no sense. Cause I got about 16 likes. Everybody hit that thumbs up, man. Let's go. Come on. Very young before St. Elmo's fire, Demi. Oh yeah, Demi Moore, man. She's hot. Natalie Portman. Oh yeah. Quentin wants to know the better actress: Julia Roberts, Demi Moore, or Natalie Portman. I haven't really watched a whole lot of Natalie Portman movies. I don't think. I would give that to Demi Moore. I do. Although I watched Pretty Woman probably about 5,000 times when I was a kid. My mom had that video and she had that dang thing on play like every freaking day, it seemed. Pretty Woman. Oh my God. Best looking. Yeah, Demi, Julia Roberts. She's kind of annoying. Yeah. The best looking. I don't know, man. I may still say Demi Moore on that one too. Yeah, I agree with you there, PJ. I think Demi. I think I'd give it to Demi too. Ain't nothing wrong with Natalie Portman or Julia Roberts, but I still give the slight edge there to Demi on that one. So I'd have to go back and look and see what movies Natalie Portman played in because I don't remember watching a whole lot of them. But based on the ones that I've seen of Demi Moore and Julia Roberts, yeah, G.I. Jane for the win. That's when she shaved her head, wasn't it? That's when Demi shaved her head. Nah, I'm not. Nah. If that's the one that's the one you talk about. Nah, I'm not. No, that one didn't do it for me. No G.I. Jane. I like Demi Moore in Few Good Men. Mm-hmm. That's why I give her the best looking one. Her body was a lot better than the other two. Man, we sitting here talking about movies and actresses. Supposed to be talking about NASCAR and dang stupid rain delay. I like her. She was in a movie about that, wasn't she? When she was a stripper. I forgot about that when she played a stripper. Wasn't that with Burt Reynolds? Wasn't he in there? Or am I thinking of something else? Yep, good old Burt. I thought so. Wasn't he like the was he like the manager of the strip club or whatever? Or her whatever? Oh man. Hey, it's getting late. Ugh. Black Swan. V is for Vendetta. I remember her in Black. I think it was Black Swan. Wasn't she in the? Wasn't Natalie Portman in the? Wasn't she in that boxing movie as well? What was it called? Where she was like a boxer. I can't think of what the name of it is now. Don't be going looking for those strippers now, Quentin. Don't just type in strippers because you might get something. You might get something on the internet you don't want to see. Strip tease. That's the name of it. Yeah. Don't look up stripper. You might get something. You might get something. We won't never see you back on here. When I worked for Dick's Sporting Goods, we always had to make sure we told people when they look up the website to look up Dick's Sporting Goods and put the whole thing in there. Don't just put dicks.com. Because if you do that, you're gonna get some image that you probably don't want to see. So they always told us make sure you put the whole website in there when you tell people to look up stuff online. dicksportinggoods.com. Oh, okay. Well, I thought there was a movie where she was a boxer. What was that girl's name? There was one girl that was she played a boxer. Dang, I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh, that's Hillary Swank. That's who it was. That's who it was. $1 Million Baby. That's who I was thinking of. Hillary Swank. Yeah. Dang, that track still look wet. And I missed it again. What the hell did they say? Did they say it'll be another hour before they be back? Can't be doing this mess now. Oh, Robin Kale's doing Southern Fried Football Draft Only ACC and SEC players. Huh. Who's the Karate Kid girl? I don't know what her name was. What was her name? P. Digits probably knows. Was that what was that girl's name? They finished 108 laps so far, P. Digits. They are 108 out of 260. Hillary Swank was in the Karate Kid? No, that was Elizabeth Shue, wasn't it? I don't think Hillary Swank was in there, was she? Let's see. Huh. Yep, they ran 108 of the 260. Ryan Blaney won the first stage. Yeah, Hillary Swank was in the $1 Million Baby. We talking about movies and actresses and things like that. We're probably talking about NASCAR, but the dang races. Still red flag, still rain delayed. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. We got some people popping in here. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Hit that thumbs up, please. We finished 108 laps of the 260 so far. Still rain delayed. Not sure if it's coming back on. I didn't have the volume turned up just then when they just did an update, so I'm not sure if they said it's going to be another hour or whatever. But it doesn't look too promising, honestly, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to get this race completed. Not on this live stream, because I assure you I'm not staying up to 1 o'clock watching no damn race go final. Not down here. I'll go upstairs and go to bed and watch it, fall asleep watching it. But Ryan Blaney has dominated so far, 86 laps. Kyle Larson has led a handful. Tyler Reddick's led a handful, and Carson Hocevar has led a handful of laps. It's been a good race. A lot of good, clean, back and forth racing. A lot of flipping positions, and racing hard. Some 2 and 3 wide. It was a good race. We had a good race going, and like I said, the rain showed up and dumped all over the track and looked like it soaked it pretty good. So I'm not sure what the call is, whether or not they're going to get it going back green anytime soon. Be honest with you, I don't think they will, but you never know. You never know with NASCAR. They may get this thing going again, and it may be a late night finish for whoever, whether it's David Blaney, he has a strong car. Hocevar has a strong car. Reddick has a strong car so far. Joey Logano was doing pretty well for a while. Even Bubba Wallace was up there competing, running real well. But since the rain's fallen, the track's kind of, washed away all the rubber, and the temperatures went down. The track temperatures went down and everything. You never know who's going to dominate the rest of the way if they go back green because of the track conditions and whether or not the car's set up to handle the track. So we'll see. It'll be interesting if they do go back green to see who wins this race. What's up, Andy Cofield? How you doing, bud? I'm not sure if I ever seen you in here, man, but appreciate you stopping by. My memory's not the best, so if you've been in here before, I appreciate you coming back. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, please. If you haven't already, make sure everybody hits that subscribe button if you like this kind of stuff. I know this is mainly a Gamecock football channel, basketball, baseball content channel. But I kind of like to break up the monotony a little bit and do some NASCAR racing. Or this year I have anyway. And hell, I even done a hockey stream that lasted a little while until nobody showed up. So, but yeah, subscribe to the channel if you would. So, but I do appreciate you stopping by, Andy. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. We're actually talking about movies and actresses and just waiting to see if the race ever gets back to green. So right now we're just kind of killing time, talking about whatever, anything and everything. Well, not anything. We don't do a whole lot of talking politics on here and stuff like that. So if anybody's got anything on your mind you want to talk about, just throw it in the chat. Hell, we'll. Throw it in the chat. We'll talk about it. If I know anything about it, we'll talk about it. P Digit says he's waiting on Chuck to go live for the lingerie bowl. First of all, I don't even know when that is. That used to be around the Super Bowl, wasn't it? They did at one time, but secondly, I don't think my wife would really, I don't know if she'd really want me to watch that. So what's up there, Deal Maker? Sports Talk with the Deal Makers in here. What's up, buddy? I don't think we're going to get our race back going green there, Deal Maker. What do you think? PG said he believes the lingerie bowl. I don't know if they still do that. Do they still do that? I know they did it before. I can't remember if they do it anymore or not. But yeah, we talking about anything and everything, and I don't know, man. Like I said, just hoping and praying this race to get back green, but that's what I said, man. Looks like too much rain. That track got dumped on pretty good. So will they finish it tomorrow, I guess, if they don't get it going tonight? Or do they call it a race already? Because they only ran 108 laps. So like I said, I'm dang sure not sitting up here to 1, 2 o'clock in the morning watching no race. If they run it tonight, I'll be up in the bed sitting there watching it, trying not to wake the wife up. So yeah, they'll finish tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I'll be able to watch it tomorrow because I'm off. So if they do, and I think they will, I think they're gonna probably end up calling it a night tonight, like you said. I'm not sure the amount of time it'll take to dry the racetrack. I'm not 100% sure on how long that takes. But with the amount of rain that fell in about a 30-minute window there, I mean, it looked pretty soaked out there. So probably started around 11. Oh, okay. The amount of rain that fell out there, I mean, I think it's kind of hard to. I think it's going to be kind of hard to get this track back to racing conditions in a feasible amount of time tonight. I think they just need to go ahead and just call it. Say it's going to resume tomorrow at 11. I mean, that way these drivers can kick back, relax, get some rest, and then come back tomorrow and do it all over again and get this race in. So I know Ryan Blaney probably wants him to go ahead and call the race and give him the win probably, but we do have hope though because of the high banks in Atlanta for tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, I mean, I've been hoping we'd get it going back because that's why I'm doing this live. Trying to get here. We got about 19 people in here. Make sure everybody hits that thumbs up. Come on, everybody. Trying to get this small channel out there. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe if you like what I'm doing. Hit that subscribe button, hype it, share it, all that good stuff. Dang, got 24 people in here watching now. Everybody must be looking for the stream. It's not on right now. We are under rain delay. We're under rain delay, a caution, a red flag. Torrential downpours in Atlanta has caused the race to be halted at the moment. Will they get it back going? I'm not skeptical. I'm not optimistic. There you go. That's the word I wanted to say. I'm not optimistic they will. I hope they do. I'd like to see it get back going and get this thing in the books tonight, but we shall see. We shall see. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday. Make sure you hit the like and all that good stuff. Get in the chat. Let's talk what you want to talk about. We've been talking about anything and everything about right now. TV, movies, actresses. We've been talking a little bit about everything. The beach. Shoot, we've been talking about anything. Ryan wants to know if I watched any of the MLB draft. Nope, I have not. I have not, sir. It's crazy, man. My love is college sports. I love college game, baseball, football, basketball. I used to be a huge baseball fan. The Braves, when they, I used to love NBA. I used to love the NFL. But all that stuff got too damn political for me, man. It got way too political, and it lost a lot of luster for me. So I don't keep up with it as much as I used to. It's kind of like NASCAR. I'm just now trying to get back into NASCAR. I used to watch it back when Dale Earnhardt and Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, all them was racing for championships. And now, when Dale Earnhardt died, I kind of got away from it. Now I'm kind of trying to get back to it, see what it's all about, trying to learn some of the new drivers, and trying to do my thing on here with it as well. Dealmaker said that I don't like the beach. You're right, sir. I do not like the beach. I don't like the crowds. I don't like the sand. I don't like the hot sun. I don't like the ocean. But I got a family that does. So that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, brother. I hope you and your family had a good, safe, fun time at the beach. And I hope they had a good night of Bible school as well. Why are you trying to take credit for everything, Dealmaker? Come on, man. Nah, you actually, yeah, you was you hit me up and said, "Hey, do a NASCAR live with me on your channel," and yeah, kind of got interested in it a little bit more, and still trying to figure everything out, trying to get back to or trying to get caught up with everything. Trying to get caught up with everything, the new rules, the new point system, the new drivers. younger drivers and everything, trying to figure out who I like and who I don't like. Peter just wants to know, do I own a pair of sunglasses? Yes, I do. I actually own 2 pair now. Now, see, the thing about it is, if I put sunglasses on, hell, I can't see nothing. I wear glasses. So I can see, but it's not clear. But yeah, I do own 2 pair of sunglasses. And that's really about the only time I really wear them is on the beach when I'm out there in the sun. Like I said, if I wear them, I can't see. And I have put them over my glasses, like over the outside of my glasses, and wore like double, but that looks kind of funny. I actually did some videos like that when I was driving. I had my glasses on, and then over the top of them, I had my sunglasses on. So, but yeah, to answer your questions, I do own sunglasses. Anyway, we got 21 people watching. Appreciate you guys. Carson Hocevar is Dealmaker's new driver. He's pretty cool. I like him, man. I like him. I think he's pretty good driver, pretty talented. For some reason, I said I don't know. I really don't really have per se a driver, but I like Tyler Reddick. I like Hocevar. He's good. Like I said, I don't know them all enough to know whether or not I don't like them. So I really don't have anyone I dislike out there on the track. So Sports Talk said he reminds him of Kyle Busch and Dale Sr., Dale Jr., Dale Jarrett. Which Dale are you talking about? PJ said prescription sunglasses are a must. I thought about that, but I don't know. I'd like to get me a pair of them Meta glasses, the Ray-Bans. Dale Sr., okay. I'd like to give me a pair of them Meta, the AI glasses where I can record. Not for the beach, okay? Not for the beach. I'm not no pervert. Go out there on no beach with no glasses recording no women on the beach. I'm not going to do that. Well, I'd like to have them just to record, like if I go hiking or something like that up in the mountains. I think that'd be pretty cool. Or I could do like food reviews where it don't look awkward where I'm talking to my phone, I just sit here. I just guess I'd be sitting there. I guess I'd sit here talking to myself, I guess I would look weird. But Dealmaker said, yes, he would. No, I would not. I got more respect than that, man. Come on. My wife knows that. Yeah, I may look at another woman, whatever at the beach, but it ain't nothing. I'm with the one I'm with, and that's it. So she ain't got to worry about that. Besides, ain't nobody want this out here. I mean, it's human nature to look. I mean, what you got eyes for? It's your actions that matter. That's when you really. That's when when it matters. But I'm not interested in nothing else out there. So nope, not even in close. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Definitely they're a deal maker. You got to worry about that. That's a, I guess that's the good thing about not having a girl. My stepdaughter, she's 26, so I used to be the same way whenever we'd go down to the beach or anything. So, but now I don't have to worry about that. I got both my sons. Neither one of them, don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I get you. P Digits said when you go to Greenville for the basket. Yes, if I go, I may go. I may go to P Digits. Oh yeah, if we go, I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna hook up with you and your wife, man, and we're gonna spend some time, break some bread together, or something. Definitely, definitely. I'll let you know if I do get the tickets. I'll definitely let you know that I'll be coming to town. So, and then who knows? Me and the wife talk about taking a weekend trip to Greenville anyway, just to like a little overnight getaway or something. So she wants to see the city of Greenville. I guess she's had some friends that visited and liked it or whatever. So we may just take a weekend trip, even if we don't go to the basketball game, and we could maybe meet up or whatever. So yeah, Greenville, South Carolina. Smells like taters there. Yeah, it is what it is. Um, I got an uncle that still lives in that area too. So speaking of taters, there, deal maker. I didn't tell you this. I haven't told you this lately. My oldest son Zach. My oldest son Zach is dating a girl, and he had the audacity to send me a picture of Memorial Stadium. Apparently, his girlfriend is a Clemson student, so she actually plays in the band. She plays the piccolo. What's up, Justin Langford? How you doing, brother? Oh yeah, but yeah, she plays the piccolo for the Clemson band, the marching band. So I haven't got a chance to meet her yet, but she's from the Greenville area. She goes to Clemson. He met her through a friend of his, I guess a mutual friend, and they've been dating for about 3 months now. So, uh, let me read Justin's comment. Good evening to you as well as everyone in the chat. Sorry I'm late, but yeah, that's cool. I know there, Justin, but that's cool, man. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, whatever. Trying to get this race in, man. Trying to do a live stream of the race and hang out and talk. Uh, but I honestly don't think it's going to go back green tonight. If it does, it's going to be a late night. So, but I do appreciate you stopping by. I actually missed the jackpot channel tonight because I'm doing this. I'll probably go back and rewatch it, see what they talked about. You coming on where? You want to come on the channel? Is that what you said? I got to send you a dang. Oh man, what the heck happened to my dang channel? Just said Hot Atlanta got rain all around them. Yeah. I don't know what's going on in Atlanta. Quentin lives that area, but I think he's already dipped on me. I'm not sure if he's still in here or not. He ain't commented in a while, so. Yeah, I have to go back and watch Carolina Jackpot's channel, see what they were talking about. Well, I sent Dealmaker the link. He'll be on here in a minute, probably. But I do appreciate everybody stopping by. Make sure you hit that like button, please. Hit that subscribe button if you don't mind. Help the channel grow. Got 21 likes on here. That's pretty dang solid for a half a race, not even a half a race. And now we're talking about movies and actresses and football and baseball and basketball and all kind of crap. So the floor is open. Oh man. I got on there late as well. Eddie can give you. Yeah, he come on here. Well, Eddie's been on here a little bit, off and on. So I know Jackpot and them goes live on Sunday. I try not to infringe on other people's live times because I know how important it is, I guess, for monetary reasons and everything. So I just figured I'd try to do this race tonight because I don't do many live. So not till football season starts, baseball season starts, football season starts, basketball, whatever. Quinn said he's still hanging. What's up, Paul? Link don't work. Hold on there, deal maker. Paul said he come through my town last week. Why you holler at me, man? You should have hollered at me. There's the link there, deal maker. You want to hop in? What was you doing out this way, Paul? Quinn said no rain so far at the present time, still in Norcross. Like I said, I don't understand, man. I guess the track's just too dang wet right now, too dang soaked. Oh, that's cool, Paul. No problem, man. What was you doing out here, though? Okay, we got somebody on here. You got to turn your camera on there, Nick. I got to see that I got to see who you are, man. I can't just let people on here. I got to see a face. I can't just let you on here because I'm not getting the stream taken down. Not trying to be an asshole or anything. Yeah, I can't put on people that won't. I know your camera might be messed up, but I hope you understand. It's just you got a lot of people out there that like to do dumb stuff, and they get your channel taken down. Can't be doing all that mess. We have a bridge project in Lenore. Okay. Are you going to be working up here? Lenore ain't that far from here. Roy Hunsberger says, "Go Cots, go." Got a prediction on record for this year? Not yet, there, Roy. I don't usually do mine till usually around August. That's usually, if I put it out, that's when I'll put it out. It'll be in August. Oh, okay, Paul. When are y'all gonna be up here? Where you at, Deal Maker? I put the link in the stream. There he is. What's up? Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh no, what's going on?
Nothing. I can't get this thing to pull up on my iPad.
Oh, I ain't no tell YouTube, man. This thing crazy here lately.
No, it just want me to download an app and all kind of stuff, and I'm like, I got the app on here. I don't know what it's talking about.
Yeah, I was on here. The last live I did, I got a new mic, and every time I'd plug it in, I had Chris Knipe come on, and I couldn't hear him. Everybody else could hear him, but I couldn't hear him, and I was like, "What the heck?" And I finally got it into working, but it's crazy. Paul said, "Deal Maker's back from the dead."
What? Come on, don't do me that way, man. Come on.
Yeah, Paul, I won't be here. But I'll be here Wednesday, but I won't be here Thursday. So Paul's coming to town, working up here, out of here in my area this week coming up.
I got you.
So
yeah, he's coming down to the PD coastal area.
He is?
You are.
Oh, yeah. I am. Yeah. I thought you meant him. Yeah, unfortunately, I will be coming down that way.
Why do you say unfortunately? I mean, what's wrong with the beach, man?
I just don't like the beach, but it's it's fine. It's for the family. So
it's the only problem I have with the beach. All right. The only problem I have is when I go out there with the children, my boy has no fear.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
Is waist deep enough, because I don't want the undercurrent to grab him or something, and I can't get a hold to him.
Uh-huh.
That's the only thing. Now, hell, if it grabs me, so be it. But yeah, I don't. That's the only concern I really have with the beach.
Yeah. Hey, you see the comments?
No, I can't see it.
Said just said, damn, look who Chuck dug up.
Wow.
He said, good evening, George. Glad to see you back.
Yep. Well, we're going to be back for football season. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, Jordan's been skipping out on me. He's been taking care of business. Taking care of business, working hard.
Yeah.
See, I'll say it right.
Yeah. I mean, I got a lot going on. I
know.
A 14-year-old, a 9-year-old, and all the other things in life,
I know.
And I'm proud to say this. My 9-year-old, my boy, he plays basketball, football, and baseball, and is pretty daggone good at every one of them. So he keeps me busy.
Oh yeah.
Keeps me busy.
Yep.
Speaking of, I don't know if y'all can hear him talking. He's over there on his iPad talking to one of his baseball buddies right now. They playing something over there on the iPad.
Is he still up? I figured he'd be in bed.
No, they went to vacation Bible school.
Okay.
I was this evening. Got home, I guess 2 hours ago, and ate dinner, washed all the things. They over there, they doing whatever they do on iPads, playing
Oh yeah.
basketball, all those things.
Yeah. Aiden got him a video game for his birthday. And some game he's been wanting, and he's been playing it nonstop since. So
Yeah. But I did watch your you never commented back when
I didn't.
But I watched your fireworks show that you posted. Good. I liked it.
Yeah.
It was real good.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Huh?
It seemed like you had like a whole lot more people, like just you and Lisa and whoever else was there. You could hear a whole lot more voices in the background.
Yeah, we had there was like 12 of us here all together. So I had a guy I work with, him and his wife come over. One of Lisa's friends and her boyfriend and their kids come over. And then I had a guy that used to work with me at Target. He lives down in South Carolina now. I don't know if you probably heard him on here before, Cyrus.
Yeah, Cyrus, yeah.
Yeah. Him and his girlfriend come up, and we grilled burgers and hot dogs and blew up all the fireworks and stuff. So
Justin Langford just said, now I'm actually reading the comments on my iPad, so he just said, haven't heard your take on Kevin Schnall, Jordan. What do you got? Well, friend, you behind the 8 ball. I knew he was the hire 4 weeks before he was the hire, and I made it pretty public that I knew it was he was going to be the guy. But with that being said, I think it was the right hire. I really do. Younger guy, state of South Carolina guy, hell of a recruiter. I mean, one hell of a recruiter. Can bring talent in, high intensity, kind of like a Sean Elliott. I know it probably wasn't the most popular choice to some critics and fans, but I think it was the right choice, personally.
I'm thinking it is too now. I mean, like I said, it wasn't my first what I thought who I wanted to hire, but all the talent he's brought in so far and the connections he's got, I think it's probably going to be a solid hire.
Yeah, I don't see. He actually hit the ground running a little faster than what I thought he was going to, which is a good thing. I'm not complaining. But man, what he's done so far. Hey, they're gonna get this race back going, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, could you keep this thing going? I got to use the restroom. I haven't took a break since the start.
Sure, go right ahead. The man got a pee. I mean, everybody needs a pit stop every now and then. But anyway, it looks like they're gonna get this race back going. The weather delay Echo Park Speedway, which used to be called Atlanta Super Speedway, is they got the blow dryers out on pit road, drying off the pit stall. So it looks to me like this thing is going to get back rolling. Yeah, he was 1A. Justin said. Okay. What do you mean, Justin? Are you talking about Schnall? Is that what you're referring to? I mean, he was the go-to guy the whole time. There was no now were we in contact with other people? Yes, but Schnall was he was that dude, man. He was that guy, and that's who we went after. And fortunately for us, we got him. And had we not had the history that we have in our baseball program, that would have never happened. Never happened. So I have to give credit where credit's due. Donati did what his job. You know, he got the guy we needed. Hey, my love. I'm live right now. My wife just walked by. She ain't got no idea that I was live.
Oh. What did I miss? Listen, good night there, P. Digits. Appreciate you.
Brian Harrison said, "Hello, guys.
What's
We're
up,
2
Brian
months
Harrison?
away
How you
from
doing,
Carolina
brother?
football, but the race is still on. All right. Well, it's not back on yet, at least on my TV. Maybe yours is a few minutes ahead of mine.
No, I don't think it's back
If
on
that's what
yet.
you're referring to.
Yeah, I can't wait for Carolina football either.
Chuck's back, but can't nobody hear him. He took a pit stop and they left lug nuts off his tires or something. Something wrong.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me?
Chuck, we can't hear you. Can y'all hear him? But y'all want to talk about Carolina football while we're in the rain delay? We can talk about that.
Okay, he can hear me.
I have my opinions.
Ryan can hear me.
I think that we're going to have, I'm not going to say the best offense in the SEC because I'd be stupid to say that, but we're going to have a dang good offense in the SEC. I would say we'd probably be in the top, top half, maybe. I'm not really worried about our offense. It's something that I've worried about for the last, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, however long it's been. Even under Muschamp, I worried about our offense, our offensive line. We've had woes. Everybody knows that. But Bryle's coming in, recruiting the linemen that transfer linemen that we've got coming in. We know we've got the quarterback. We know we've got the receivers. Mm-hmm. If that line can withstand the pressure of the SEC talented defensive lines that they're going to face, which is going to be a real quick strike offense, I think we're good. But my biggest concern, I'm going to be 100% honest, is defensive backfield. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
That's my biggest concern.
Can you hear me?
All right. I can hear you. Yes. Can you hear Chuck?
Y'all can't hear me?
Because I can't hear Chuck.
God.
Can y'all hear Chuck?
Hello?
But anyway, who's leading the race, guys? Ryan Blaney. Ryan
said he could hear me.
You can hear Chuck.
I don't. This thing's crazy, man. I don't know. You may have to get out and come back in. This thing's crazy, man. I don't know.
No, and I'm going to log out and log back in and see what happens.
You may have to get out and come back in. No. All right, anyway. So he can hear me. Ryan can hear me. All right. Going back, I want to go back on a couple of these things. Yeah, Ryan Blaney's leading. Donati's going to help make sure the men's programs will be we took care of, and if the coaching and men's basketball and football doesn't improve, then changes are definitely imminent. Yeah, definitely, I agree with you. So, and yeah, Brian, hopefully we get this race going back again. That's what this stream's supposed to be about, but we're gonna talk whatever on here right now, so no big deal. Until they drop the green flag again, at least. Like I said, hopefully I didn't want to be on here too dang late tonight. Shit, I've been on here almost a little over 3.5 hours already. We talked everything. Talked some NASCAR. We talked football. We talked some baseball. We talked some movies, actresses, favorite actresses, whatever. We talked a little bit of everything so far. Now I'm just waiting on Dealmaker to get back on here. I don't know what it is. Sometimes this thing acted crazy the other night when I accidentally hit mute or something, and nobody I couldn't hear my guest that was on here. So, but I was able to hear Dealmaker. He just wasn't able to hear me just then. So, and while everybody's on here, make sure you hit that thumbs up, please. If you would, that helps out the channel a lot. Hit the thumbs up. Make sure you, if you'd like to, you can hit the subscribe button. Help this channel grow. I do mainly Gamecock content, football, basketball, recruiting, sometimes baseball. So hit that. If you'd like to support the channel, you can do it a couple ways. You can hit a super chat, super thanks. You become a channel member if you'd like. You don't have to. You don't have to do none of this. However, I do encourage you to hit the thumbs up. Like I said, we're under a rain delay, lightning delay, whatever it was. Looked like they was trying to get the track dry, trying their best to get the track dry, get back to green flag racing. A deal maker. You there?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this John Brown thing.
Yeah, I know, man. That's what I was just saying. There, this thing's crazy. But what are we talking about? What we're talking about?
I mean, somebody was talking about football. We got finally a college offensive coordinator.
Yep.
Went and took a pit stop, and I was talking about, I saw it on TV. They're actually got the leaf blowers out drying off the pit stall, so which tells me that we could go back rolling here shortly.
Cool. I hope so. I'd like to get this thing at least to the finish line, halfway, whatever, to get this one in the books.
Yeah, absolutely.
As far as the offensive coordinator, yeah, that's good to have a college-minded offensive coordinator versus what we've had. So,
yeah, I mean, like I was telling them, Donati did what he was supposed to do with Schnall. He was the guy a month before he was the guy. I'm the one that called it. I knew it. I'd heard it. But football-wise, we're going to be fine. I worry about our defense. I'm not worried about our offense, none whatsoever. Like, literally none.
Yeah, I think you and I had that conversation about it. The secondary to me is, I'd say the question mark. I don't know if it's, the more I read and the players that we got back there, if they are 100% healthy and they are what we think they are, I'm slightly worried about it. My worry is getting a little better. However, I'm still concerned about it, the defense, if that makes any sense.
The defense is gonna be an issue. Our offense, what I'm hoping, and I said this while you're using the restroom, what I think our offense is going to be is probably above 500 as far as in the SEC. We've got the receivers, we've got the quarterback, we've got the running backs, receivers. We've got all of that. My biggest concern over the past 7 years would be offensive line, and I think we've got the right man in charge now. That has went into portal and got some guys. The biggest issue I have with offense is, do they have the experience against SEC defensive linemen? Have they ever faced that kind of power? That's my biggest.
Yeah.
But our defense, as far as South Carolina goes, I mean, you would disagree with what I'm about to tell you. You take away our down men on the line, I worry about the linebackers and the back end, the secondary, tremendously. I think you feel pretty confident in the linebackers, but I really don't.
Yeah, I do. I think the experience is there. Now, yeah, they could shore up some things as far as the linebacker room and get better. But I'm confident in the linebacker. I think we have the experience there with Okoronkwo and JR and God, what's the other dude's name? Skips my mind. What's that dude's name? Help me out. Sean
Okay.
Murphy. Yeah.
Okay. Stop. I think you just proved my point. You had to think someone that knows this team like the backside of his hand, just like I do. You had to think. You had to think about the linebackers, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Make it make sense, but I did.
I don't know. I kind of agree with Paul. I think Clayton White's going to pull something together. And
all right, y'all go right ahead. Be the sunshine pumpers. That's fine.
Be the sun. If I was a sunshine pumper, I'd be screaming 10-2 right now, 11-1.
No, that's what Peckerhead be doing right now.
You would never hear me say that. If you'd have been on here earlier, you'd have heard me say 7-5 is their ceiling right now.
Oh, 7 wins, absolutely ceiling.
Yeah, that's what. So I'm not a sunshine pumper. Okay, I have confidence in Clayton White and Torian Gray.
I have confidence in Torian Gray. I don't have confidence in Clayton White.
And I'm not sure about Deion Barnes because he seems like a solid hire, but we're gonna see.
Yeah, Torian Gray, absolutely. I mean, I'll give.
Yeah,
I'll back that 100. Clayton White, nah, I don't have confidence in that dude. Nah. No, I mean, we gave the biggest lead in SEC history in 20 years, 2 decades. Really? And,
okay, hey, that's a fair statement. So
yeah.
Justin said, without a spring game, Jacarius Peak being sidelined as well, what is our chances with a transfer-led O-line, and can Harbor hold on to the ball? Maybe Harbor needs to.
One name. The O-line. Nobody even knows who they are, right? Well, what's the name of the head coach or the O-line coach?
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know what his name is?
Oh, yeah, Coach Clements.
All right. Think about it. This guy is legit. When was the last time South Carolina ever had an O-line coach that was worth talking about? Hell, I have to think back, to be honest with you. I think it would be Sean Elliott. That was in the Steve Spurrier regime. Think about it. Chuck, am I right or wrong? Is there another?
I was reading the comment. Sorry.
Well, have we had another O-line coach that was even
not within the last probably 10 years or so?
say it.
10, 15 years. No, we finally got, and you told me this the other day because I mentioned this on my last live or one of my videos, that you told me that you've hearing good things about Coach Clements, and he's a dude. So
yeah,
I'm ready to see.
He's like that dude.
I'm ready to see what he can do with the offensive line.
I mean, inside of the clubhouse, like everybody's talking like he's that dude. You know, he's that guy.
Mm-hmm. And Ryan makes a fair statement as well. The offense didn't do their part in that game either. Yeah, we did blow that lead defensively, but the offense didn't help the situation. They didn't stay on the field. So, I mean,
oh my God,
he made it.
Now we're pointing fingers. The offense did their job. They're the ones got the lead. Okay,
but they didn't do their job the second half. You can't
have to. Your defense should keep you in the daggone game and win at least by 3.
But your offense has got to give them time to breathe, man. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and then have the defense back out on the field. They're gonna get tired.
Okay. All right.
I'm just pointing it out.
Well, if that's the boat y'all want to ride, y'all ride it. But y'all gonna run out of gas when I'm still sailing.
That's I mean, you got to keep your foot on the throat. We said that all last year.
Well, that's a Beamer problem. That's a Beamer problem.
Well, yeah, we know that.
Yeah, did Beamer, you know, we're a 4-quarter team, but yet we gave up more games in the 4th quarter than any other team in the SEC. So if I hear that again, I'm going to scream the top of my damn lungs.
But yeah, like I said, you got to keep your foot on the throat no matter what, man. 30 points.
You put
27 points
to the metal when toe meets leather, and you don't stop. That's what players do. Nick Saban did it. Steve Spurrier did it. Damn, Urban Meyer did it. Every great coach, Jim Trussell, did it. You put the pedal to the metal when toe meets leather, and you don't give up till the damn horn blows.
Yeah,
he don't know how to. He doesn't know how to do
it. Justin said that Barnes was a former high-profile college football player, so he knows what he's talking about when he's coaching. He and Coach Robertson should mesh well together. We're gonna see.
I believe that to be true too, but I want to see it.
Yeah. I mean, it's all talk right now.
Yeah, I want to see it, but I believe that to be true. What you're saying,
and that's why I'm not pumping 10-2 like some people out there. 9-3. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know. We didn't have no spring game. We got no reference other than what you told me.
Not having a spring game's not a bad thing. Okay. It's really not. Because here's the deal. Here's one thing y'all won't hear me say this year. And I said it last year, and I'm guilty of it. I said, well, they ain't showing anything yet. Like, who's our first game? Townsend? Is our first game Townsend?
Kent State.
Okay. And then Townsend, right?
Yep.
All right. You will not hear me say they're not showing their hand. You will not hear me say that. I said it. I said it last year. I believe it to be true.
Oh, man.
I was wrong. And I'm man enough to admit I was wrong.
Yeah, they definitely showed the hand, right? They wasn't no hand. I don't think they had hands.
Oh, it was.
That was bad hands. But
yeah, that was a bad hire.
Yeah.
That was an easy hire because it was in-house.
Yeah, it was a lazy hire, you know.
It was very easy. And guess what? I mean, kind of like our baseball hire. I mean, you gave someone that's out of football basically a check for the next 3 or 4 years. So, kind of the same thing.
Yeah. But I'm still, I know you, I don't know if you watched the video or not, but I am still on the Harbor train. I'm still,
I know you are.
I'm still tooting that whistle for that. I think he's going to bust 1,000 yards this year.
Okay. If the boy could juke and jive and go from left to right, I'd be with you. But he can't do that. He can run in a straight line. That's all he can do.
That's all I needed him to do for over 1,000 yards. I don't care if he jukes and jive or not.
Well, if he
He's
can run,
6'5", he's 6'5", 245. He better hit somebody, or 225, whatever he is. He better hit somebody.
Well, if we have enough time to get it over the top to him, you're probably right. But the boy,
I think with Browse's system, and if Clements is the dude you said he is, there should be no reason why he's not 1,000-yard receiver. Hell, he did 600 some yards with a shitty offensive coordinator last year.
and a shitty offensive line.
Yeah, exactly, and a shitty offensive line. So there's no reason why, if Clements is that dude, and Browse's offense is legit, and Lenore's can run it, there should be no way he shouldn't have 1,000 yards.
And what I'm hearing is going to be so different. It's not like what we're used to seeing is Lenore's like drop back and wait on the route to, go through the process to open.
The progression.
It's not going to be like they have to hold them for, I don't know, 7 seconds, something like that. No, it's going to be like bam, 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 like real quick. So you probably will see some down the field, but not a lot of down the field. You're going to see a lot of Lenore's runs, which would make Rooster happy because he's been calling for it. And I said, you can't run a quarterback that many times. Not in this league. You can't do it. You're going to see a lot of Lenore's runs, a lot of we're actually probably going to hand off to the running backs more than what we used to, at least successfully. But it's going to be real quick throws, like 7 foot across the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
It's going to be real fast.
Yeah, get it out quick.
Yeah. But if you go back to when he was at Arkansas, even Texas Tech, I mean, that's the way they did things. It's kind of I don't know what you call this offense.
Well, some people like to call it a gimmick offense, is what I've heard on some channels.
Not a Mike Leach. It's similar. It's not a Josh Heupel, but they all have similarities. It's similar. You could call it. I mean, if you want to call it gimmick, call it gimmick. But everybody that's ever talked trash about Josh Heupel, we're gonna have to eat crow.
Yeah. Justin said he wished we would have got Mike Boynton as the basketball coach because he's going to Michigan now. So he got that gig there at Michigan. So
us keeping our men's basketball coach, I can't make rhyme or reason behind it.
Yeah, me neither. And I've always been behind Lamont, but his press conference he did where he said that they were the highest bidder and everybody they got from the portal, whatever it was. Don't say that. God, please don't say that. Now you got nowhere to go if you fail.
No. And I think he said it because truth really be told, he's not lying. And that was part of the deal. I don't know this to be factual, but I just believe it. Because the man said it, and so you have to take him at his word. Because they said, all right, this is your last year. We're gonna put this amount of money behind you, and you've got to put a team together that's competitive, or else you're out, and we're gonna go get somebody else.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of how that went down.
Yeah, I haven't studied the team he got yet. I mean, I've somebody asked me to do a video about it or a live about it, but I haven't done it.
I've looked into it probably more than I should have.
And I know one guy, their best player, supposedly they got from the international from Spain, I think it is, or whatever, one of them countries over there. He can't even play. He's injured. He's got an ACL tear.
He's ripped up. But here's the thing. I can fix all of this and save us a whole lot of money. Why don't we just write Dawn an $8 million a year check and let her coach both teams, men and women? I mean, do you truly believe that men's not going to listen to her the way the girls do? Of course they are. I mean,
yeah,
she's an icon. She's iconic. I mean, she's
the face of.
I'm not going to say she's Pat. Yeah. She's going to get there.
Oh yeah.
You know. I mean, hell, just let her coach both.
Yeah.
That just means she's got to be there 2 days. You know, wherever they travel.
Yeah. Which I'm ready for the girl. I'm ready for the girls to tip off as well. So.
Oh shit!
I'm excited to see what they're gonna do this year.
Why are you excited? Because I'm not excited because we have a national championship team. I mean, the goal is to win the Natty, and I feel like that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm ready for the season to tip off. I'm ready for it to get going.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can keep up with us. I really don't.
Nah.
I really don't. Not with the talent, not with the coaching we have. No. Will we hiccup and lose a few games? Yeah, probably. I say we lose maybe 4 at most. Will we win a national championship? Maybe not, but we'll damn sure be in it. You know?
Yeah.
She's built a dynasty, and I think everybody knows it. I mean, how do you deny what she's done? But it took her time. Now I have to give credit where credit's due. It took her time. She hung in there. She did it her way, and I think any of our competitors, I don't care what league they're in, they're like, all right, South Carolina's on our schedule. That ain't one we want to see. And that's what we are now. Hello? Don't tell me this thing done messed up again. All right, Chuck's out. I don't know whether he froze up or what happened. Let me check this real quick. Maybe it froze up on both of us. I don't know. Can anybody hear me? Justin, can you hear me? Am I still in with y'all? Chuck said his lights just went out. What in the world? Y'all got a storm up there, my friend? But yet you could comment on here, so you must still have internet. There was a bad storm came through here. Okay. Yeah, Chuck said his lights just went out. He's up there in North Carolina. There's been bad storms running through the area all day long. I don't know if any of y'all had them, but it's been, when I say bad, I mean 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That's not horrible, but, lightning and all the mess. But anyhow, I'm sure he'll jump right back on here as soon as he can. Let's see what these comments say. Ryan Cawthorn. Did I pronounce that right, Ryan? Cawthorn? But yeah, we left the beach this morning, down around the Merle's Inlet area, to come back to the PD area. Well, I said this morning we left at like 3:00. And buddy, there was one more of a storm on 378. And I'm talking about 25 miles an hour windshield wipers blasting, hazard lights on, wind gust, and it got nasty for about 15 minutes traveling. And of course the radio's going off, hail warnings. And they said 70 to 80 mile an hour gusts, and I'm like, 70 to 80 mile an hour gust, there ain't no hurricane coming. I mean, we in the flatlands of the PD. We don't get tornadoes, we get hurricanes. But it's pretty nasty. Maybe there's a storm going through up there in North Carolina where Chuck said. I don't know. But as of right now, we don't have any updates from NASCAR. I did see about 10 minutes ago they appeared to be trying. Oh, as I speak, they've got the dryers on the track. Let me hear what they got to say. They've even got flamethrowers out there from Suburban Propane. Oh, yeah, they're about to get it underway. They're going to get it underway. They got all the pit crews back out there. Pit boxes dried off, all the things. So, ain't going to be long here. Well, here's the thing. Now, here's the thing that not too many people people think about is they don't really have to get it like dry. When these cars, when you're talking about 38, 43 cars, however many there is in this race, if they can run them under caution with the amount of heat between the tires and the heat that they put out, they can run them under caution for about 10 laps. Hell, they'll help dry that daggone track off pretty quickly. All right. Chuck said, are you there? I'm trying to get back on. Yeah, you there. So now that you're coming back on, can y'all hear me? Can you hear Chuck? Y'all let me know. Like, can you hear him? Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you, Justin. So, yeah, Chuck, you're seen on the chat, but I can't hear you, and I don't think anybody else can by what Justin said. Laverne said, are we going back racing? You sure rock, my friend. We about to go back racing, I hope, in the next 20 minutes. They got this thing about dried out. All the drivers are coming back to the cars. So, yeah, we're going back. Yep. Chuck, where you at, my friend? They got the flames on the track, pulling the Suburban Propane dryers, the jet dryers. I hear something.
You there?
Yep.
Sorry about that. I'm just sitting here and the lights just went out. Just
What's up,
no
Abe?
idea. Huh?
Your boy just walked behind you. I was saying hello.
Oh, Jordan said, hey. Oh, yeah. he's not motivated. He's about to go to sleep, he said, and the lights went out. So, oh, man. I don't know. There's no storm here. It's clear. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I just sitting here and the lights just went out. It just turned black on me.
Well, you know, most light bills are due on the 10th. You sure?
Well, that's why I'm on here. That's why I'm on here trying to get my lights paid. But no, I don't know, man. And then it took a while for the internet to get back online, so that's what took so long. Now I got to get a TV back on. Because you said they're going back racing.
Oh, we going back racing. A host of ours up there on his pit. Yeah, the drivers are back on the track.
Okay, I'm trying to get it back on now. Was that Laverne?
Yeah, Laverne was asking, and I commented.
Okay.
I said, looks like we going back racing the next 20 minutes.
She said, thank you. I was hoping so. You all do a wonderful job. Thank you for what you do. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. We try. I try. We try. So,
hey, I'm just a guest on the show. This is my good friend Gamecock Chuck's channel.
We try to put a good product out there. So,
but come football season, if you want to hear some shenanigans, you need to come.
Yeah, if you up for hearing some, I don't know. I don't know if I want to promote that or not. I mean, it's shenanigans. It's words that probably don't need to be said.
Yeah, but if our football team's doing good, you're probably not going to hear too many turdy dirts. But if they're not doing good, you're going to hear a lot of them.
All right, so the drivers are back on the track. Is that what it is?
Yeah, they're on pit lane.
Okay.
They're not in the cars yet, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got it back on. So
there is one thing I do want to ask you: is there a trick to YouTube TV? Because I went to YouTube TV a couple months ago now. Is there a trick to it? Because maybe I just don't understand enough about it. Like I've always had Dish Network, and I had like every channel had like a channel number, and I just memorized it through the years. Like if I wanted to watch the SEC, that's 205.
Yeah.
So is there a trick to? There's no numbers like to how to group the channels I want to see like in a group.
That I don't know. I haven't figured it out. I just usually turn it on where I want to turn it on, and that's it.
Okay. So
usually when it's football season,
all the channels to get to where you want to go.
Yeah, usually during football season, I do four channels on each TV. Or I do 4-on-1, and I do the main game up here, the South Carolina game up on the big TV.
Which YouTube, heck, every day it's almost like it remembers like what I watch.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes when I turn it on, it'll offer like Bravo, Fox News, CNN, the things that I normally watch, and it's like I can watch all four at one time. And I want to watch all four at one time. I want to watch one time.
Yeah. Laverne, she said, I know sometimes you people never get the credit. I believe you deserve all the credit. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words.
Thank you.
Justin said, Jordan, are you like me? Whereas we got to hold Beamer accountable since he preaches accountability if we're not in the CFP conversation, like he said last year.
Okay. All right. Now you just, do you want me to take this one?
Well, he already knows my take on it. I think.
So you're asking my opinion. We're not going to be in the CFP conversation, first of all, because I'm a realist, and that's not going to happen. We don't have the back end of the defense to do it. Our O-line is still questionable. I think we're going to be a faster operating offense with the receivers, but we don't have the head coach to get us there. No, and yet
he was. I think he was referencing are you thinking about, are you holding Beamer accountable for what he said, basically? No, he wasn't asking you if you thought we were a CFP team.
Okay, am I holding him accountable? I really don't hold him accountable in anything because he's a clown.
Okay.
He's in over his head. He's a hell of a fundraiser, and that's why he's in the position he's in. That because of the legacy of his father. But he's a hell of a fundraiser, and that's why they haven't gotten rid of him, because he brings money into the program that's amount of money that's never happened before.
Yeah.
The dude can recruit. I have to give him credit where credit's due. But a football coach, no. There's a difference between an X's and O's coach and a glad hander. He's a glad hander. He's more of a politician than he is a football coach.
Oh yeah. Oh, I agree with you, Cody.
So yes, if we don't make the CFP, which we're not, I think Kendall Briles was hired to be more than an offensive coordinator. That's of my opinion, just my opinion.
Yeah. Cody, what's
so
up?
Take
Welcome
that how
in.
You want to.
Welcome in, Cody. He said we was there, but we left due to rain. Has it started back yet, or did they call it?
All right, now I can't hear Chuck.
Are you there? Can you hear me?
I'm gonna log back out.
Can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me? Am I just talking to myself? Anyway, Cody, I appreciate you stopping by and everything. No, they haven't called it. No, they haven't back to racing. However, they do have the drivers out there on pit road. I guess waiting to get back in the car here soon. So hopefully they get this thing back going green here in a little bit. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hit that thumbs up for me, man, if you don't mind, if you haven't already. This is just a small channel, just trying to have fun. So I appreciate you stopping by. Ryan said he can still hear me. Okay. Look, dang it. Laverne said, what did you think of the McGregor fight yesterday? I'm not into UFC or whatever that is. I'm not big on that, so I have no honest take on it, to be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and tell you a lie. I didn't even know he was fighting yesterday, so there's that. I try not to talk about things I don't know about, and that's one thing I do not know about. I don't watch boxing. I don't watch UFC. I don't even know if he won. Didn't know he's fighting, like I said. Ryan coming here said, if I can do my dang job right, I think Beamer was told who to hire as offensive coordinator. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Donati, yeah. Donati made sure that he got a guy there that can run an offense, no doubt. Judge said, no matter what, we have to keep the top 10 players in the state of South Carolina need to stay in state. Right now, they're not. Currently, we have what? One top 10 player in the state so far, Nate Carson, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the only top 10 player we got in the state of South Carolina as far as recruiting. So unless I read something wrong, I don't think we have any more. A lot of them are going out of state. And if you start winning games, who knows, you may flip some of them. Now, I don't want some of the ones to flip, to be honest with you, but some of them I wouldn't take. Seemed like a headache. Laverne said, you and me both. Just heard it was wild. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know. The Naughty definitely had a hand in it. Oh, yeah. The Naughty's hand was all in that. And like I said, if we start winning, then, everything will take care of itself as far as recruiting. I think we did a live a couple weeks ago whenever, what's his name, committed, Davion Jones. And like I said, and like we talked about on there, if South Carolina starts winning, we may flip some of these in-state recruits. And But if we don't win, then I mean, who knows? We know one thing for sure: if we don't win, Beamer should be gone. He should be. Bubba Wallace on here talking. Hopefully, we get this dang race going back to green. It's a late dang night, man. I've been on this thing over 4 hours. So make sure everybody hits that thumbs up if you haven't already. Smash that thumbs up. Consider subscribing to the channel if you're new. I kind of do these NASCAR. I'm trying to get into NASCAR again. My good buddy Deal Maker got me into doing NASCAR. I used to watch it back in the day when Dale Sr. was around, and kind of got away from it, but I'm kind of getting back into it now. So I do that, but this is mainly a Gamecock sports channel: football, women's, men's basketball, recruiting, occasional baseball, things like that. So if you would consider hitting the subscribe button, make sure you turn on the notification bell. Make sure you hype these videos when it's over, these lives. All that stuff helps the YouTube out a lot. Hit the like button if you enjoy this. If you'd like to, you become a channel member. You don't have to. It's just out there. I just put that out there for anybody. You can also support the channel financially by super chat or super sticker. That's welcome as well. You don't have to do none of that. I just put it out there because I don't get paid a whole lot to do this YouTube stuff. So, but I enjoy doing it. I enjoy coming on here and hanging out with good people and watching sports together, talking about it. So what I know anyway. If I don't know much about it, I won't try to act like I do. Justin here said, I believe kids think Beamer is a clown and Dabo is selling off. We got to solidify the University of South Carolina as a place to truly be. I agree with you, man. I agree with you, Justin. I think, I agree with you about that part. We need to solidify South Carolina as a place to truly be. I agree with that. Now, I think some kids think Beamer's a clown. I wouldn't go all in and say all of them think he is. Because if they did, I don't think he'd still be getting blue chip recruits, or South Carolina wouldn't be getting blue chip recruits. So come on, get this race going for the love of gracious. Come on. I guess Dealmaker ain't coming back in. Did he disappear from me? He might have went to bed. Dealmaker might have went to bed. Yeah, if they ever get this race going back green, Ryan Blaney is the current leader. He's led 86 of the 108 laps. Kyle Larson led, about 6 or 8, I believe it was. Tyler Reddick's led about 10 or 12 or something like that. And I think Carson Hocevar's led a few laps as well. So that's been your race leaders. Ryan Blaney won stage 1. And we've had a lot of good racing so far. A lot of good close racing. A lot of swapping positions. A lot of good racing, I guess you could say. And hopefully we'll get it back going. I said I wasn't going to stay up to 2 o'clock, but heck, it might look like I am. I don't know. Hopefully we won't have no more situation. My lights went out a while ago, so sorry for anybody that was in here earlier. I was just sitting here. My power just went out. Went straight to the dark. No idea why. As far as I know, there's not a storm nowhere nearby. So unless some idiot, well, no, it would have been out longer than that if some idiot would have hit a telephone pole or took out a power line or something. But we're back. The lights are on. TV's on. They're pulling the tarps off the cars, it looks like. So looks like we might be getting ready to drop the hammer on these cars and drop the green flag and get back to racing. We'll see. We'll see. There's a couple tarps coming off. Now, some people out there blowing off the raindrops off the tarp. So we'll see. Hopefully Dealmaker will get back in here. I don't know. He may be tucking his kids into bed. Who knows? Or maybe he's tucking himself into bed. Ooh. Oh, but anyway, who y'all think is going to win now that the track's been soaking wet? They got it dried off. Y'all think the track's going to change any? Y'all think the cars are going to change any? Ryan Blaney's been dominating. So what are y'all thoughts? All right, they're getting the tarps off. Race drivers are out back out there on pit road. Come on. Fire them up. Let's go. Fire these cars up and let's go, baby. Laverne said, yabba dabba doo, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go. Yeah, let's go back racing. Hey, stayed up this late. Just well stay up the rest of the way and watch it. Wife's already asleep. So if I go up there, I'll be waking her up. She'll be mad. So she got to work tomorrow. Let's go. Put your helmets on. Get in the car. Let's go. Fire them up. Oh, God. Laverne says she'd like to see Chase Elliott win. He won last year, didn't he? Did he win this race last year? Like I said, I'm kind of getting back new to racing, so I'm just going by what I thought I saw. I don't know. Chase Elliott's got a chance. He ran up there pretty good. He's been up there pretty good tonight. It just depends. Like I said, it's been on a long delay. The racetrack got soaking wet, got dried back off. So we'll see whose cars changed, I guess you could say, if any. They may not. They may get out there and handle the same way they were before. So we still got the jet blowers out there driving around a little bit. Got Marty, Jeff Burton, and Jamie McMurray out there talking. So is this live? I'm on the West Coast. This ain't a live stream of the race because, whole YouTube copyright and all that. But we get on here, we talk, we comment on the race as soon as it goes back live. It's weather delay still, so. But appreciate you stopping by. No, we just get on here and talk about the race and just have a good time, man. Laverne wants to know who's your favorite driver. I don't really have one, Laverne, honestly. Like I said, I used to follow NASCAR up until Dale Earnhardt Sr. died. And I got away from watching it for a long time. And then last year, I think it was last year, my good buddy that was on here a while ago, Sports Talk with the Dealmaker, he he got me on his channel, and he wanted to do a race. I think it was a Daytona 500. He got me on his channel to do a live of the race, talk about the race and just, commentary on it. And I just kind of liked it. I was like, okay, cool. And then this year I had a couple people say, hey, since football season's over, basketball season's over, all that's over with for the Gamecocks, would you consider doing a NASCAR stream? And I said, sure, why not? So I've been doing them I did a couple this year. I haven't done all of them because honestly, I'm not a road course fan. So, I really don't have a favorite driver. I don't have a driver on here so far that I dislike. None that I figured out yet. But I would say that I do like Tyler Reddick for whatever reason. I think he's a solid driver. I like Carson Hocevar. I think he's a good driver as well. Like I said, I don't have anybody out there that just like, I was like, God, I hope you don't win. So if that answers your question in a roundabout way, I guess. I'm still trying to nail down just one driver that I really will pull for. Yeah, appreciate that, Ian. I hope I said your name right, Ian Dornez. Laverne said, thank you all for sticking with it. Thank you for allowing me to. Oh, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. I appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out. So, oh, God, please don't go out. Hey, Dealmaker might have went to bed. He might have said, he going to bed. Ian said his pops was a big NASCAR fan. Okay, who did he like? You said you had Blaney. Yeah, Blaney's dominating right now. Hey, well, he was before the rain delay. Who was your pop's favorite driver? Like I said, I grew up liking Dale Earnhardt Sr. I liked Davey Allison. Thought he was pretty good. Who else? Rusty Wallace. Rusty Wallace was a good one. So, senior and junior. There you go. Junior. I'll be real. I think junior I think the bar was set too high with senior, and I don't think junior performed to the level that everybody expected him to. I don't think he. I don't want to say live up to the name. I mean, he did good, but I don't think he reached a level of success that everybody thought he would. We're out of San Diego, Jimmy Johnson. Okay. I've been to San Diego. I was in the Marine Corps, and I got a couple opportunities to go out that way to California. So I've been to San Diego. I've been out to San Diego, been to went to Tijuana in my time when I was in the military. But that was back in the early 90s. Back in the early 90s. Oh, shoot. Ian said he would go to he would go to Phoenix every year. Okay. I actually been to Phoenix too. I had to drive cross country from North Carolina to San Diego. Me and a buddy of mine, we stopped in Phoenix and had a good time there. So yeah, I've been to Phoenix, Arizona. Been to Arizona a couple times. Been to 29 Palms out in that area, California. So Tijuana was fun. That's when Tijuana was fun. Yeah. I don't know how it is now, but like I said, that was in the early 90s when I was out there. So, well, the first time I was out there was in the early 90s. The second time I was out there was in the late 90s, about 98. And I didn't go to Tijuana then. I just stayed right there, local San Diego area. And I had a cousin at one time lived up in was it Huntington Beach area of California. So, but I'm in North Carolina, just in case you don't know. That's where I'm at right now. So, '90s it was, and late '90s was the end of Tijuana fun. Okay, well, I'm glad I missed it then. I'm glad I missed that because, yeah. Now California's okay. I got no issues with California. It's different. I'll tell you that. I mean, compared to where I'm at here in North Carolina, but I had a good time when I was out there. Laverne said, I've been out to Loudon, New Hampshire, wake up to meet with Jeff Gordon, eat with Jeff Gordon. I go to sit next to Jeff Gordon and play the video game with him. That's pretty dang cool. That's pretty dang cool. So you in California there, Ian? I take it. Said he always wanted to go to North Carolina. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I've always said I could live about anywhere. So okay, yeah, San Diego. I'm ready to go to sleep. Honestly, I've been on this thing 4.5 hours. That's right, San Diego. My bad. It's almost hell. It's 11:35 here in North Carolina, so it's only 8:35 there in San Diego. All right, they back in the cars. Looks like they're getting ready to fire them up. So everybody's getting back in the cars. Oh man. Anyway, we got about 15 people in here watching. Make sure you hit that like button, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. We're gonna try to carry this thing through the end. We'll see. No promises. Like I said, I'm tired, man. I didn't anticipate this race to be going on for 4.5 hours. So I'm trying to have a good time trying to finish it. Where you are from? I'm from Rome, New York. Oh, I live in North Carolina. That's where I'm at there, Laverne. I've never been, well, I've driven through New York up Interstate 81, but I've never actually been to New York as far as visiting. I've also been to Rome, the country, the city. But never been to New York. My wife wants to go to New York City for whatever reason. I ain't figured it out yet, but she wants to go. Rome, New York. Where's that at? Is that upstate New York? Or is that middle New York? Where's that in reference to the state? All right, Chase Elliott's back in the car. All the drivers are back. All right, come on. Justin said, Ian, you got to go to Cherokee, Harris Casino, and Maggie Valley. I think I had a conversation with somebody the other day. I don't know about going no Cherokee. I can't afford to gamble. I'm sure they got other things there, but I've been to Maggie Valley one time, I believe, when I was a kid. But that's been, I mean, like I said, I was in the 70s. I don't remember too much about it. But like I said, I'm not a gambler. I don't like throwing away too much money. So me and casinos don't get along. I went to a couple casinos out in California and Arizona. I didn't have no luck. So I kind of stay away from them things. What's up, DJ Hopkins? Welcome in. So Atlanta's a really fun track nowadays. It's like restrictor plates, but old style. Just really fun racing. Yeah, I like to see them mix it up and wreck and things like that. I like to see a little bit of action. As long as it ain't a boring race where one driver just drives off and wins by 2 or 3 seconds, 4 seconds, whatever. I like watching them. I like to see a little bit of action. Hopefully we'll see some here as this thing gets ready to roll back off. As Ryan Blaney's headed back onto the track. The outside line is headed back on. For some reason, the inside line ain't going back on for some reason. Looks like the track's pretty dang dry. Looks like it anyway. So hopefully they're getting ready to turn them loose and finish these last 152 laps. If they completed 108 laps, I think they just clicked over 109. So because they went by the start finish line, but they got 108, 109 laps in the book. Ryan Blaney leads, so hopefully this won't have no more rain, no more thunderstorms, and they can get this dang thing finished. And I guess I'm going to try to bring this thing home for you guys, you ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys enjoy this, make sure you hit the thumbs up. I can't say it enough. Hit the thumbs up. Make sure if you like what I'm doing, hit the thumbs up. Get in the comments. Let me know. We're going to try to finish this. We're going to try to finish this thing out. Oneida County. I have no idea where that's at, Laverne. I'd have to look that up. I have no idea where that's at. I need to go to a race. I ain't been to a race in a while either, man. It's been a minute since I've been to the race. I may try to go to one next year. May try to splurge and go to a race next year. What do y'all think? What do y'all think a good race to go to next year? Drop in the comments what y'all think. What would be a good race? I go to Charlotte. I mean, hell, it's right here, about an hour from the house. You never been to a race there, Ian? Michigan. Michigan International Speedway. That's a big ass track too, ain't it? That's one of them big super speedways. I'd like to go to that. That'd be kind of cool. Is that where you from there, Greg? And appreciate you stopping by, man. Appreciate you getting in the comments. My aunt, I got an aunt that's from Michigan. I think she's actually been to that speedway. That's who originally got me into racing. is my aunt and uncle. So Greg is from Michigan. There you go. Appreciate you stopping in from Michigan, man. Who's your driver? Who you like, man? Drop that in the comments as well. But that's who got me into races, my aunt and uncle. They used to go to all the before they retired. They used to go to all the races, Bristol or not all of them. They'd go to a lot of races: Bristol, Martinsville, North Wilkesboro, Darlington. They'd go to a lot of the races. And my first ever race was Bristol, Tennessee, back in 1992, I think it was. That was my first ever NASCAR race. So, and I've been to Darlington a couple times. I've been to Rockingham once. I think that's it. Greg said he picked Chase Elliott to win his home track. I've been going to the races in Michigan. My first race was when Ernie Irvin crashed, hurt his eye. That's when he had his patch on his eye, wasn't it? He had to end up wearing a patch. Was that what it was? Laverne says she missed Alan Kowicki and Davey Allison and Neil Bonner. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's when I started watching racing. That's when I really started watching racing back then there, Laverne. Well, Chase Elliott's got to bypass right now. Ryan Blaney seems to be the dominant driver tonight there, Greg. We'll see how the cars handle with the track. You know, got a good soaking out there. They got it all dry, so we'll see how the cars handle. And who knows? Maybe somebody else will emerge here in stage 2 and stage 3. Appreciate the comment there, Laverne. Oh, come on, get this thing going now. Let's go. DJ said, I think Michigan is 2 miles. It used to be the fastest track. Biggest Ryan Newman fan on earth. Still am. He will be in trucks next week at Wilkesboro. I pull for a host of ours now. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't live too far from North Wilkesboro. I think I live probably about an hour, right about an hour from North Wilkesboro there. DJ. They had one, a couple weeks ago, Coronado, the Navy base. Yeah. I'm not big on them races there, Ian. I don't know. Road course racing, to me, it just doesn't excite me as much as the tri-ovals and the big super speedways. But Wilkesboro is 1 mile. You talking about the track size? I think it might be less than a mile, ain't it? I don't know. Nope, I have not there, Laverne. Let me see. I don't know if it's a mile or I won't say it's less than a mile track. That's what I'm trying to see now. Let's see. Yes, 0.62 there, DJ. I didn't think it was a mile. It's a little over half a mile. All right, so Blaney's going to roll off first. Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, Jones, Larson, Hosevar, Logano, and Gibbs will be your top 10 when we roll off. Are they still blow dry in the they still got the blowers out there on the track? Yeah, strange size. Yeah, you'd figure it'd be like in like half, 3/4. Nope, 0.625. Okay, there, Laverne. Yeah, they quit racing at North Wilkesboro for a long time, and I think now they're trying to do some things here and there. I haven't, like I said, I'm kind of back new to NASCAR, so I don't know everything ins and outs of the whole North Wilkesboro stuff, but I know they're doing things, some truck races and things like that. And I think they had didn't they have like a little all-star race there or something like that, or I can't remember, but I hate to see all these short tracks, man, that went away, you know, the North Wilkesboro, the Rockingham, places like that. I think NASCAR, I think they actually did a bad job of going away from them smaller tracks. Just my opinion, my 2 cents. Don't mean a lot, but hey. Ian, sorry about that, Ian. You asked me where are you watching the race? On TV, it's on TNT. But I'm in North Carolina. I'm pretty sure I answered that already. But the race is back on TNT. So DJ Hopkins said he's from Nashville. The Fairground Speedway is 5/8 of a mile. I think it was on the schedule till 01. Yeah, I can't remember what year they took it off. Then went away till last year. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I hate they went away from the small tracks like Wilkesboro and Rockingham and all that. It's sad to see stuff like that, but you know, it's a money thing, so it is what it is. First time watching NASCAR because I bet who's the safest bet. I wouldn't hold it against you. I have Blaney at this time. Hey, I don't really, you may not have been in here earlier, but I don't really have a driver that I really pull for. So Blaney's probably a good bet right now. He's been the strongest tonight. So although he's had some competition from Hosevar and Reddick was up there for a little bit. Larson, Joey Logano was up there battling with him a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see how these cars are going to handle the rest of the night. You know, the track just got a little wet, and we'll see. We'll see how they handle. Can I go over how NASCAR works? Yeah, you get in a car and you drive. You drive in circles, and you fix your car whenever it's not handling right. I don't know what you're asking there. I'm not a NASCAR expert and never claimed to be. Where's Hamlin at, y'all? Hamlin is 15th right now there. Justin. The corporate cookie cutter 1.5 mile ruin short track racing. They are going back to their roots with the short tracks. I hope so, DJ. I hope so. I think he means the point system. I'm still, like I said, I'm new. I'm kind of new to NASCAR, so I'm trying to figure out the point system. I know you get points for like stage wins. I think the top 10 gets points. I guess they call like bonus points or whatever. And after that, I haven't figured it out yet. This is my first time. This season is my first time actually watching more than one or two races, to be honest with you, in a long time. So I'm still learning the point system myself. So I'll be honest with you. I don't know everything. I'm just hanging out, having a good time. All right, they done 118 laps. Now, if my buddy Sports Talk with a Deal Maker was on here, he would be able to explain more of the point system. He's the one that got me back involved with NASCAR. No, stages were not what I watched growing up. You're right there, Justin. I'm not a huge fan of the stage racing. All right. They still running around the track, trying to get, I guess, all the extra moisture out of there. Match day commentary said I'll be going to my first race in Santa Rosa, California. Cool. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it, man. I haven't been to a race in a while. Like I just said earlier, I need to get back to one. I may try to go to one next year. So DJ Hopkins said he'd bet Hocevar. There you go. Hocevar's been doing good. He's been running pretty strong tonight. Like I said, I'll be interested to see how the cars handle since the rain got there and washed away all the rubber off the track. So we'll see. You found it on Prime Video? Is that what it's on also? Oh, yeah. About to be back underway. Right now we got 119 laps. Mm-hmm. Yep, Chase Elliott won last year, they said. So, heck yeah, PTMC, have fun out in California. Should be a good race. Yeah, it should be. Enjoy it. All right, here they go. They're back into pit stops. Getting on some fresh rubber. Tyler Reddick's in and out. I didn't see what he did. Christopher Bell's in and out. Bubba Wallace is in and out. Ryan Blaney in and out. Blaney beats them all out again. Looks like Joey Logano might have got out there before Bubba Wallace. Let's see. Blaney, Logano, Bubba, Tyler Reddick, Hocevar, Cindric, McDowell, Bell. Denny Hamlin come up 6 spots. And Jones rounds out the top 10 coming out of pit road. So, yeah, he only got just fuel. So, Wallace took tires. Reddick took tires. Hocevar took tires. So stage racing was introduced because those 1.5 mile cookie cutters were boring and people would win by 6 seconds. And so stages brought out caution to bunch them up, make it more exciting. Now I think they are learning. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one reason why I don't like it, man. I don't like the stages. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that there. PTMC. You gonna start streams on soccer? Huh. That's one sport. I mean, I watch some of it, but that's not a sport that I'll go out my way to watch. And I do appreciate you subscribing and all that, or tuning in and stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna, shoot you any bull crap or whatever. But it's a sport that I've never gotten into. I'll watch sometimes, but it's not. Like I said, it's not something that I know a lot about. So I'd have to watch more to learn more about it. So it's kind of like hockey. I'm just now getting into hockey. I mean, I've watched the Stanley Cup several years, but I'm still trying to learn. So I'm trying to branch out and learn more sports. So the stages, never heard of it. Rugby or golf is tough for you to watch. I can watch some golf. I don't know why. Maybe because it gets me all tired and sleepy, maybe. But I've never watched rugby. But I like sports. I mean, I like football, basketball, baseball, golf, NASCAR. I mean, I watch hockey. Don't understand the rules yet, but I watch it. I will watch, like I said, I will watch a little bit of soccer, but it has to be like the World Cup or something like that. And we got a soccer team in Charlotte. I just never thought about going, honestly. Justin said Miracle is a great movie about hockey. Yeah. About the was that the Olympics? Was that the 80, whatever it is, 84 Olympic hockey team or whatever? It wins the gold medal. Laverne said, think we need to go back to old time racing when it was NASCAR. The stage point deal is really rotten. There you go. Everybody's got an opinion. I like it. Olympics will be fun. Okay. I'm more of a, well, I watched some of the Olympics, both of them, summer and winter. I was getting ready to say I was more of a winter Olympics, but I watched some of both, honestly. For some reason, I like whenever they do that curling or whatever that is. I think that's pretty interesting. Don't know anything about it, but it looks pretty interesting. I like to see them get out there and go downhill skiing or something like that, a luge. Did I watch the UFC? No, I'm not a UFC fan. Just never got into it. So I know somebody was talking about the Conor McGregor fight earlier. I didn't even know he fought. That's where I'm at with it. I think Laverne asked about it earlier. I think she asked about it earlier about Conor McGregor. But I've never got into UFC. Like I said, I didn't even know he was fighting. All right, 123 laps. They still clicking off on the yellow. Still clicking off laps under yellow. Greg said he was looking at tickets for Bristol. They were like $250 a piece. Holy cow. I paid like $70 a piece for Michigan. Maybe I need to try a different site. Yeah, I don't know what site you were on, but dang, $250. Whew. I bet I didn't pay nowhere near that. I probably didn't pay nowhere near $70 for the ones I went to in 1992 at Bristol. Hell, I guarantee you I didn't pay $70 for them back in 92. Where did Chase Elliott come from? Are you asking what state he's from, or why is he up front? All right, here we go. Back green flag. The flag's in the air. They dropping it. Here we go. Back to green. Got Bubba Wallace on the inside. Blaney on the Bubba on the inside, Blaney on the outside. That's what I was going to say. Tyler Reddick trying to push Bubba Wallace up there. Get up there, take that lead. They side by side got some 2x2 racing all the way back to about, 15, 20th. And Blaney jumps out there. Bubba Wallace is getting challenged by Logano on the outside. He gets around him. He brings, who is that with him? Hocevar. Hocevar trying to get 3 wide there. Hocevar trying to get to the front. A lot of jockeying for position there. Yep. The restarts are always exciting. I like that. All right. Logano looked outside, but he got back in line. Wasn't nothing there. Here comes Bubba Wallace. He's taking second, trying to take second away from Logano. Hocevar's coming with him as Bubba Wallace moves up to second. Hocevar's third. Logano's fourth. Fifth is McDowell. Where the hell did he come from? How far ahead is Blaney? About 1/10 of a second. Not far at all. Nowhere near as far as he needs to be. Bubba Wallace is all over his back deck. Denny Hamlin's up to 6th. I have no idea where Michael McDowell came from. He wasn't nowhere near the front earlier, maybe through that pit stop, maybe. Denny Hamlin is all the way up to 6th. He's had a quiet night. Denny Hamlin's had a quiet night. He started back in the pack and never really moved up towards the front until right before the rain started coming. Then he kind of got himself up there in position. Bubba Wallace to the lead. Trying to make that pass. Oh, Bubba Wallace go. Ooh, boy. Oh, Carson Hocevar dipping and diving and jumping out 3 wide. Logano, Hocevar, and Blaney. Hocevar squeezed him up, boy. Woo. Carson Hocevar to second. Here comes Blaney. We got some exciting racing here, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't like this, then you need to get on out of here. This is good racing right here. This is what I like to see. They are 2x2 for a good ways back, man. They are racing like it's the last lap. They must know something we don't know. The rain must be coming. They out there running like this, getting ready to pour down again. As Blaney's out front, Logano second. Oh, Blaney, Logano second, yeah. Then you got Wallace and Hocevar battling for third position. And then you got, who's that, Tyler Reddick? Is that him? No, that's not Tyler. Yeah, it's Tyler Reddick. Their lineup's all jacked up. McDowell on the outside of Reddick, trying to get that 5th place. You got Cindric back up there. Denny Hamlin's up there behind Michael McDowell. Like I said, this is good dang racing right here, boy. As Blaney's kind of driving away a little bit, they coming up on a little lap traffic car. Whoever that is running around there probably had no business. That's one of them guys that started at the end of the pack. Looks like they single filed all the way back to about 6th. Oh, Everybody's trying to go around not Cindric, the Reddick. You got Hocevar in fourth, Reddick in fifth, but he's getting battled right now by Cindric. Is that Suarez up there? Yeah, Daniel Suarez is up there in the top 10. Denny Hamlin's back to ninth. Christopher Bell rounds out your top 10. Oh, we got trouble. Oh, somebody's around. Who's that? Who's that? Was that somebody around? Man, it looked like somebody wrecked. But nah, I guess everything's good. I thought I heard them scream something. I got excited. Got some good dang racing right here, boys. Let's go. All right, there, Ian. Appreciate you. Man, these guys are driving like it's the last dang lap, boy. Got Blaney, Logano, Hocevar, Wallace, Bell, Suarez, McDowell, Cindric, McDowell, Reddick back to ninth, Hamlin 10th. Denny Hamlin has about a 10th of a second lead on the field. Logano's right there behind him. I mean, a 10th of a second ain't nothing in NASCAR. These guys are humming at 180 plus mile per hour. Logano's trying to get to victory lane, man. Can he do it? Is this the race? Is this the race for Joey Logano to get in the victory lane? We shall see. Everybody hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit that thumbs up. Come on. You like this? Come on. We got a good race here. I have no idea where Chase Elliott come out of the pit. I really didn't see there, Laverne. Right now, Chase Elliott's 12th. So you better boogity to get it up there. Got some good side-by-side racing. Hocevar, Bubba Wallace. You got Christopher Bell and Suarez. Cindric, Reddick, McDowell trying to get 3 wide there. We got some good racing going on behind the leader. As Blaney and Logano stretch their lead out about a half a second over third. Almost three quarters of a second over third place. Everybody's impatient, boy. Bell tried to get a run on the outside of Wallace, tried to make it 3 wide, but he couldn't. Got Suarez and Bell side by side. All these cars are fast right now. They all humming along pretty good right now. Couple side-by-side moves back there, but no one places Chase Elliott in. Chase Elliott's currently in, what is he? 15th there, Laverne. He's going the wrong way. But that could change. That could change fast. He's headed in the wrong direction, but he could be coming back up there, though. He had a strong car earlier. One of the stronger ones. Looks like the top four's kind of pulled away a little bit from the 5th place car of who was that? Suarez. You got Logano second, followed by Hocevar, Bubba Wallace. Then you got a little gap back to Suarez. Then you got Christopher Bell, Reddick, Cindric, Gibbs, SVG back there, top 10. Only one car is out of the race right now. That's McLeod. Everybody else is still in the race. We have 20 laps to go in stage 2. Stage 2 will be in the books here in a minute. We'll see who wins it. Can Blaney sweep the first 2 stages? Looks like we got about a 7-car breakaway, looks like. Six-car. Cindric's trying to reel them back in. You got Blaney, Logano, Wallace, Josevar, Suarez, Bell, Cindric, Reddick, SVG, Jones. Let's see who 11 through 20 is. So they roll back around. You got Denny Hamlin, 11, Gibbs, Larson, Byron, McDowell, Allmendinger, Herbst, Elliott, Bowman, and Zilich is the top 20. So let's go. You have 18 laps to go in stage 2, ladies and gentlemen. 18 laps. Ryan Blaney is out there in front, has a slim margin. Got some 3-wide racing. Christopher Bell, Cindric, and Bubba Wallace. Here comes Tyler Reddick getting up in there. SVG, Jones. Got a good 2x2x2 battle there for position. $17 laps to go in stage 2. All right, the chase bubble. Looks like Logano's on the chase bubble. I got to figure that out. All right, SVG putting his nose in there between Denny Hamlin and Jones, Eric Jones. Is that Ty Gibbs up there? Denny Hamlin going the wrong way again. His car must not be handling that good. His car definitely going the wrong dang way. We are just past midnight, ladies and gentlemen. Good Lord, what are we doing? What are we doing? 5 hours, a little over 5 hours on this stream. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in so far. If you haven't already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Hit the like button. If you like this, if you don't, that's fine too. If you want to support the channel, you can hit us. You can hit a super chat, super thanks, super chat or super sticker. It's greatly appreciated. All that good stuff. Appreciate everybody for tuning into this. As we are 14 laps to go in stage 2, and currently Ryan Blaney is leading by about 1/10 of a second. Carson Josevar second. Got Bubba Wallace third. Then you got a whole slew of guys. They jockeying for position left, right. I mean, they just switching, swatching. Nobody's really got a position locked in right now. They just fighting for position, swapping position every single lap. Seems like they just swapping positions. Hard to keep up with the top 10. Ty Gibbs is up there in the top 10. Look at that. Where did he come from? Suarez is up there in the top 10. He got a good run going so far. All right, we're still live. I have no idea what that is. They're showing on the right side of the screen. Something happened. 12 laps to go. $11 laps to go in stage 2. What world we got going on there? In-season challenge. Bowman, Gilliland, Briscoe, Elliott, Hamlin, Bale, Byron, Blaney. No idea what that is. You had to figure all that out. Right now, I do know Blaney is leading the race. Currently, first, you got Josevar and Bubba Wallace battling for second. You got Logano there for third, which Bubba Wallace just took second. He wants to lead. Bubba Wallace wants to lead. He said, get back, let me in front. Bubba Wallace trying to go to the front. Can he make the pass? No, he led for a little bit, but he has not been able to make it move, make the pass, complete the pass, should I say. Here comes Hocevar up on Bubba Wallace's back deck. Oh, Logano trying to make it 3 wide. 3 wide for second. Got Bubba Wallace, Logano, Hocevar. Bubba Wallace just could not get around old Ryan Blaney. Let's go. Come on. You got 8 laps to go in stage 2, ladies and gentlemen. 8 laps to go. Let's see how this thing's going to play out here in stage 2. It's been a dang good race so far. Dang good race. Let's go. Seven laps to go. Counting them down. Let's go. Logano second, trying to wait on his moment, try to make a move. Can he make the move and get around Ryan Blaney? Daniel Suarez all the way up to third. Where in the world did he come from? Hocevar wants that position. We got a car down on the apron. Oh, Hocevar. Oh, what in the world? Something happened. Ooh, he got loose or something. Boy, he going backwards. Something happened to Carson's car there, Carson Hocevar's car. He had to get out of it. He went way back. He went all the way back to 9th. 10th. Yeah, he's all the way back to 10th. So something happened there with Hocevar. No idea what, but he'll be back. He'll be back. Don't worry. 5 laps to go. Can anybody got anything to take away Logano this stage 2 win? Does anybody got anything to take the win away from? That boy kill off. Who's taking it? Who I put money on? I have no idea. I would say Blaney's probably a solid bet right now. If I had to guess. But I'm not a betting man, so you can put your money wherever you want to. Wherever you want to. I'm not a bettor. Chase Elliott's all the way down to 19th there, Laverne. He's fading. Hocevar still going backwards. Something is up with his car. Wow. Wow, the 77 car is off. He's off. He is going back. Hate that for Carson Hocevar, man. He had a strong run tonight. No idea what happened, but he is definitely not headed in the right direction. Dang, Tyler Reddick's up to second. He's battling Logano. Trying to battle Logano for that second spot. Bubba Wallace wants to get up there and compete. We got 2 laps to go in stage 2. Logano back to second. Reddick to third. Cindric to fourth. Who wants to take something? Who wants to take it away from Ryan Blaney? Let's go. 1 lap to go. Anybody got anything for him right now? Let's go. Here comes Reddick on the outside, trying to get a run, but it don't look like it's going to happen. Here comes Logano around Reddick. Bubba Wallace, he's right there battling with Cindric. Looks like, 23 around. Bubba Wallace is around. Wallace gets turned around. Oh, he's sliding through the infield. Blaney, Reddick, Logano, Cindric, Suarez, Gibbs, Bale, Jones, Hamlin, and SVG is your top 10 of stage 2. What happened to Bubba Wallace? I bet he's pissed. I'm sure he did not spin around on it. Sure he didn't spin around on his own. But he is in the infield. He was in the infield, spun around in the infield there. So we'll see. Let's see. Let's see what happened. Oh, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs is the lucky guy. Somehow he got into the back of Bubba Wallace and round he goes. It don't look like he got, let's see if he got, I don't think he got much damage, if any. I mean, he still be all right. Hell, Tyler Reddick won the race earlier this year with less than a missing fender, right fender. So Bubba Wallace got a little help from Ty Gibbs. So the first, I guess, caution, maybe accident, not really an accident because he didn't hit nothing, but the first spin out of the night, Bubba Wallace got tapped from the rear by Ty Gibbs, and round he goes. And that's the end of stage number 2 as Ryan Blaney gets stage 2 win as well. Now we have 100 more laps. Well, by the time they go back racing, it'll be less than 100 laps, but we'll be on stage 3 here in a minute, the final 100 laps of the Quaker State 400, Atlanta Motor Speedway. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure you like, make sure you share, make sure you subscribe, make sure you do all them things. I do appreciate each and every one of you, men and women, just stopping in here and hanging out with us. This has been a great race. It's been a great race. It hasn't been boring. Other than the rain delay, the whatever it was, God, it seemed like forever. About an hour and a half rain delay or whatever it was. Other than that, it's been a great race. A lot of great side-by-side racing. Blaney hasn't driven away. That's the good thing. He's dominated, but he hasn't driven away from everybody. So that's the good thing. I got a Blaney all day. Yep. Appreciate you stopping in here, Brian McKay. Appreciate you stopping in here. I mean, he's a strong car right now. I mean, hey, the drivers have been giving him a run for his money. I mean, he hasn't pulled away in no means in this race. So one slip up, that could cost him the race. Or some good pit road strategies. I can't even get the words out of my mouth right now. Some good pit road strategies could do him in. Who knows? But he's got a strong car tonight. $160 plus in. Some guys have been in and out the leaders. Yeah, there's been a couple other leaders. I mean, he's dominated for the most part, but I mean, he hasn't led every lap. So there's guys that can get up there. And if he has a little slip up, they can get him. So Logano's been running good. Reddick's been running good. Hosabar was running good. Whatever happened to his car, I haven't heard yet. I mean, he's been running good. I mean, there's some guys up there that can get him. Looks like Cindric might beat them all off of pit road. Let's see. No, Ty Gibbs, Cindric, Busher, Zilich, Bale, Jones, Hamlin, SVG, Larson, and Dillon. That's not the group you would think come out first, but hey. Yeah, Ty Gibbs. A lot of them with 2 tires, I believe. Yeah, 4 tires. Well, he got all 4 tires, 2 tires. So, oh yeah, Reddick. That's the one I've been pulling for most of the year. Like I said, you may not have been in here earlier, but I don't really have I don't really have a guy I really pull for in this in NASCAR. I don't have anybody in there that I really dislike. So, but for most of the year, I've been pulling for Reddick for whatever reason. I just think he's a solid driver. I like Hocevar. I think he's pretty good. Cindric's pretty good. Christopher Bell. I mean, there's some in there I really like, but there's nobody out there that I say, oh man, I can't stand it. He won the race, because I haven't followed it like I did back in the 90s and up until Dale Earnhardt Sr. died. So want the underdogs to win would be cool. Oh yeah. I always like a good underdog story. I like a good underdog win. That's fine. I'd like to see Joey Logano get back to victory lane. He's been having a solid night tonight as well. I'd like to see him get back to victory lane. Oh man. I don't know about you guys, but it's been a late night. It is currently about 12:30 a.m. in the morning. Been going at this thing for almost 5.5 hours with the rain delay and everything. So I do appreciate everybody for stopping in, for hanging out during this live. Like I say all the time, this is typically a Gamecock channel, South Carolina Gamecock channel. But I will do lives on this stuff right here, NASCAR and soccer, not soccer, hockey, whatever. But right now, there's nothing going on as far as college football and college sports. So I'm in here doing this stuff. So if you'd like to, consider subscribing to the channel. I don't know how many more NASCAR races I'll do. We'll see. We'll see how my time is, how much time I have available. You know, family, things like that, work. But I'll try to do some more NASCAR this year, lives. I'll do some college sports as well. So consider subscribing to the channel if you'd like to. You don't have to, but if you'd like to, I appreciate it. Also hit that thumbs up. YouTube, the algorithm loves that. Currently we have 38 likes. So I know we can get more. Come on, everybody. If you haven't hit the like button, the thumbs up, do that. If you don't like what I'm doing, it ain't going to hurt my feelings. Hit the thumbs down. It wouldn't be the first time somebody hit a thumbs down on my videos or live. So if you don't like it, hit the thumbs down. If you do, hit the thumbs up. Yeah. And if you like to and want to, if it's something you can do, if you want to support the channel by donation, you can hit a super chat or super sticker. You don't have to, but if you'd like to, you can do that as well. I guarantee you, YouTube's not paying my bills. So this is actually like a fun thing for me to do more than anything, honestly. I do have a 40-hour a week job. So actually I try to work about 50 plus hours a week. So YouTube is not my gig, not my breadwinner. Oh man. I honestly did not think they was going to get this race in tonight, but so far it looks like we may do that. As we getting ready to start, hopefully getting ready to start stage 3 here shortly. Get this race going, get it in the books, and get this thing over with. All right. Are they lying? Okay, you got Cindric, Gibbs in row 1. Zilich, Busher, Jones, Bell, SVG, Hamlin, Austin Dillon, and Larson. That's your top 10 right there. Some different pit stop strategies there to get these guys out there. Some of the guys that hasn't been up there. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to go back to green as Ty Gibbs leads them back to the green flag. All right, here we go. Green flag's in the air. Let's go. Got 168 laps in the book. 92 to go. As they are coming up to speed. Down the back stretch, a little headed down to turn 3. Everybody's 2 by 2 by 2 for a good ways back. Cindric tries to jump out of there in front of Gibbs. But yeah, we still side by side racing. Let's see, where did Bubba Wallace? Bubba Wallace ended up 27th after that little spin out there, but he'll be back. He didn't have no damage, so he's good. 32 cars are on the lead lap. Hocevar's the last car on the lead lap. Zane Smith is 1 lap down. Then you got a couple other cars, but everybody else got 32 cars on the lead lap. And it's 2 by 2 racing up there. You got a little 3 by 3 there. Eric Jones, Christopher Bell, and Denny Hamlin. Austin Cindric was leading. Oh, did Ty Gibbs just bump the wall? Not sure if he hit the wall a little bit or not, but he looked like he had a run going on him and didn't get up there for some reason. They're still side by side for first. Eric Jones wants to get outside. Got 3 wide there. Zilich. I don't like this for some of these strong racers earlier, man. All these guys up front that hasn't been there all night, now they up there. I don't like that for some of the strong runners. Hopefully somebody don't get caught up in this mess. Yeah, we got some 3 by 3 racing back there. Got some 3 wide racing. Got a lot of 3 wide racing. Don't get caught up. It's Kyle Larson bumping those Suarez. Cindric still got a little slight lead over Ty Gibbs. Here comes Christopher Bell. Bell going outside of Cindric. He forcing the issue. Woo. Gibbs got the lead on that. As Christopher Bell tried to force that issue, try to get around him. He wanted to get up there and lead. All right. Got Gibbs, Busher, Bell, Cindric, Hamlin's up there to 5th. Now they all flip-flopping up there. That's too much side. Oh, they bumped. Logano, somebody bumped. I don't know who that was, but he bumped somebody. I seen it. Might have been Reddick. I don't know. Oh, no, that was Larson. Larson and Logano bumped. Trade a little tire smoke there. 175 laps are in the book. Who's going to come out victorious? Where's the dominating team that was there earlier? Where's Blaney at? I don't see Blaney. Where's Blaney at? What happened to Ryan Blaney? See if they go through the scoring real quick. See where Ryan Blaney went. He was up there. Reddick's moving up. He's the 7th. Where's Blaney? He's all the way back up to 18th. So he must have got stuck way back there in that mess. Ty Gibbs has still got the lead. Christopher Bell 2nd, but he's coming. He wants that lead. Denny Hamlin 3rd. A quiet night for Denny Hamlin, but he's up there. But he just lost 3rd. Who was that, Busher? But here he comes back on the inside. Really appreciate you. I appreciate you too, there, Laverne. All right, Ty Gibbs, Eric Jones, Logano swapping, Reddick, Cindric, Suarez, they all flip-flopping, swapping. Man, they all side by side back there. It's hard to keep up with that scoring, seeing where everybody's at because everybody's flipping around. Got a lot of good, exciting racing up there towards the front. Ty Gibbs has not been able to drive away. Nobody's been able to drive away tonight, no matter who's been up front. Nobody's been able to drive away. They've been leading a good bit, but they haven't drove away. It hasn't been a runaway race tonight. And I like that. I like that. Ty Gibbs, Bale, Hamlin, Busher, Cindric, Logano, Jones, SVG, Suarez, Larson. That's your top 10 right there in no particular order because, hell, they just flipping around so much. Tyler Reddick must be in 11th or something because he's not in the scoring loop there in the top 10. Oh, Reddick back up to 10th. Like I said, they're too much. There's two side-by-side races back there. Everybody, you can't hardly keep up with who's in what position because it changes every second. 181 laps. We got 79 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to win this race? Who's going to win stage 3? The most important one of them all. Who's going to win them all? Who's going to win it all right here? As right now, Ty Gibbs is holding on to the lead. Christopher Bell, Busher's right behind him. I say right behind him, but they're too wide. They're like 2 and 3 wide back there. Nobody's really, they're really not single file anything. It's a lot of good, close racing. Here comes Blaney. He's back up there. He's up there near the top 10. Here comes Chase Elliott as well. Laverne, there's your guy. Chase Elliott has peeked his head up there towards the front as well. Dang, Reddick went from 11th to 3rd. See, like I said, man, nice second. He wants the second place spot from Christopher Bell, but that ain't going to happen. As he gets shuffled back to 4th, Busher got back around him. There goes that Blaney guy. He is currently in 12th. Chase Elliott's 14th for you, Laverne. I'll try to, Laverne. I'll try to do more races if that's what y'all like. I got to get a good audience in here, man. I like the chat. I like the way people are engaging, and it helps the streams go a lot better. I could sit here and talk, but that wouldn't be fun. I like reading comments. I like interacting with people. So, yeah, I love that you guys are in the chat. I like that. So, as we are clicking down, got 74 laps to go in the Quaker State 400. Look at there, Bell Reddick's done dropped all the way back to 6, man. You can't keep up with that scoring, man. Blaney's up at 10th. Him and Hamlin. Hamlin's battling for 10th with Blaney. Right now, Blaney has it, or Hamlin has it. But he ain't going nowhere. Blaney be right back around him here in a minute. This is gonna be an exciting finish right here. I'm going to tell you now. There's gonna be probably gonna be a bunch of wrecked cars by the time this thing's over with in the last 5 laps. Don't be surprised if this don't go to a green, white, checker flag finish. I would be shocked if it didn't, because these guys are racing right. They're racing right now like it's the last dang lap. They have, since they went back green, they've been doing that. All segment 2 and now all segment 3. Segment 3, they've been doing that. They have been racing like it's the last lap. They may have single file. Oh, no, they didn't. Here they come. Got Gibbs, Bale, Reddick, Busher, Larson, Jones, Suarez, SVG, Cindric, Hamlin. That's your top 10. Hocevar's back to 31st. He's off big time. Whatever happened to his car earlier, he's pretty much done for tonight. He ain't gonna be no contender. It would take something miraculous for him to get back up there. Ty Gibbs are still leading by about almost 0.2 of a second over Christopher Bell. Here comes Reddick on the inside of Bell. He wants that second spot. Can he make the pass? Nope, don't look like. Here comes Larson pushing Bell. And he just shoved him right on around him. Now Larson's on the inside of Bell. He wants that second spot, but he ain't gonna get it either. Reddick shuffled all the way back to about 6th. What happened? Something happened here? Oh, Austin Cindric got a little sideways there on that last lap or so. A good save there. He almost hit the wall. Oh, we're clicking down laps. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, if you're in here, hit that like button if you haven't already. I know I say it a lot, but the likes are really, really appreciated. By the time this race ends, I'll be on this thing 6 hours. 6 hours of dang live video YouTubing. So do me a solid. Hit the thumbs up. Dang, about hoarse, man. My throat's a little dry. Ty Gibbs is out front by about 1/10 of a second. Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, side by side. Larson looked like he got a little sideways there, a little bit. Looked like a little shake there as he dropped back. Oh, 16's around. Allmendinger's around inside on the infield. Oh, he's coming back on the track. Ooh, keep that off. There you go. Good job, AJ. AJ Allmendinger got around. That's your next caution flag. He got a little sideways. Wonder what happened. Let's see who the person that got him loose. As he got around. He got at least one flat tire there on the front. He probably flat spotted all of them. AJ Allmendinger got around. As we are under caution, lap 194 out of 260. Let's see. Oh, he bumped into, who's that, Michael McDowell? He got loose and got into the side of Michael McDowell a little bit. He got the bad misfortune of that as he got spun around. But he saved it. He kept it off the wall, didn't hit nothing, didn't hit nobody. His car is still raceable. Go in there and get him 4 fresh new tires, get him some new gasoline, and get back out there. He's just going to be way back in the field. As we are under caution again for the 3rd time tonight. Technically, for the, what is it? Stage 1, that's a caution. Stage 2, a caution. Bubba Wallace, a caution. Rain, a caution. And that wreck right there, if you want to count all that. But so far, we had 2 spin outs tonight, Bubba Wallace and AJ Allmendinger. And everybody still got the car in one piece, so that's a positive, I guess. He can continue on the race. He just got to get him 4 new tires and make sure he didn't damage anything else. Didn't look like he hit anything, so he should be good to continue. Didn't look like he hit anything or tore anything up. As we are under caution, Ty Gibbs, surely they be coming down pit road here. Got Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell Jones, SVG, Busher, Larson, Suarez, Reddick, Byron, Hamlin's your top 10. Let's see. As soon as they switch it over to 11th. 11th place, you got Chase Elliott, Blaney, Berry, Cindric, Briscoe, Wallace, Dillon, Herbst, Chastain, Nemechek. That's your top 20. 21, Logano, Hill, Zilich, Hocevar, Bowman, Dillon, McDowell, Priest, Kozlowski, Stenhouse, Custer, Smith, Gilliland, Allmendinger, Gregson, Fincham, Ware, McLeod. Of course, all them's laps down. So, all right, here they all come. They all on pit road. Looks like all the leaders are on pit road. Did Carson Hocevar stay out? He wasn't a lap down, was he? Maybe he was. All the leaders are on pit road as they're coming around turn 4. Getting on pit road. Ty Gibbs leads them down there, probably 45 miles per hour. All right. Reddick's in. Let's see what he's going to do. I can't tell. They don't have a camera on him. Eric Jones is in. Christopher Bell's in. Ty Gibbs is in. Waiting on Larson to hit his pit stall. Oh, they hit coming out of pit road. What the? Did he just hit that dude? Did he just run in that car? I should show that back. Who was that? Was that Busher that hit somebody? Looked like he hit him. Huh. Bell, Larson, Jones, Blaney, Busher, Elliott, Hamlin, Wallace, Byron, Briscoe. That's how they come out of pit road, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Jones. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, he run out of room. Dang, Busher come out and Eric Jones had to gun it to get around before he got hit. Busher almost took him out. Appreciate that, Laverne. Appreciate it. Anytime you guys come hang out, y'all part of the family, man. That's what this is. It's a YouTube community. If you haven't been on any of these streams, that's what we do. We like to. I don't belittle nobody. I don't. If you disagree with me, that's fine. No, we don't have to agree on everything. So we just try to have a good time on here. Try to enjoy what we're doing. Like I said, this is something we do for fun, or I do for fun. I wish YouTube would pay me, but they don't pay me a lot. Just a little bit here and there. So, as we are under caution yet again. How many laps we got left? What's that say? 190. blow this up right here so I can see it. We have 197 in the book. So coming up on 63 laps to go, 62 laps to go in the race. Christopher Bell is your leader. Kyle Larson is second. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is third. Eric Jones fourth. Hocevar fifth. Ryan Blaney sixth. There's that man. Now they're flip-flopping around. Hold on. Let me make sure they get everybody through. Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Eric Jones, Ryan Blaney, Chris Busher, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Austin Cindric, Ty Gibbs, Herbst, SVG, Nemechek, Logano, Suarez, Reddick, Chastain, Dillon, Berry, Bowman, Austin Hill, Zilich, McDowell, Priest, Kozlowski, Austin Dillon, Carson Hocevar. I didn't think he was up there, man. That would have been odd. Zane Smith, Stenhouse, Cluster, Gilliland, Allmendinger, Gregson, Fincham Ware, McLeod. There you go. That's your field right now. So as we are 198 laps in the books of the 260 laps that makes up 400 miles of the Quaker State 400. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like, share, comment, subscribe, hype, all that good stuff. It is appreciated as we are getting ready, hopefully, to go back to green. And let's get this thing over with, man. It is almost 1 o'clock and I'm still in here. Holy cow. Good thing I don't have to work tomorrow. Good thing I don't have to work tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. 62 laps. I wonder what the story on that paint job is. That looks like a young kid or something, maybe won like a drawing or not like a contest, an art contest. And they put it on his car. That's pretty cool. Look like a baseball. Look like the baseball, the threads on the baseball. All right, so it looks like Larson and Bell's going to bring us back to this green flag here in a minute. As everybody's choosing their line, where they're going to be inside, outside, what row they're going to be in. And let's get this thing back to green flag racing. Ryan Blaney's trying to get back to the front, as he's going to be in row 2, so he'll probably be up there to the front fast. Bubba Wallace, like I said, he spun out earlier. He wasn't out of it. He's still back up there, back in row 4. So Denny Hamlin's up in row 4 as well. Michelle Thagard, what's up? What is up, Michelle? Appreciate you tuning in. Let's see. She said first time tuning in from Fayetteville, North Carolina, out there near Fort Bragg, huh? I guess that's what that base is still called. Wish NASCAR would just have one channel for all the races. Subscribe to one network and then it's on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel your sentiments there. It seems like everybody wants to have their own network, their own whatever channels. So, all right, here we go. Back green flag. Green flag is in the air. Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson brings us back to the start finish line. It is still for okay. I know they changed it, didn't they, for a minute? Base of America or something? I think they changed. That's what I heard. I don't know. But I do appreciate you tuning in. I really do. Blaney, like I said, Blaney back to the front. Fort Liberty. There you go. That's what it was. I know it's something different. I won't say weird, but something different. I heard somebody say that. Well, I'm in the western part of North Carolina, so. All right, Blaney back out front. Bale Larson got some 2x2 racing out there. Are you in the Army there, Michelle? Blaney out front. No, Christopher Bell's out front. Whoa, I missed that. Chase Elliott's up there third. Blaney's first or second. Okay. So you used to live in South Carolina. My kids are in Greenville. Okay. I'm assuming South Carolina. You said your kids are in. I used to live in the Greenville area myself back in the day. And then I joined the United States Marine Corps, and I moved to North Carolina, and I've been here basically the last 25 years after I got out. I was stationed in North Carolina for 6 years. So I've been living in North Carolina about 31 years of my life. So, all right, Blaney back out front. Christopher Bell second. Chase Elliott third. Eric Jones fourth. Got some 2x2 racing back there. So, and you got some 3x3 racing as well. So, got some good racing going on. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. We got some 4-wide racing. SVG almost went around. Logano tapped him, but he saved it, kept it off the wall. That's some 4x4 racing back there, boy. 4 wide. It's getting ready to get good, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting ready to get good. 4 wide, man. Logano got up there and even tapped him a little bit. He saved it. Good save by SVG there. He could have put that thing in the wall, but he kept it off. So, Larson up to third, Bell fourth, Eric Jones, Hamlin up to sixth, Bubba Wallace back in the top 10. Elliott to the front as he just got around Blaney. Chase Elliott trying to get the win, the home team win. Dad was in the Army here at Fort Bragg. Then he joined the Marines and was at Camp Lejeune. Okay. Moved back to Fayetteville 15 years ago because my husband, well, soon to be ex-husband. Oh, well, it happens to us, you know. I've been divorced myself, so that's what got me back in North Carolina. My ex-wife. That's why I moved back here, and that's why I'm still here. And now I'm married again, and for some reason I can't leave. Blaney 3 wide, getting around Elliott. Larson, Bale, Bubba Wallace getting in there, mixing it up. But hey, shout out to your dad though, Michelle. Respect. Appreciate his service. And I don't know what you think about your husband or your soon-to-be ex-husband, but hey, appreciate his service as well. So, yep, live and learn. That's what you got to do. Live and learn. We got 50 laps to go. Who do y'all think is going to win this race? Y'all think Blaney's going to dominate and win it? Y'all think Chase Elliott's going to get him? Larson, Reddick, Hamlin, Wallace. Who y'all got? Who y'all got in winning this race? We got some 3 wide racing. Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, and Denny Hamlin back there. But Hamlin got in front. So now it's 2 wide. Bubba and Christopher Bell. Reddick trying to get up there. Reddick's trying to get up there, mix it up, trying to get up to the front. I'll be honest. I don't know who's going to win this race. I don't know who's going to win this race, man. It's going to get crazy down the stretch. The last 10 laps is going to get crazy. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of cautions there near the end. Oh, I do too there, Michelle. I do. I appreciate every servicemen and women. And also the spouses, the family members. You can't forget about them. They sacrifice a lot as well. So we have 47 laps to go. Chase Elliott back in front. You got Blaney and Wallace. Christopher Bell. Denny Hamlin's up there. Reddick's up there. Christopher Bell's up there. Ain't nobody separating themselves from nobody here. Here comes Kyle Larson trying to get back up there. And Daniel Suarez trying to get up to the front. Let's go. All right, Bubba Wallace. Who's that? Blaney. Blaney just took away the second spot away from Wallace. Reddick's up to 4th. Elliott back out in front for a minute. Tyler Reddick wants to lead. Can he make it 2 in a row at Atlanta? He won it early this year. Can he win it again? He won it with a banged up car. Can he win it again with a clean race car? Oh, that was some contact there between Bubba and Ryan Blaney. 3 wide for the lead. Blaney goes to the front. Oh, he just showed his muscle, boy. He just took it right back. That 12 car just got 3 wide and just gunned it, man. I think Blaney might be the car. If he keep that thing clean, he might be the car to do it tonight. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. Amen to that. Nothing like our red, white, and blue. That is right. All right. Blaney back to the point. Elliott 2nd, Wallace 3rd, Bell 4th, Larson 5th, Reddick 6th, Suarez 6th, Reddick 6th. It's going back and forth. Some good jostling back and forth back there for second on back. Oh, here comes Larson, shot out the cannon. Boy, got around Bubba Wallace. Took that 3rd spot. Now he's going after 2nd to get around Elliott. Appreciate that, Laverne. Larson 2nd, as he just got a little extra bump by Wallace to get the 2nd spot. Trying to set his sights on ruining Ryan Blaney's evening. Ryan Blaney's trying to sweep the stages, all 3. 40 laps to go. Let's go, man. It's going to get good. Still got a good ways to go, though, 40 laps. Are they 2x2 back there? From like third on. Bubba Wallace, Reddick, they lined up. Larson and Bell lined up. Bubba Wallace trying to take that third spot away from Larson. He cannot do it, though. They are just jumping all over the track, blocking left and right. Ryan Blaney's trying to keep that spot. It's going to have to take a strong car to get him to win this race. Who's got that car? Who's got the car to do it? I'm surprised Bubba Wallace has been up front, honestly. Good to see him out there, though. Like to see him get a win. That'd be cool. Him and my boy Tyler Reddick. All right, Larson trying to make it 3 wide between Bell and Reddick. He's in the middle. Oh, somebody got him. Oh, Lord, they just sliding in front of each other, boy. Oh. Reddick back in the middle. Larson on the outside, Bell on the inside. They are 3 wide. 3 wide going off into what, turn 1, turn 2. Let's go. Bubba Wallace trying to take second away from Elliott. He got it for the time being. Larson trying to get trying to get around Reddick. Now he's got his eyes on Chase Elliott. Him and Elliott's bumper to bumper right now. Christopher Bell's on the backside of Reddick. Ross Chastain's up there making a good run. He's currently 6th. Michelle wants Bubba Wallace to win. There you go. I can do that. That'd be all right. I'd like to see Bubba get up there. He's had some misfortune. I'd like to see him get up there and win. I don't think he's going to have a strong enough car, though. I really don't. I really don't think he has a strong enough car to overtake Blaney. If he is, he's going to have to move him on the last lap to get around him. I just don't think that. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but that's just my thoughts right now. Blaney's had that strong car all night. There you go. Bubba Wallace to the lead. I don't know how long it's going to last, but he's up there. There you go, Michelle. Bubba to the front. Here comes Blaney, though. Oh, man. Get by your teammate and push him to the front, Tyler. Let's go. Take that man to the front. Oh, Bubba slides up in front of Blaney. Bubba Wallace is your race leader right now with 32 laps to go. Can he hold on? I don't think so, but here comes Blaney making that charge, making that run. Here comes Chase Elliott on the inside. Laverne said, Chase Elliott, move. Oh. All right. Bubba Wallace is still your race leader. You got Blaney second, Reddick and Larson battling for third. Christopher Bell, Hocevar made it back to the front. I didn't think he was going to do it. Well, Hocevar is back in the top 10. Ross Chastain's up there. Chase Elliott. Here comes Larson for the lead. They side by side. Bubba Wallace on the outside getting some help from Blaney as he keeps the lead. Hamlin, Jones, and Gibbs. That's your top 10 right there. Grandbabies love Bubba. They are 12, 9, and 8. Oh, okay, cool. They are mixed, and I take them to the race in Charlotte. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Blaney, they hit the wall. Caution on the track. Oh my goodness! I looked down, and didn't see it. Oh, AJ Allmerdinger's got some damage. He's sparking and smoking. What happened? What happened? Did Bubba do something to Blaney? Ooh. Oh, he's still good. His car's all right. I thought it looked like he might have. I thought maybe he damaged that car more. AJ Allmerdinger's got bad damage. He is sparking and skidding all the way down to trying to get to pit road. That tire's towed out real well. Let's see. Allmerdinger's back there. What happened to what's his name? Oh, Lord, he hit that wall hard. All right, here you go. Here's Ryan Blaney. Oh, Bubba just squeezed him up. And he got loose and hit the wall. He couldn't keep it off the wall. That's cool there, Michelle. That's what I was trying to comment on when that wreck happened. Sorry. That's pretty cool. Take your grandbabies to the race. Awesome. That's good stuff. My grandbaby, I got a grandson, he's 5, but he's not, which I'm just now getting back into racing. He's not into racing, but he's okay. He just got a little paint knocked off. He'll be all right. Blaney will be back. He'll go in there and get him some tires, fill up the gas tank, get back out there. We are under caution again. AJ Allmerdinger smacked the hell out of the wall. And Ryan Blaney hit the wall a little bit. So Bubba Wallace currently is your race leader with 27 laps to go. As pit stops are going to be key here. Can they get in and get a good, quick, flawless pit stop? Get 4 fresh tires, fill up the tank, whatever the strategy may be, and get back out there and finish this race. After 6 hours and about 13 minutes, we're still going strong here. But I ain't going to say strong. I'm tired as hell. I'm ready to go to bed. But I made it this far. Just well finish it out. Now, if it rains again and they go to caution, I'm shutting it down. I ain't going to lie. I'm shutting this down. There ain't going to be no post-game, no post-race live. I tell you that. I ain't going to be on here much longer when this thing ends. When this thing ends, I'm say goodbye, thank everybody. I'm going to bed. Like I said, good thing I'm off for work tomorrow. Don't have to work. I'm off all week, actually. So don't have to worry about going, having to get up early in the morning. I do have to go to bed quietly, though, because the wife's been sleeping for probably about 4 hours now. All right, here they come down pit road. Let's see who's going to win that off of pit road. And Suarez is up. Chastain is in. All they show is two cars. Chase Elliott's in. All right, Chastain and Elliott down and away. They didn't show many pit stops there. They only showed a couple. Oh, some cars stayed on the racetrack. Who the heck stayed on the racetrack? Did Reddick stay out there? Oh, they went to commercials. I don't know. Oh, Bubba stayed out? Oh, my Lord. That might not have been a good move. That might not have been a good move there, Michelle. 23 staying out with 23 to go. We'll see. I don't think it might not have been a bad move because I think it's going to be a couple. I think it might be another caution or so. So he may have made a good decision. We'll see. We shall see. Oh man. I hate the rain today, man. Delayed this race about an hour and a half or so. I appreciate everybody that's hung around with me, that's been in here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into this live stream commentary. And if you enjoyed it, make sure you hit that thumbs up, please. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Men, women, all of you. Appreciate everybody. As we are winding down. Didn't you say 20? Michelle said 23 laps to go. You might not want to do that. That might not be a good idea there, Michelle. Oh, man. But, the grandbabies want to do it, I don't know. Oh, man. If I set off any fireworks now, my wife would kill me. I'd be waking her up. Yeah, I wouldn't be a happy household if I did something like that. So. Oh yeah, you good then? You out in the country? Yeah. But we winding down 22 laps, 21 laps to go. Let's see what the lappage is here. No, 20, it says 24 laps. Surely that's going to click here in a minute. As Bubba Wallace stayed out, Ryan Blaney second. Tyler Reddick stayed out too. Him and Blaney. Oh, okay. So not everybody came in. If this scoring is right, dang, Carson Hosevar's up there. Kyle Larson, Bale, Hamlin. Is it raining? Eric Jones, Alex Bowman's up there. Ty Gibbs is up there right now currently. So who will win the season challenge? I have no idea what that is. 23% said Denny Hamlin. We are under caution again, and here we go as they are chosen their line. Of course, Tyler Reddick's going to get behind Bubba. Yeah, they definitely got to be happy to be up past this late. So like almost 130, 120. Well, I'm way up past my bedtime. And I have no idea why. All right, here they go. Green flag's back in the air. 23 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Bubba Wallace jumped out. Him and Tyler Reddick trying to get up to speed. Here comes Blaney on the inside. He got Hosevar behind him. Michelle said they celebrate when they can. Hey, yeah, no doubt. Blaney back out front. Here comes Hosevar. He wants to take some lead. He wants to get the lead here. Coming back to the start-finish line. 22 laps to go. Hosevar trying to get him another win this year. Can he hold off Blaney? Is he the car to do it? Oh yeah, definitely, Michelle. Keep them out them phones and tablets. I got a 15-year-old. It's hard as heck to keep him off his stuff. I got a 19-year-old's in college, and my 26-year-old, she's out doing her thing. So, but yeah, I got a 15-year-old here at the house, and he's always on his video games or on his phone, or so it's hard. It's hard with all this new technology, all this technology they got at their fingertips. So yeah, get them involved in something to take their mind off them tablets and phones. At 1:20 in the morning, 20 laps to go. Blaney's out front, Hocevar second, Bell third. What is that, SVG up there? He's in the top 10. Reddick sixth, Bubba Wallace fifth. Oh, Larson's around. Oh, he spins in the infield. He's holding it straight. Can he hold it? He keeps it all. Oh, there's caution again. I knew it. Great day. Come on, people. He didn't hit nothing. They just threw a caution. Let's see what happened to Larson. Let's see what happened to Kyle Larson. Michelle said, "Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I'm ready to get this thing over with." Oh, if I didn't have no loyal watchers on here, y'all in here watching, I'd shut it down. I tell you. Let's see. There wasn't nobody around him. So did he just lose it? Oh no, they jumped. Oh, who was that? He got into the back of, was that Denny Hamlin? Like a little chain reaction there. Everybody's kind of slowed up. Who's that? Oh, that's Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin, and Larson got into the back of Hamlin. Luckily, it didn't take out Hamlin. I guess for Hamlin's sake, anyway. So we are under caution yet again with 19 laps to go in this running of the Quaker State 400. I tell you, I think we'll have a green white checker. I don't think there's anything going to end under. I don't think there's anything going to end under green. Not regular, not in 260 laps. I honestly think it's going to go farther. Got 243 laps of the 260 to make up the 400. Let's see who's going to go to pit road. Who's going to come in? Who's going to come get some tires? Michelle thinks Bubba should come in and pit and just took 2 tires. I think he's got a lot. Him and Blaine only got a lot of tire wear on their tires. They haven't pitted. They didn't pit last, so. They pitted a lap 196 and didn't take no tires. So him and Bubba Wallace they've been running on some tires for a while. So we'll see. Oh, meant last time. Oh yeah, definitely. I think he should have stayed out there. But he definitely needs to come in and get some tires. Him and Blaney. I think he'd be stupid to stay out there. But like you said, you ain't no crew chief. I ain't no crew chief. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just thinking he needs to. That's a lot of wear and tear on the tires. 196 was the last time he's pit stopped. That's what? what is that? 4 laps, about 40 some laps. Been about 40 some laps or so. So who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I think he should come in and get 4 tires, or at least 2. I'd say 4. That boy kill off. Who's winning right now? Ryan Blaney's winning still. Who's going to win the race? I don't know. It might be a caution. It might be a caution fest to the end. I couldn't tell you who's going to win it. Right now, Blaney has a strong car. Right now, strategy's what's going to win this race. Oh, yeah. Well, the Coca-Cola 600 didn't even end. It got rain shortened or whatever. I actually did that live too. And that ticked me off, man. We went all the way to like 20 some laps before the end, I think it was, or whatever it was. It was crazy. I was mad about that race. I wanted that race to finish. I was having a good time on that stream, and it just ended. Caution in the way it looks, maybe overtime. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Michelle. Like I said, these guys are driving hard out there. They pushing the limits, and the way they've been trading paint here lately, it might be. You was there. You and the grandbabies was mad. Yeah. Oh, they going back. There ain't nobody pit. Oh, what the world? Nobody pit. That was a short caution. Okay. I don't like this. Watch out for the 45 car to win. I don't like the fact that they didn't get a chance to come get tires. I like the 45 car to win it. But like I said, I won't be mad if somebody else wins. It don't matter. I like Husqvarna. Bubba Wallace ain't bad. I can deal with it. I don't know much about Eric Jones, so. No pit stop. Got 15 laps to go. I don't think they gave nobody a chance to pit. I don't know. If they did, nobody come off the leads. Boogity, boogity, boogie. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the green flag. Let's get this thing going. Ryan Blaney and Carson Hocevar back to the front as they are bringing us back to the green flag. Here we go off into turn 1 and 2 as they are coming up to speed. I'm not a betting person, but I put my money on the 45 car. All right, Hocevar's got a slim lead right now on Blaney as they're still trying to come up through the speed. But Blaney's coming back on the inside, trying to get that lead. Bubba's on the backside of Carson Hocevar, trying to get up to the front, pushing him out there. Hocevar's got the lead as he just dropped down in front of Blaney. We got 13 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Carson Hocevar is your leader for the time being, but don't count out that pink and yellow number 12 car, Ryan Blaney. Is it thundering out there? It might be getting ready to thunderstorm here where I'm at. Hopefully I get this race in. I'm not sure if anybody was in here earlier, but man, my dang lights went out. The power went off for about a minute. But they come back on, luckily. So hopefully we get this race in without any more power outage, which is kind of weird because there wasn't nothing going on. Bubba in second. Come on. Bubba's up there battling for second right now. Second and third with Blaney. 11 laps to go. This time by be 10 to go. Michelle says it's been storming. It stormed here earlier. Well, not really stormed, but it rained. It didn't really storm. It was just raining. So, which I don't mind the rain. It's just don't knock out my power for whatever reason. 10 laps to go. This time by, we'll be down to single digits. Will this race go extra? Will it end on time? Well, not on time, but in 260 laps. Dang sure ain't ending on time. There's been about 6 cautions there, Laverne, or so. Ryan Blaney back to the front. I think that 12 car's got it, man. I don't care what happens. Keep an eye out for the 45, but I think the 12 car is going to get this race. Unless he slips up, somebody moves him out of the way. That 45 can do it. He can move him out of the way. I have to go back and count there, Laverne, but I think it's been about 6, maybe. I can't remember. There might be a few more here in a minute. I don't know. They are on old tires. Blaney's on old tires. Him and Bubba. Bubba's trying to get up there beside Christopher Bell, try to get that second spot. Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, 7 to go. They're 3 wide. Who is this? Who is that? Hocevar back to the outside of Bubba. Christopher Bell inside. They are 3 wide. That is not a recipe for success. Woo! Oh, Bubba's caught in the middle. He's going the wrong way for a second. As he just dropped down behind Christopher Bell. Six laps to go. 3 wide for the lead. There goes Hocevar back to the lead. Here comes Bubba Wallace. Now they're going to be a wreck. They're going to be some damaged cars. They're going to be some damaged cars. This is not going in. Oh, somebody sideways. Who's that? Oh, that's Larson again. He is hard inside the wall. Caution is out. Who is that? 35. Herbst is in the wall as well. Oh, Briscoe took a hit with 5 laps to go. The 33 car Hill got some damage. Oh, Michelle, I feel you. That's Oh man, I saw the nose of that 5 coming around. I thought, oh man, here comes a caution, and he did. He smacked the wall. What happened? What happened to Larson there? Oh my goodness. Where's he at? Oh, who's that? Him and Hamlin? Was that Briscoe hit him? Oh, Elliott got some damage, looked like. Maybe Chase Elliott might have got a little nose damage there off of that. I'm not sure. They're showing no Carl Larson right now. Hamlin, yep. I figured that's who it was. Did they get into Elliott? I can't tell. Yep, Hamlin got into his rear. Got into his right rear. Got him sideways. Yep, it's overtime. Oh gosh. I just want to go to bed. Oh, Elliott got through. I thought he might have got a little damage, but he got through. Elliott might have got snapped. Might have got tapped a little bit, but no, I don't think it's enough to. Oh yeah, they got to clean up debris on the racetrack. Briscoe hard damage on that car. I knew something was going to happen, man. Good gosh. With just 5 laps to go, they couldn't keep it out the wall. We'll probably gonna have a green, white checker flag, ladies and gentlemen. They got some cleanup to do. Yep, 257 laps. We're going to have a green, white, checkered. Well, Denny Hamlin didn't have no damage. That was a little bit of damage, but nothing unless that thing cuts the tire. He'll be all right. Briscoe, Hill, Herbst, Bowman. Briscoe and Hamlin got the worst of it, I think. Oh, yeah, they already bumped it up to 263 laps. They're going extra on the tracker here on NASCAR. Either way, Bubba had a good day from spinning early. Oh, yeah, he had that early spin. And like I said, he kept it off the wall. He kept it out, getting damaged. And that's what you got to do. If you keep your car clean from getting damaged, even if you spin out, you got a good chance to stay up there. If you got a good, strong car, you got a chance to win it, to be a top 10 car. And that's what that's what he have. As long as he just keep the wheels under him, don't spin it out. If he just stay in the top 5, he'd be all right. Can Hocevar get him another win? No, I don't see it on them tires either. I would say he better just hold on and just try to get him a top 5 finish. I don't think with them tires, I'm with you on that. I don't think them tires are going to get him. I don't think them tires are going to get him to victory lane unless something happens. That'd be the only way I see Bubba Wallace winning this race. But got a flurry of people coming here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, please. Make sure you like this video, this live. Make sure you do all them things for me. I appreciate it. As we are winding down this live stream, as soon as this thing goes off, I'm going to go ahead and let you know I'm getting the heck up out of here. I'm tired. I ain't even going to lie. I'm tired. And, yeah. I've been on this thing for 6.5 hours. You're gonna keep Hope alive, yeah. You never know. I mean, he may get a run, or maybe somebody get Blaney kind of loose, or Hocevar, or whoever's out front, and maybe he'll get to the front and win it. You never know. Never know. It's gonna be a wild finish, though. Can he keep the car underneath him? That's gonna be the question. Can he hold on to it? No. Jaden said, can Blaney win? Looks like he probably is. I don't know. We'll see. We're getting ready to drop a green, white checker, I believe. So we'll see. I think he's got the car to win it. It's up to Hocevar to hold him off. Or whoever. Bubba's had a good run tonight. Reddick's had a good run. Hamlin's come up there as well. A lot of guys that can win. But Blaney's had the dominant car tonight. It is 1:40. It's almost 2:00, man. Good gosh, what am I doing? Let's go. Drop this flag. Let's go. I'm serious. Drop this flag. Let's get on out of here. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. Don't know about y'all, but I am tired. Tired. There we go. That was Talladega. How long till it's done? Oh, we got a green, white, checker flag. So what's that? 3 laps? Oh, they had a break. They should be good. They probably rested. I would have took me a dang nap. Maybe that's what I should have done during the rain delay. But yeah, they got to be tired out there driving 400 miles. It shows 4 to go. So let's go. Drop this flag. Let's go. Y'all messing with my sleeping. Y'all messing with my sleeping time now. And everybody else is on here. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. AB, I'd say, I guess that's how you say that. I appreciate you stopping in. He said, Blaney is winning this. Hey, we're going to see here in a minute. Hopefully. Hopefully there won't be no shenanigans and we don't get it going again. Hopefully they drop this thing and get it over with. But like I was saying before the comment come in, I appreciate everybody, y'all sticking around, coming in here. I don't know where y'all at, but it's almost 2:00 here on the East Coast. I'm tired. I'm ready for this thing to get over with. So I do appreciate everybody for tuning in, for hanging out, for hitting that like button. If you hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button. That thumbs up. YouTube loves it. Hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. Here we go. Michelle said, we got the green, white, checker flag getting ready to fly. Who's gonna take it home to victory lane? Here they go. Hocevar Blaney leading them back to the line. Green flag in the air. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. You got Wallace, Blaney, Hocevar. Blaney back out front. Bubba Wallace and Hocevar and Reddick. Oh, Blaney comes up the block, but no, here comes Hocevar. Hocevar around Blaney. Oh, 3 wide. Who is that? Who the hell is that? SVG in there battling for say. Come out of nowhere. Blaney, Hocevar trying to block. He don't know which way to go. Final lap. Here we go. Here we go. We got Blaney, Hocevar. Who's going to win? We got a spin out there. Bubba Wallace coming around. Oh, shit. Let's go, Bubba. Bubba Wallace, Hocevar, Blaney, 3 wide. Let's go, baby. Oh, Blaney and Hocevar touch. And Blaney's going to win. Blaney, Wallace, Bell, Hocevar, Gibbs, Jones, SVG, Dillon, Reddick, Logano's your top 10. What a finish. Holy cow, dude. He held on to that car, boy. Woo. Holy cow. Holy cow. And Bubba second. Yep. Bubba got him. Good run by Bubba Wallace. I hope I didn't wake my wife up. Good Lord. I'm out here hollering like an idiot. Man, that was a lot of good racing there at the end, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow. Wow. Blaney dominated this race. Gosh. He was able to get it done. He held off everybody. Hocevar, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, all of them to get the win here. His 19th career win. So there you go. Lord have mercy. What a night. Fireworks are in the air. There you go, Michelle. Blow up your fireworks. They're doing it. Wow. Ryan Blaney comes home victorious tonight. He was on the pole, right? He was on the pole. I think so. He dominated the first segment, dominated the second segment, and got segment 3 to sweep the whole thing. Brayan said Blaney pulled it off. Yep. I thought you got a strong car. Yeah, strong car all night. So no surprise. He had the car to lose this race with. I mean, he was just too strong. He kept it out the wall there too down the end because there was a lot of beating, a lot of banging, a lot of shoving, and he kept it out the wall. Didn't cause a big accident, and he brought the car home for a victory. So, oh yeah, got close. Yep. That was a good race, man. That was a good restart. Good. I mean, that was a good green, white checker right there. That was a lot of action in there, man. Everybody wanted that thing, man. But Blaney come home victorious. He was able to get by everybody and take the victory. So anyway, 6 hours and 46 minutes later, we finally got a victory. We finally got a winner of the Quaker State 400, and that is Ryan Blaney. So I do appreciate everybody for tuning in, or hitting the thumbs up. If you hadn't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and do that. If you would, I appreciate everybody for coming by, hanging out. I think I'm going to bed now. I'm tired, but y'all have a good night. Hold on. Michelle said it was a good race for all the fans, no matter who you. Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for tuning in, Michelle. Like I said, if there would have been nobody showed up, I would have turned this. I'd have been in bed a long time ago. But I do appreciate y'all for sticking by, for sticking in here, for tuning in, hitting the like button, share, subscribe, hype, all that good stuff. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next one.